Oot. Üks.
On.
Jah.
Ei ole. On. Kerge on.
Jah.
ID-kaarttia ei ole enää missään. Ei se haittaa enää, me tiedetään ketä te on. Okay. Enjoy. Let's play.
Hello. Hello everybody and welcome to the final table and final day coverage of this event here. Tallinn Summer Showdown day number 3 is upon us. Blinds are 8,000, 16,000 and we have 13 players remaining for this final day. We are going to play down to the winner today, so we're in for some bit of action. My name is Kristel Laas and I am joined by Mr. Karev Tralla. Hello.
Morning, everybody.
And we have an exciting feature table for you. At seat number 1 we have Tarvi Tarbe from Estonia. Seat number 2 there's Niall Farrell, Triple Crown winner, making a big name for himself. Already made a big name for himself.
Estonian boy from small city from close to border to Latvia. Ott Jaakson.
Ott Jaakson. Then at seat number 4 we have no other than Perttu Reino, Ilari Lamminpohja. Seat number
5 we have empty seat there.
And seat number 6 though we do have Daniel Belov from Estonia,
who lives, as I understand, in Germany.
Oh, that's interesting.
And seat number 7 is our water sponsor from Vellamo company, Antti Mattias Mäkelä.
Yes, exactly. So ready for an exciting feature table as the players all try to make the final night, to make the final table. 4 players need to bust for that.
That's true. And we have 13 players at this point. And one more playing busted out. And we're gonna get money jump.
Yep. First place of this tournament takes home a bit over 32,000 euros. Ace Queen for Belov goes after the blinds and antes and takes down a small one. But Belov being one of the shortest stacks, he's gonna need a couple of those blinds and antis, so I'm sure he's happy about it. So the day at this, the play at this feature table is six-handed, and the outer table is seven-handed. Yesterday we saw Darbe coming in from the other tables with a huge stack, 1.4 million. He still has 1.1 million left, but it hasn't been super exciting couple hands for him. He managed to stay at the feature table for like 20 minutes and then lost about 300,000 in chips.
And most of those chips goes to UD-line.
Yeah, UD-line. UD-line, the second big, well, he was the biggest starting stack starting this day too. UD-line has 1.1 million, Darbe has about the same, but 30,000 less. Then there's a
in other table, along with some local players there.
Yeah, exactly.
Koit Gunn is playing there, Mark Metzler is playing there, and who else is sitting there in Estonians? Nope, nobody else Estonians. But there is some familiar names who has sit down yesterday and Thursday in TV table. My friend from Turkey, on Kocic.
Yeah, exactly. But look at that, that's a very interesting 3-bet from Darbe. Mäkelä comes in for a raise to 40,000 from the button, and look, Darbe just makes it 80,000 with pocket sixes from the small blind. So basically zero fold equity there, gets a call from Mäkelä. Mäkelä flops a pair of nines.
Yeah, Darbe might lose some chips more in here. And Darbe goes all in. And Mäkelä calls. So Mäkelä is quite good shape in double up here. Only 6 will help Darbe and gonna eliminate Mäkelä. Really ugly. Ai. And we're gonna lose Mäkelä here. We're gonna try to fix here Christian microphone. There's some technical problems again. But we are down to 12 players now. And Mäkelä is not gonna happy about this turn.
That was such a weird play from Darbe as well. I guess this is how he got his chips. I mean, that was a bad play. He 3-bet to 80,000 from a 40,000 raise. Got a call. I mean, the shove on the flop I think was standard, but lucky turn guard for Darbe. But that means we're gonna get a new player at our feature table, because this is played 500 at the moment, and one of the other tables has 7.
So they're gonna balance the tables now. So both tables gonna be 6 players.
Yeah.
We're gonna see who will come there.
Are Myhr and Tammer out? Yes, they are, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Both of them made the money though.
Yeah, they both made the money. Myhr cost 14 or 15 plays and Tammer was 19. There was totally 23 players who got the money, and some of the more Estonians got the money.
Yeah, Markku Koplimaa finished in the money.
Yeah, also my teammate, or my poker club teammate, Kaidar Wiikman, who was yesterday also in TV table a short time.
And I'm not sure, but I think did the chess player also make the money?
Yep. Ottomar got the rate, and also Ermo Kosk was sit in TV table as well with quite big stack in some time.
So the new player seems to be...
It's Paretta, I guess.
Yep, it's a new player for me.
Yeah, he was sitting in TV table first day and also yesterday. So
what, really? Can't recognize him at all.
Yeah, this was this guy who was first day only Czech racing.
Oh, okay. Now I
He
now
was
remember.
playing like maybe 4 hands, and 3 of those he was Czech racing on the flop.
All right, all right.
So we will see. As he gonna play similar way today.
Yeah, Luca Beretta from Italy plays most of his poker. He plays in Malta, though. Let us know if it's still echoing for you. We're trying to get the voices fixed. So yes, this is live, and yes, this is being played out right here, right now in Tallinn Hilton Hotel, day 3 of this main event. We are streaming with a 30-minute delay.
Yeah. And speaking about the money, the winner gonna take 34.4.
34.4.
Yeah.
So they fixed it a little bit. Yesterday it was 32 and now it's 34. They got
Yeah.
some more money somewhere.
Yeah.
But is it in dollars?
It's in euros.
In euros. Okay,
So
okay,
it
okay.
It's like 38,000.
Or like 300,000
Yeah.
dollars or something like that.
Second place gets almost 25,000 euro, and 5 bigger scores gonna get 5 players here.
Mm-hmm.
And at this point, all the players are guaranteed 2.7.
Jackson just defended his blinds with Queen 4, flops top 2 pair, as well as backdoor flush draw, and that's a nice opponent to flop it against as well, because Niall Farrell has shown to be quite aggressive.
I guess that Ott is not racing here. Just go.
I would think so too, not too much to protect from.
Yeah, and let Nigel gonna barrel it.
Yeah. He has a nice pot, like stack to pot ratio as well, where he can easily check call 3 streets and expect Farrell to shove it on some rivers.
Yeah.
But maybe he's thinking differently. Let's see.
Yeah, we have 30 minutes delay. And things are going like we said.
Nice call from Matti Jackson. Keeps his opponent in. That's a perfect card for Farrell to try and represent as well. So Jackson should check it one more time, and probably still
can't
keep on
check
continue to check calling.
Jackson can't check.
Oh yeah. Just continue on calling. I mean, yeah.
Yeah. But I guess that if Farrell is checking, then Jackson pulled the trigger and betting like 60 something or 55 maybe.
Yeah, it would be a nice time to put in
He's
a
not
little
gonna
bet.
bet big,
Yeah, of course. Well, at least I think so too.
but he might bet like a little bit more than I was figuring, because then he can jam the river comparing the pot. If he's gonna bet like something between 70, 80 and Farrell gonna call, then he can jam if Nigel is checking.
Yeah, even if he's gonna bet 60s, there's still gonna be less than a pot size bet left for Jackson there.
And of course it depends on the river.
Yeah. Backdoor spades are in there, but Farrell does not hold any of those spades. Interesting to see Farrell just check this one on a turn after raising pre-flop and c-betting the flop.
I guess that he's gonna go like 70, not 55 like I was expecting. I reading from the eyes.
And the bet from Matti Jackson takes this one down. He went even bigger. It looks like 90,000. Yeah. Nice eye reading from you there. And you said that Gökçek and Judilainen, right? They're gonna go have a big pot today.
Yeah, comes
Quads
the
over
final-
full house.
final ten, but the 5 players is left. So I don't know who's the third other players there, but. And Gökçek starts today like 600,000 chips.
Yeah, he was 15 chips starting today,
Yeah.
out of 13 players.
And as we like said before, Judilainen was the biggest one.
Yep. So, couple of good news for you as viewers. We're gonna have 2 free buy tournaments for you today. One of them, in one of them that starts at 6 p.m. local time, we're giving away 5 $50 tickets to the WSOP event 71, which has $1 million guaranteed. But 2 hours after that, we are giving away another 20, and only for Olibet players. So if you don't have an Olibet account, go ahead and make yourself one. 20 free buy tickets, so 25 we're gonna give away today. So that's quite a lot of value. And at 21 p.m. local time, there's gonna be a Silk Road satellite where we are guaranteeing 4 main event tickets with just a $21 buy-in. So $20,000 guaranteed with a 21. Expect to see some overlays there as well.
So basically, you have to just
enter, and then it's more than guaranteed.
basically you have to just deposit €1 for your Olibet account, then play spin and
gold. Yeah, spin and gold.
There's just those spin and gold plays. You're gonna play $1 spin and go. You're gonna win it. You're gonna get like €10. Then you're gonna pay €10.
Spin and gold.
Then you're gonna win it. Then you have $20. Then you can start playing this satellite. You're gonna get $5,000 ticket, and
you're gonna win this one. You're gonna get like 1.5 million.
Yeah.
Easy.
Easy.
Easy, and you don't even have to deposit the €1 if you don't want to do it, because you can just win your way to the WSOP 71 for free.
You can send SMS to your boss. And you won't come next week to work.
Sorry, I'm not gonna come, but that's an action board. Farrell flops top 2 pair, and Belov has top pair of aces as well, with a 9 kicker and backdoor flush draws. And there's a flush draw for Lamminbohja. He's not gonna go anywhere. Belov. And it's Niall Farrell betting in. Just 33,000. Let's see, maybe Lamminbohja wants to play his flush draw aggressively as well. No, he's just going to call with Queen 6.
And I guess that Belov is also just calling.
Yeah, no reason to raise, I guess. With the 9 of clubs as well. Just keep the pot small, see what's developing on the turn.
No.
And that's that's a call.
Ah, those are both 5,000. Yeah.
Yeah, the yellow ones are 25k, purple ones are 5k, and blue ones are 1k chips.
Yeah.
So 3 players to the turn. Belov must feel a little suspicious, but Farrell is thinking maybe I should have bet more there.
Yeah.
Just 1/5 on a flop, and now he's getting 2 callers. 4 of spades is a safeguard for Farrell, but now I think Farrell is gonna size up on a turn. He's gonna have to, or at least try to make some draws pay here, or some hands exactly like Belov has. Maybe someone has something like ace 10, ace jack.
But I guess that Lamminbohja is done with this hand. He's not gonna go to buy a river there.
Possible.
But Belov, I don't know. It depends.
Farrell might bet something like 120,000. 125, maybe even more. He's trying to figure out the sizing where he's not gonna give the right odds to the players to draw. But what do you do if you're Belov there? Let's shoot Lamminbohja fold. Or call. We're gonna find out soon enough. 150 is what he counted out. 115,000.
It's like 1550. If you are reading the lips, then it's basically it takes time to understand it correctly.
But Lamminbohja is thinking about calling.
He doesn't want to give up. It's still a flush draw.
Yep.
Even if it's only 1 card is coming, but
there's always a possibility of king of clubs coming on the river and making the nuts. But he does make a fold, and now Belov is in a tough spot. He can still beat flush draws. Some bluffs, something like 4-5. So he's going to make a call. And Belov is in big trouble here. Should there be a safe river card?
like 9.
Or well, in like 9, yeah.
Six.
Then is no trouble. But 6 of hearts seems like a brick to all of these players. Probably Farrell isn't barreling there with something like ace-6, so flush draws miss. We might see Belov, even Hero, call this one down, because I'm pretty sure Farrell is gonna shove it all in after Belov checks it over to him. 481,000 in the middle already, and Belov has 350 behind. Things are not looking that good for the Estonian player. Farrell is taking his time, trying to make it look like he's contemplating a shove with something like a misdraw.
Is the jam is better move here or in parrot side or some kind of bet like?
I think it should be always a jam. I think he should jam with his bluffs and his value hands there. And he's going all in. And now that's a tough spot for Belov.
It's a tournament decision right there.
But
quite
Belov,
snap for
yeah, makes a quick fault there. Doesn't think that Farrell is bluffing there. And nice fault by him. He's a short stack, but at least still alive. And about 20 big blinds left for him. 22 big blinds.
Belov gets also on February in Tallinn, in Kings of Tallinn main event.
He made the final table there, yeah.
He gets 6th place there and 220,000 euro.
Which is not a bad payday. It says that he's...
It's a weird thing. If you're gonna check in the Hendon mob,
yeah.
then he has Lithuanian flag behind him.
Yeah, exactly.
But he's gonna be definitely has a Estonian passport.
Farrell, back-to-back good hands for him. Now pocket queens. Comes in for another raise from the Guthoff. Interesting play. Maybe he has a read on him. Possible.
And all the listeners whose suspicion a little bit that the poker is fixed game, then before this hand, Farrell has 8,880.
And the next big festival is 888.
Yeah. So Farrell might play there as well.
And Luca Beretta is going all in with King Jack. Gets snap called by Farrell. Hell hath no fury like a woman scorned. Do not scorn those queens, says Farrell. Wants the queens to hold. 438,000 and Luca Beretta needs to get lucky. Needs a king or he will be eliminated in 12th place, and back-to-back huge chance for Farrell. He can be more than a million in chips, and that's a king on a flop.
It's not yet over.
Still running diamonds. That's one of them. Can hit a diamond or a queen now on the river to eliminate Beretta in an ugly way, but no. Beretta gets lucky, flops the king, and Farrell loses some of those chips he just won. Back to where he started with. Started the day with 700,000, now down to 681, but Beretta gets a much-needed double up for himself, now up to 438.
And he's not gonna the shortest one anymore.
And Tarve, after getting lucky on a turn against Mäkelä, still our chip leader with 1.3 million, but we have to remember that one of those, well, the only outer table has Mr. Henri Tabio Juutilainen, who started the day with the chip lead. And he's been, Juutilainen played super well yesterday, I think.
Yeah.
Did not make any mistakes, didn't get reeled into those drinking games, and just took advantage of the table.
In some point, he was the only one who didn't take the shots.
Yeah, he did. He was. Players did have a lot of fun yesterday. But like is usually the case, most of the players who were having a bit too much fun are now busted. As you were saying yesterday, don't try it at home, drinking and playing. It's for the professionals only.
You mean professionals drinkers?
Yeah. Fold from Tarve. Isn't Jackson also with a chess background, or he just looks like he is?
I'm not sure does they gonna play chess.
Because I think I think him and Otto Marladva, they're usually like hanging out together and stuff. Maybe not.
he might have.
Yeah.
I know what is what nickname.
Hot. Is it?
Yeah,
Hot Jackson.
yeah.
The chat is still thinking about the hand with ace-9. It was an interesting hand. Like, if you're gonna call the turn for 115 and snapfold the river, what changed? Because the river was complete brick. Maybe just fold the turn, or maybe just he thinks that Niall Farrell is never three barreling there, or like not often enough. But he has plenty of 2 barrels in his range. That's also a possibility. And just was open for Farrell to shut down on the river. Bielov now ace-king from the small blind, facing a Farrell's raise from under the gun. Probably just gonna be a shove for 22 big blinds effective. We might see a 3-bet, but I think shove makes a lot of sense. He's gonna go all in, and Farrell has to fold. So very active start for the Scottish player, the most accomplished player left in the tournament. Triple Crown winner, which is not easy to do, not many in the world. Second fastest one to get it, next to Jake Cody. So if you're wondering what Triple Crown is, it's someone who has won the EPT, WPT as well as the WSOP bracelet. And since we don't have any more EPTs, it's impossible to be a that kind of Triple Crown winner anymore. Good afternoon, all you guys. Have a nice day, and hopefully we'll get some good action. Thank you very much for the kind words, and we hope so too. And Farrell must be a little annoyed getting walked with kings there on the big blind. After losing a few of the smaller pots in a row. Luca Beretta and Tarvi Tarve, the only ones chipping up so far, but not too many big pots here. Couple of small double ups and one small elimination.
What you gonna think? How long we are playing today?
I am going to guess that the play will end at 8:48 p.m.
My guess is 7:30.
That would be nice. That means we're gonna have some action-filled table. Since the levels are 45 minutes, I mean, you might be right. What was your guess? 7:30?
7:30.
Okay.
But I know that they are playing till the final table now, and then they're gonna make break there.
Yeah, they're gonna make a redraw after the final table, and what was interesting to me, they made another redraw before the day started today.
Yep. But still Farrell is sitting on Darby left side.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like fixed again. The young guy, Darby, is actually only 22 years old.
Is he really?
Yeah.
He looks like he's 22
I speak
years
with
old.
him
He just got into
before
the
the tournament, before the day starts, and he told that the first hand was when he was 10 years old.
No way.
Yeah.
Wow.
His brother is playing, and he starts playing together and start learning there. And he's a little bit playing in online, but he told me that he's not pro.
Okay,
so.
Okay. I like his haircut though.
Yeah. He's glad to gets like 5-figure scoring, so 5th place is basically enough for him.
I mean,
but he's not scaring anybody. He told. He even didn't know who this Farrell is. So.
I mean, if I was 22, I wasn't afraid of anyone either. I went after the people who I thought like were good. But look at that, Jackson makes a big raise against Farrell's limp, and Farrell is not the believer. He's gonna make a call with King 4 and flop a flush draw.
Yeah.
And Jackson did it with 9-2 soft. Looks like Jackson is also not afraid of Farrell. Farrell checks it over to Jackson, and Jackson has the backdoor flush and straight draws. Nice board to continue on, but at the same time he can check it back once, because once Farrell calls you, he's probably not gonna fold to a c-bet. Limp call range for Farrell
And
has plenty of ace highs there.
and it's actually quite good board for Farrell to check
exactly.
call.
Yeah. So Jackson should be willing to bet at least twice here, because this c-bet is not going to work all that often.
Will Farrell raise here with such kind of bet size from Jackson's side?
And that's a
might
very
raise
good
here.
flop for Farrell as well, yeah.
But you have to figure out what you're gonna do if Jackson 4-bets you.
Well, I'm guessing that Jackson should almost never 4-bet against the raise there, and always call in position with almost anything he has. Every six,
Aces.
every ace high, every aces, kings, and queens.
Okay.
At least that should be like the GTO thing to do there. Farrell is going to make a raise, 115. 120 is the raise, so puts the pressure on Jackson now. And Jackson, we can see he only has 9 high. But he doesn't look like a guy who has 9 high. Jackson can be quite intimidating, actually. He looks like if you would have to draw a Finnish rally driver, that's what I would draw. He looks like very Finnish-looking guy.
Yeah.
He's gonna fold there.
Who just come from Ouninpohja stage.
Yeah. You were
was
talking.
driving 200 kilometers per hour.
You were talking about Vasa yesterday.
Yeah.
And when I was driving to Pärnu yesterday, the guy who drove me came straight from Vasa.
Okay.
Yeah.
So he was this Kalevi part.
Yes. Yes.
who is a Estonian guy who's working in Finland.
Yep.
Mostly in construction side.
Yep. He was a good guy. Gave me a lift. Actually, drove me straight to the house door, and I was very grateful for him.
Okay.
Twelve players still remaining, so 3 more bust outs needed for our unofficial final table. Or can we call it official? Is the final table 9-handed? I'm guessing so. The money champ is at 9th.
Yeah.
So it's actually an official final table. Though the play since day 2 has been always 8-handed. Luca Beretta with ace-4 suited. He's gonna come in with a raise, ace-4 off for Tarpe. Probably gonna see a fold, but you never know.
He might even 3-bet.
Yeah, I really like 3-betting more than calling.
But at this point he's gonna take passive line here.
Yeah, calls him in position with a hand that doesn't flop that well.
Which is interesting. You are a young guy, you're not fearing nobody, so why you are not 3-betting there?
Maybe he
don't care about this.
Maybe he feels like he can outplay anybody post flop.
Yeah. Yeah.
Queen 6-8. This is gonna be a tough board to outplay anybody.
Yeah.
Beretta flops the nut flash draw.
There.
Yep. But he does check it over to Tarbe, and Tarbe.
I guess that Beretta has some kind of idea to check raise here.
He can check raise shove after a bet from Tarbe. Bets 33, 139 in the middle. Beretta can still call, can raise.
It's a check raise because as we talk about Beretta.
Oh, he only likes to check raise, yeah?
Yeah.
It's a Maltese style of poker.
Yeah.
But the sizing is so small that he might be tempted to call because he's getting the right odds to call here. They do have the same hand. Nope, that is a big check raise. Well, not that big, but still. 7,500 and 5,000 is the check raise. And Darbe, I'm guessing now, is finally done with the hands.
Yeah.
Completely misses this board, took his stab, and
Pelo seems a little bit like tough night was.
a nice aggressive play from Beretta, gets the same hand to fold. Yes, he did flop the flush draw. But always good to play those draws aggressively and realize your equity in a way of not having to realize it.
And we have still 2 more hours, and then I hope that someone brings me 2,000.
Oh yeah, of course, somebody has to bring you the 2,000 euros to play the high roller.
Yeah.
Come on chat, pull yourself together. You've seen the next level analysis that Karev has had. He's been right about almost anything. Maybe they're waiting until there's 5 players remaining and to see if you're actually good. And they're gonna have this big pot with queens and ace king. So if you don't know what we're talking about the high roller that is going to start at 3 p.m. local time today. It's going to be played at 6 max and unlimited re-entries there as well, and 2,000 euros is the buy-in.
Yeah.
How many players you think there's going to be? 25? 20? 30?
I guess that there is 21 players, but 4 of those are doing re-entry, so 25 is quite correct.
25 entries, they're thinking, yeah?
But we have in 3 o'clock also for local players, basically 200 euro buy-ins. Olibet special, it's a 2-day event.
I want to play that.
Yeah.
I really want to play that. Let's say that the final table will finish by then, and we can enter that tournament.
Yeah, I will go to high roller and you will play this one.
Stick to our own levels,
yeah.
But it's always so surprising to me. Like this main event gets 189 players, right?
Yeah.
Or something like that, or 179, sorry.
Yeah.
And high roller is not that much more expensive, and usually they don't get that many entries at all. I guess it's because of satellites and stuff, but we have a lot of tourists there who should be able to buy into those, and so why not?
I'm guessing that some of local players like Marco Poplima, Sotla, Latva.
Yeah, they're definitely playing.
Yep.
I would, but I have a 3-legged horse to bet on instead. Have some faith.
Yeah.
Queen 9-8, top 2 pair for Jackson again. What?
Check raise from Beretta sides coming.
I don't think it's a check raise, but I wouldn't be super surprised to see a call if it's a small enough bet with the overcard and a backdoor nut flush draw.
Imagine like those players are playing on internet and Beretta don't have any kind of other buttons on internet.
Just check raise.
Check raise on the flop. He can't fold, he can't check call, he can only check raise.
That would be a nice challenge, to just challenge yourself to win a $1 tournament at some point by just check raising.
Yeah.
Jackson bets 56,000, I think that's a bit too much. Something like ace-10, ace-jack with 1 spade would be a good enough hand to maybe turn into a bluff sometimes there, but
Beretta finds another button.
Yep, that's a check fold button.
Yeah.
Well, you can't open fold, so... And you can never check call. So...
Yeah.
Lamin Bohjar shorter stack with 18 big blinds. And Darbe, as you can see, is our biggest stack. Now Farrell, now up to 774, has chipped up a little bit since the start. Do we have the results from the 500 tournament now?
Yeah, I need to check it this on my phone. We get realized yesterday evening that in our computer we cannot open those results.
Okay.
It was our computer mistake, but I can check in here. Definitely. 500.
Luffy wants to know how much money is up top. It's a bit more than 34,000 euros for the winner. Everyone has guaranteed themselves 2,700 at the moment.
And wow.
Next money champ is when we reach the final table, which is after 3 players passed.
Wow.
Yeah.
Speaking about this 500 euro tournaments, we have Ott Jackson in our table,
Yeah.
who got 4th place and gets 5,650 euro.
Oh, nice.
And we have also the winner.
Who was the winner?
You can guess.
I would guess it was
sitting in-
Luca Beretta.
That's true.
Is it really?
Yeah. And Luca gets more than 12,000.
So Luca
Euros.
Beretta trying to make another final table and hopefully another win for himself.
Yeah.
So the check raising seems to be working for him. He's gonna make a call from the small blind with King Jack suited against Lamin Bohia's raise. And we head to the flop heads up. Lamin Bohia. These ones are super important for you now. If you are the shortest stack, you need to win those spots. Jack 10-9 is an action board. Open and the straight draw and a backdoor flush draw plus 1 overcard for Lamin Bohia. Top pair
Yeah.
with another straight draw for Beretta.
And it might check raise.
We're gonna see. We might even see a check raise
Yeah.
shove all in here. Lamin Bohia bets 35. There's 137 in the middle, and Lamin Bohia only has 228 behind. If
Yep.
you're going to check raise, I think shove makes the most sense.
Yeah, but Lamin Bohia doesn't seem like, at this point from the eyes, that kind of guy who's gonna call this with just a draw, open ender.
Would you?
No,
No, just a call from Beretta though. So he has been mixing it up today. Very good turn card for.
Beretta.
Really wants to hit that king, so Lamin Bohia gets straight. Checks it over one more time to Lamin Bohia. And Lamin is going to take a free river, which is 4 of spades, meaning that he doesn't get the straight.
King on the river would be like awful card from Lamin Bohia.
Yeah. Basically bust out lands.
Yep. Of course, not king of club. Then Lamin Bohia might a little bit scared about flush, possibility of flush.
Local Estonian hero Privador at the chat saying that Luca busted him 2 times from MTTs, but he still liked his game a lot.
Yeah.
Are they gonna play down to the winner? Yes, they are. This is the final day. This is a 3-day event. We've been streaming for 3 days now, and 12 players remaining. Beretta trying to figure out the sizing. How much are you gonna bet here?
115.
It looks like Beretta agrees with you. That's 115, it looks like. Yeah,
I know what I'm doing.
you know exactly what you're doing. 115. But Lamin Bohia cannot call with queen high. And now Lamin Bohia is left with 228,000. Gonna need a double up and gonna need it soon. 14 big blinds. Of course, 14 big blinds is still playable, but your options are limited
push
now.
fold mode.
Yeah.
You can't like do anything else there.
You can push, fold, or defend the big blind.
Yeah. Okay.
That's basically your options.
If I get from, I don't know, under the gun aces, I still push it.
Yep.
But speaking about Privador, do you know what your nickname is in GG poker?
Is it not Privador?
Nope.
I don't know.
It's quite funny name. It's in Estonian language, Turumutt.
Oh, I played against Turumutt quite a lot.
It means like the old lady who is selling
At the market, yeah.
selling things on the market, like potatoes or something like.
Now I know who I'm playing against. I've played with him online quite a lot.
Yeah, he looks like Helmut from some Germany movies. Those adult movies. The hat is also.
Yeah, somebody said yesterday that Lamin Bohia looks like thin Gavin Smith.
And I like haircut as well. Because you're gonna see my haircut and it's perfect.
One of the cards fell off the table. Usually that means that cards need to be changed. But the cards are different for the featured table though.
So they're gonna change.
They have those microchips in them, so you don't just have
Everybody is
those
folding,
lying
so
around usually.
I don't know why. What happens?
I guess it's a misdeal and we're gonna just redraw.
Or they're gonna change the cards.
That's
Yeah.
yeah.
that seems
Usually
so.
that's the case. Yeah, they found another deck, which is good enough.
Farrell is checking the Twitter. Have you read it?
Farrell's Twitter.
Yeah.
I've seen one tweet
Yeah.
about how he likes Tallinn.
Tallinn. Yep.
I have to take my hat off to the dealers
He was
as well.
calculating
well,
likes.
What do you mean lights?
Likes
Ah, okay.
from the Twitter.
Twitter has never been like big in Estonia. Like, not too many Estonians use it. The presidents use it,
Okay.
but like,
I never had account there, so I
yeah,
don't know.
I've had it, but never made any like big
It's
tweets
weird,
or
the
something.
guy who doesn't have phone using the Twitter.
I have a phone. I don't have internet.
Yeah.
But if I didn't have my great co-workers and bosses, I wouldn't have a phone either. Last two of my phones have been bought to me by someone else.
Estonia is so small country. Basically, you're gonna just walking 5 kilometers the other way, and you're gonna just yell at Christian.
Yeah,
and
and there's a
you're
big
gonna
chance
hear
I'm
it.
gonna hear you. Jackson
Now
King
I
six
know
folds.
what means 6-pack when it's like in your stomach. 6-pack. If I see a Dot T-shirt,
So I haven't noticed what T-shirt he has.
he has 6-pack there.
Oh. Do you think Goit actually has a six-pack?
Yeah. Why not?
Yeah, I mean, if he's already wearing a shirt that says he has a
Those
six-pack.
are so nitty players. Take them out. Let's and then do it really quickly. Then we can little bit celebrate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, sorry, boss. Tarbe makes a raise. Tarbe's raise sizing. I'm not a fan of Tarbe's raise sizings. Against the lip, he makes it 35,000.
And again, opponent has a flush draw against Tarbe.
The opponent was ahead with ace-4, and just a weird playstyle from Tarbe, and it just keep leaving himself with zero fold equity every time pre-flop. We saw the 3-bet with sixes against ace-9 as well. Check on a flop. It looks like he just wants to pump the pot up just a little bit, then play bigger pots every time. So let's see if Tarbe is going to start betting now, or is Belov gonna lead in? Belov is going to lead in with his ace-high and a flush draw.
Bello might think that he's ahead with ace-high.
Yeah, definitely. He could be ahead, and he could...
He believes that Tarbe is not gonna check back when he has ace-high there, if he has any kind of pocket.
Yeah, and in case he's not ahead, he can still build a bot. And look, another small raise from Tarbe makes it 60,000.
No, Belov is not folding. But can he pull the trigger here?
I'm trying to think if... I wonder if those small raises really work against like weaker opponents. And maybe...
Against weaker opponents.
Yeah,
might work.
maybe
But,
that's like a new thing to try.
Yeah, but those guys are not playing first time poker in
Yeah.
here, so...
Well, as it is, Belov is definitely never folding here.
Yeah.
He's gonna make the call. Has the best of it with ace-high, but should
And
the
the
river
same-
be a brick, Tarbe might even bluff him off.
Yeah, and Bello might call even ace-high.
Possible.
Let's see if Tarbe is gonna... No, it's
That's a brick, basically. Ace-high is still good, but it's gonna be tough for Belov to call should Tarbe make another bet at it.
Yeah, but let's see, is Darby capable of betting like 160?
Yeah, is he capable of understanding that he's probably behind here?
Yeah.
Check from Belov.
167 would be like, or it even better 74. It means like you have 7-4. 174 I would bet here.
I would bet 99,000
Okay.
to just completely say that I have 9-9, check back the flop, and now trying to get some
But
value.
it's easy. Then it's easier to go with ace high.
That's true. And Tarbet does check it back annoyingly and shows his king 10. Interesting line from Darbe.
Doesn't have to show because there is this rule: if the river is check, then first after the button have to show it. So Bellon.
I have to say I'm rooting for Darbe, but at the same time it shows almost every hand he plays that he must be less experienced than most of the pros here at the table.
Yeah.
It's just
It
small
gives a
little
note
mistakes
for
every time.
everybody that Darbe's two betting range is quite large.
Yeah.
It might get paid later when Darbe has it.
Yeah, and also the sizings that he chooses are just not the same that regular internet or live pros use, or how the game is played GTO wise.
Yeah. But seems that we have. Let's check it here.
What are you looking for?
Seems that we have lost some players in other table.
Oh, so you're saying there's 11 players left?
I see it on the screen that there was 10 players left.
Okay. Oh, there's 10 players left, meaning that we have lost 2 players from the outer tables.
And it seems that one of Estonians has busted out in 12th place, Mark Metzla. And sad story for me.
Why is it?
Turkish guy,
Oh, has he also busted?
Ant Kocic,
Mr.
busted
Gökçek,
in
but
11th place.
and remember that Gökçek came in with quite a large stack. He was 5th in chips, and he was at the same table as Juudilainen. So
Yeah.
I'm guessing that Juudilainen is wreaking havoc at that table, and he might come into the final table.
But definitely I will gonna go and speak with the tournament directors that if there is 4 players left, then maybe we can put Ant back to the tables.
Yep.
We can play this ace king.
Play out this hand with ace,
Yeah.
king, and queens. Yeah.
Yeah. We're
But
gonna give only one big blind to Ant.
But you also have to ask, maybe it was queens against ace king how he busted against Juudilainen, and you were absolutely correct.
Yeah.
But do you know if they're gonna play hand by hand for hand now, since we are playing the final table bubble?
It should be that way.
Yeah. We lose Niall Farrell briefly from this feature table as we need to balance out the tables. Beretta raises it up to 40,000, and the auction calling blinds have gone up to 10 and 20,000 with a 20,000 ante. So Jackson just calls from the big blind with pocket fives. Interesting to see that call 21 big blinds. That's usually a reshove, but he's going to just defend the big blind, and Beretta makes top pair of tens on what looks like a safe-ish board for fives. There's definitely a couple of parallel universes where the fives are still ahead. He's going to check it over to Beretta. Beretta gonna make it something like 55,000, 60,000, I assume. Pot is 110. What do you think about Jackson's call with 22 big blinds effective against the cutoff open? It should be a shove all in, right?
It should be.
I mean, of course, all of these players want to make a money jump and so on. And there are some ICM considerations, but I still don't think the money jumps are big enough for to worry about that, and you need to try and keep the pressure on.
But if you are one player away from final table,
Yep.
and you know there is a picture shoot,
Yeah, you want to have your your face on the
Yeah.
picture, yeah?
because later you can show your grandchildren that you see your grandfather was playing there.
Jackson just folds the flop. I mean, takes a super safe route. Loses
like
the minimum.
Bundy story, 4 touchdowns in,
Yeah.
in high school.
That was a good show. When I was a kid, I used to watch it every single day.
Why you didn't start selling shoes?
I started selling myself. Not in that sense, but in a sense of whatever. Let's move on. Have you seen my shoes? I would not make a good salesperson. I have holes in my shoes.
Who cares about this?
Yeah.
It's not raining.
Yep. I like to wear my shoes out. I just bought them this June. That shows how much I have to walk when I work in Lottema. 30 kilometers every day. And
There is an open spot in the Estonian national walking team
yeah.
for Olympics.
The way I walk, probably not gonna make it there. It's a weird sport, isn't it? Walking. I mean, all you do is walk from one place to the to the other.
It's the professional workers working in Olympics, and the longest walk is 50 kilometers.
Yeah.
How quickly they are walking this?
But they walk.
What is your question?
They walk super quick, don't they? I think
The
something
runners
like.
run marathon like 2 hours 10 minutes, let's say.
Okay,
But it's 42 kilometers, so
I'm gonna say walking is gonna be
running is like
4 hours.
no, almost correct answer. The world record is something like 3 hours 40 minutes. So, but
We had a famous walker who got silver medal, didn't he? Pavel Loskutov. No, he was a runner. Yeah.
But we had in Estonia one guy who gets 2 medals from Olympics from 50s.
Yep.
Bruno Jung.
Okay. Look at that. Jaakson has gone all in with ace-8 off against the button raise, and if I'm Tarbe, he should be calling, and he would have Jaakson in dire straits, but Jaakson pushes. This time he pushes all in against the young Estonian apprentice.
Yeah, but
Tarbe's raise folding ace-10 off.
There, half of your stack.
Actually, it's easier for me to say because I get to see the cards.
Yeah. Even then, you doesn't want to call because you're afraid maybe this 8 is.
No, actually, I'm calling. I'm calling even if I don't see the cards. I mean, it's an 18 big blind shove. Of course, I still have a big stack, and I mean, against an opponent who I know is a professional poker player and who is reshoving there correctly, I think ace-10 off should be a call there.
Seems that Tarpe start thinking about reaching final table and start thinking about money jumps.
But the thing you said, that scares me a little bit about Tarpe, that he really wants to make it like to 5th place at least.
Yeah.
Meaning that he might shut down a little bit or like try and be aggressive but give up against 3-bets and so on. Because if he's not talking about winning, he's talking about like maybe I can get 5th. This is on his mind. He's like, if I get 5th, I'm good with it.
Yeah.
So he's not gonna have like.
There is 6 players left. Then you're gonna shut it down your game.
I think even now, like he has a big stack, so he's like.
He should start all the time pushing, push.
Yeah. Because that's a perfect spot for him at the moment. He can push players around a lot.
There is a like Lamminpohja as well with 11.
So Tarbe can put a lot of pressure on Belov, Jaakson and Beretta there. Yeah, especially Beretta and Belov. Oh, and well, Jaakson has the same stack, so. Is Tarbe from the islands? If I get a chance to ask him, I will ask him. But that is, yeah, the last name comes from there.
You mean Saaremaa?
Yeah, or Hiiumaa, I think. Not that common in the mainland. $50K in the middle every single time. Fold from Tarbe now. Pocket kings for Jaakson. He has had some pressure on, so.
Guess that he's min raising.
Yeah, he's min raising, and other players might not believe in that much because he's been quite active. might be from the outback. What's the outback in Estonian sense? Valga? Beretta, ace 10 suited. Is he gonna 3-bet? Is he gonna call? He could even shove. Two players with 25 big blind. That's a good question. Yeah. So he's going to just call. I wouldn't have been surprised to see him just shove all in and put a lot of pressure on Belov and Jackson, and that would have been a bad time to do it.
We might know, maybe in the other table there is really short player.
Yes, that is also a possibility. Top set for Jaakson and the nut flush draw for Beretta.
That's an action flop.
Yeah.
And it's Beretta check raise here.
Check from Beretta. Step 1 done
And
from...
I guess that Jaakson is going really small like last time against Beretta.
Jaakson is has the nut, the diamond to fall back on as well, and he is blocking the king, so not much to get value from. Yes. 30-35 makes a lot of sense. But he's going a bit bigger.
Nope.
40. Yeah.
It's small bet.
1/3.
Yeah. And it's definitely check raise, as we've seen many times from Beretta side.
Beretta has Jaakson covered, so he can put some pressure on Jaakson here.
But if there is a player in other table with 100k or 150k left on the bucket, then he might just call it. But Beretta doesn't seem to be like the guy who's afraid of playing.
If Beretta is going to raise, the money is going in on the flop, or at some point. But Beretta is just going to go with the nut flush draw. Plays the draw differently than the previous time, and that's quads for Jaakson. No way for him to lose. What a hand to see. I mean, if you're Jaakson, what's your bet sizing there? Still super small, is it? Because I mean, your opponent cannot have a king. 5 or 7 is not gonna pay that much.
There might be.
And you want the draw to come in.
A mistake from the cards that there is a 5 kings on the deck. You never know what happens. I had played in underground places where there was 6 kings on the deck and 5 aces on the deck.
I have played once in an underground place, and I'm never gonna do it again. I lost a lot of money, and I still don't believe that I did not get paid.
Still paying those.
Yeah, I still think I got cheated.
Yeah.
Just could not win a hand ever. But that was years ago, of course, in one of those Nome underground places. Jaakson might even check back, but at the same time he does want to size away so he can shove the river. But I would still go. I couldn't help myself. I would go something like 50.
Does he really go so big?
I mean, what are you trying to get value from? Just flush draws. 80,000.
On the side, you are never guessing that guy is betting with quads.
Yeah, that's true. But you can definitely think that Jaakson can have a king here, which would mean that, do you really want to chase your diamond there? Thank you very much, Ulriksen. We're gonna fix it straight away. Hopefully it's better now. And
Beretta is still calling.
Yeah, Beretta
and if
is
it's
still
the
calling.
diamond, then it's double up for Jaakson.
That is not a diamond, that is 5 of clubs, and
Now Voit is hoping that Beretta has something like ace-5.
yeah. That's actually a bad card for Jaakson. If Beretta had something like pocket 7s, now he's gonna lose to any king. Makes it less likely he had pocket 5s. So only hand he can, I mean, only good hand he can get value from is something like ace-5. And that might not even pay. But are you going all in if you're Jackson? What are you trying to get called by? Hero calls, basically. Ace size, some fives. Or are you gonna bet something like troll bet something like 80,000 and hope your opponent is gonna check raise you all in? Lefty says 80k again and hope to get paid by ace. Pair of sevens maybe.
It's all in. And in home games against Dot, I might have even called queen high there.
Yeah, I mean,
I had played against Dot.
Jackson is saying he has a king or nothing basically. So ace high actually has quite a bit of value there. Like,
and as you see, Beretta is not like
just yet.
Yeah, insta folding. He's thinking about calling. I'm quite sure that he's gonna release the hand, but
we've seen hero calls with worse, for sure. Jackson can still have something like 6-8, 6-9, 8-9. All those hands might be bluffing on the river. Still some worse flush draws. Queen jack of diamonds, queen nine of diamonds. The 10 of diamonds is a problem for Beretta. And that's a problem that might save him some money. That he does block a couple of those bluffs that Jackson might have. Because a lot of the diamond draws that Jackson is raising from the cutoff contain a 10. Leaves himself only with...
But seems that Beretta has some history also against Dot. Is it happens this tournament or any kind of other tournaments? We don't know it, but
I think they both made the final table of the.
Oh yeah. I remember.
Yeah, so yeah, you just told me that. And Beretta won it, and Jackson got 4th place, so they got to play quite a lot together at the final table.
That's why I guess that.
And look at that, we are down to our final table on this main event as well. We have lost one player from the outer table.
And it's a sad story again for locals.
Who did we lose?
Everybody who is listening us in Canada.
Yeah.
Shut it down the microphone at this point.
Is it Koitkan?
It was Koitkan.
Koitkan falls out of the tournament in 10th place. We are gonna go on a 30-minute break, and when we come back, we will play out the final table of Tallinn Summer Showdown. 34,000 for the winner. Don't go anywhere far. Now is where the money is at. Ciao.
400,025, yes. Yevgeny, 300,074. Pertu, 223. Odd 685.
Hello everybody and welcome back to the final table coverage of Tallinn Summer Showdown here in Tallinn, Estonia. Beautiful Hilton Casino and Olympic Hotel. It's the other way around, isn't it? It's the Olympic Hotel, Olympic Casino and Hilton
Hotel.
Well, I don't know what I'm saying. I don't even want to say what my name is anymore. My name is Kristel Laas and I'm joined by Mr. Karev. Nice to have so many of you joining in. We have plenty of good news for our viewers and of course plenty of action to still see. Final 9 players, everyone has guaranteed themselves a bit over 3,000 euros, but the winner takes home 3,400 euros. 179 entries for this main event. Everybody put in 1,000 euros in money, I must say.
Yeah.
1,000 euros in money, and now they have more money.
Yeah, and it was real money, not play money.
Yes, exactly. Not super deep stacks actually, as I saw, like bottom 5 players have 25 big blinds or less, so I assume there's going to be plenty of action soon enough. There's still 32 minutes left of this level. Blinds are 20,000 and 10,000.
If you're gonna see on the screen, it's already poker is fixed game. 32-32.
What do you mean 32?
32 minutes, 32 seconds.
Oh yes, already.
They stopped the
again,
clock in.
they knew exactly when to stop it.
Yeah, so it's fixed.
Our chip leader is Petrovs with
From
90 big blinds and 1.8 million, so it
From
wasn't
Latvia.
Juutilainen who was taking everybody out from the outer tables. It seems to have been Petrovs. Petrovs started the day with 700,000.
Yeah, so 1 million.
More than 1 million more now.
Yeah, he played yesterday on the final table. Not on the final table. TV
yeah,
table.
the TV table, yes.
Yeah.
This is a familiar face. Both of them are Ott Jaakson from Estonia on the left and
only
Henri
one
Tavio, Juutilainen.
We see first time is the guy on the screen, Sotovs.
Yeah, Yevgeny
Yeah,
Sotovs
Sotovs.
from Latvia.
Yeah.
Seat number 3 for him.
Yeah, we check on the hand-on knob as well. He had 2 cashes in Latvia and that's it.
Yeah, biggest score probably
Yeah,
now.
seems some kind of businessman from Latvia.
Couple of players here who can, well, I think almost everyone besides Farrell can have their biggest live score from this event.
I'm not sure about
Ott Jaakson.
Beretta.
And oh, of course, yeah, Beretta and Jaakson have bigger ones, but still plenty of dreams to be
If
chasing.
Ott is gonna winning this, definitely it's gonna be Ott biggest score.
Okay.
He might have one more on online.
All right.
But I'm speaking about Tarpe. I remember that I was asking about poker, and he was speaking that he had in one tournament more chips than 1 milli.
Oh, really?
But it was some kind of Singapore tournament in Facebook.
So he's the Cinderella story at the moment. Young guy, doesn't play that much, and now one of the chip leaders, third in
usually
chips.
playing in Singapore.
That's funny. Lamminpohja having just shoved with ace-10, shoving one more time, this time with pocket 7s from the cutoff.
Which is quite okay move.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
He has 13 big blinds, I think it's fine enough. Juutilainen folds the ace, the deuces, and Petrovs now with ace-9.
Might call this.
Yeah, would not be super surprised. He is the chip leader. Might want to try and eliminate a player, but probably looking at Lamminpohja, doesn't expect Lamminpohja to shove that often. Especially second hand in a row. People usually don't shove super lightly.
Yeah. It's 1,200 euro goal for everybody else. Petrovs is gonna goal and win this hand.
Yeah.
At this point, everybody is currently 3.2.
3.2k.
Yeah.
And the next one out gets
4.4.
Nice. So the money chumps are slowly starting to matter more and more.
I would call with this stack, but I have 1.8 million. Lamminpohja had like less than 18% of your stack, so it's
yeah,
not the toughest one.
Petrovs actually has the direct position against the second person in chips as well.
It's
Against
weird.
the
If you have king queen, you would call like better leg.
yeah, exactly. You feel you have a better chance.
Yeah.
But he does end up falling. He was behind, but would have been a flip. And Lamin Bohja takes down 2 hands in a row, starting this final table here. So keep your eyes on Darbe. He has been playing very differently than the rest of the field. I'll say that.
Yeah.
The sizings are different and so on. And as I was discussing with you during the break, I think if Darbe manages to hit a lot of boards, because he tends to play quite a few hands, he can build up a stack really fast, because he tends to keep his opponents in with his very small 3-bets and raises. So people are going to have to pay him off.
No, don't fold this, Darbe.
Folded all the way to Sotovs from the low jack, who's going to fold as
If
well.
Darbe is gonna opening this 10-5 off, I would love him.
Jackson, he's going to probably want to come in for a steal with king 10 off.
Yeah. And what is good news also for Darbe, that Nigel is not sitting on the left side now.
Yes, that is correct. Probably the worst position anybody has here is Jackson, at least in theory, because he has 2 of the chip leaders to his direct left. Remember what we talked about T5 yesterday?
Yeah.
Yeah, we had a game.
I understand it blocks value hands like 10-2
But he also can make a lot of 10-2 suited and
5 deuce.
yeah. 34,425 euros for the winner. We're gonna have a free buy tournament for you all. We're gonna have 2 free buy tournaments. We have the regular free buy tournament where we are going to give away 5 tickets
And
to
it
the
starts
WSOP
6 o'clock.
71. Yep, at 6 o'clock. But at 8 p.m. we have a special Alibet free buy tournament for you as well, where we are giving away another 20 tickets. Big promotions here from our sponsor Alibet. And since the free buys haven't had too many players, I mean,
Yeah,
that's a
but
good chance to get them.
Let's say, comparing ace queen and 10-5,
Yeah.
you can still lose or win with both of those hands.
So they're basically even.
Yeah.
Yes. Can I play on Olibet? I am from Norway. Can you?
Nope.
Nope. Unfortunately not.
Unfortunately not.
But VPN.
Oh.
Never mind, I'm joking. You can come to Estonia, play the summer showdown and play from here. Or yeah, I haven't seen Norwegian flags on Olibet. But I'm sure you have your other GG networks if you want to play in the GG network. Olibet, of course, being
We
connected
don't know
to the
which
GG.
one is the other ones.
Yeah, I don't know that much about Norwegian poker rules as all. As I've
We
understood.
don't even know what is the other ones.
Mm-hmm.
If they're gonna put the money on the table, we can start.
We can start talking about it. Yeah. We might remember then.
Yeah.
GG Network is still holding the WSOP tournaments, and you have a chance to win a bracelet for free. I mean, let's say we have given away 40 tickets to this event, WSOP 71, right? So probably about 5 on average will cash that tournament.
Yeah.
So 5 people will cash for free, and maybe make a big run.
Yeah.
King 10 for Farrell, facing a raise from Juutilainen from the small blind.
I'm reading under paralyzed that he's gonna start 3-bet this hand. He's not calling.
Yes, he's not calling. I agree with you on that. And it looks like a 3-bet.
Sizing comes like more than 100.
Yeah, it's gonna be 140, I think. Maybe even a bit more. 115,000 instead. Goes for a smaller size, and it works perfectly because Uutilainen has King 9 and he doesn't want to call a 3-bet with that hand, even out of position, and folds quickly. Farrell, if you have joined us just recently and you don't know who Farrell is, he is a Scottish poker pro with 6 million in live tournament earnings, Triple Crown winner, very accomplished poker player.
Plus all the cash plays in live.
Yeah, also plus all the cash. I don't know how much cash he plays.
No, definitely at least
a little bit.
At least once in every festival.
Yeah, that's true.
And not 2-2 game.
If you want to play the free buys, it's you have to play it through Olibet, since Olibet is the sponsor of this event.
Yeah.
It's only for Olibet players.
Yeah.
So if you have a chance to play, the bigger chance for you to win that ticket.
And if somebody asking, is it real money what they are gonna playing, then the answer for this is
yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
But those chips on the table, they
are not real money.
Yeah.
The prize pool is real money, of course,
Yeah.
because everybody did put up
You
1,000
see, every
euros.
hand somebody gets 10-5 off.
Yeah.
It comes much more times than the aces. That's the also point why you should play this hand.
Ian Farrell, who is self-acclaimed brother of Neil,
Yeah.
says that he plays very little cash, empty tees and some good time, mostly. 4 players with 20 big blinds or less. So at the moment it's Petrov's chance to put some pressure on the players who are waiting for those 4 players to bust, especially against Uutilainen, Jaakson, Farrell, who definitely don't want to be the next few players to bust out, so have to pick their spots very carefully.
I'm quite sure that if Farrell is winning this event, he's gonna come beginning of September once again in Thailand.
I heard that if Farrell is winning, he's gonna stake you into the high roller. He told me that.
Okay.
He saw your great decision making.
So it's now
yesterday.
official and on the news, so he cannot say that.
He cannot take it back.
Yeah.
Yeah. How many players remaining?
But let's start counting.
1,
It's a little bit
2,
hard to understand.
3,
Yeah.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 players remaining.
Yeah.
This is our final table. We have reached the final table out of 179 entries total. I wonder how many players on this final table had to re-enter and now are happy that they made this decision. Maybe Sotovs.
Yeah, he looks like a guy who has money on the business side. Definitely not Tarbe.
Well, Tarbe is a new player. Up and coming player from Synga Streets.
Yeah.
But Tarbe has said to you
Beretta didn't
that
have time because he was playing the 500 as well at the same time.
Yeah.
Same with Ott.
and Beretta ended up winning the 500.
Uutilainen seems like a guy who's getting double up immediately.
Yeah, he doesn't need a re-entry.
Yeah. Petros,
You
I
never
guess
know.
that he has, in some point in the first day, he had only 2 blinds.
Did he really? Yeah, oh, yeah, you're just
it
guessing.
looks
yeah.
like
Yeah,
that
he looks
kind.
like that kind of a guy. Sotovs now facing a raise from Uutilainen.
So
We check
maybe
10 off.
1-2 only.
Yeah. How does Sotovs decide to play this one? He decides to call, and that
Which
should
means
bring
that
along Lamminbohe as well. So 2 short stacks against the 1 big stack. And 140,000 in the middle now. Let's see what develops. Ace 6 and a 7, so just a pair of pair of aces for Uutilainen. Other players bricked completely. I mean, Lamminbohe does have a couple of backdoors, but he doesn't have a stack to back it up.
And I guess that both of small ones won't go crazy in here, so
No,
check
no.
fold for both sides.
It's gonna be a c-bet for 40,000 and a couple of folds, or at least something like that. It seems like a c-bet for 35 or 55 even. Yeah.
Yeah, those are 25k chips, those yellow ones. 10,000 for purple ones and 1,000 for blue ones. God bless you.
I was really about to sneeze there, but I just decided differently. Hey Gareth and Christian, how has the table started and any big action? Well,
Not
everybody
yet.
that was busted, almost everybody who busted since the start of the day busted from the outer table, so we haven't seen too much action. We saw at the beginning of the day Darbe eliminated our Magela friend here,
Yeah.
our water sponsor.
It was 9 high the board, Magala 8.
It was
Jack 9.
It was something like Magala raised, Darbe made a very small 3-bet with pocket sixes, which Magala called with ace-9 suited, and the board came Jack 9x. Darbe went all in and Magala called, and there was a
has
6
sixes.
on a turn.
And Darbe has 6s.
Yeah, Darbe had 6s. So Magala got really unlucky there. Darbe got some luck, but haven't seen too much more action. Darbe now coming in with
I
a
like
raise.
this race.
Yeah, I
There
like it
is-
as well.
There is some players who wants to limp all the time with just such kind of fans, like
Yeah.
suited connectors, middle ones.
But definitely good enough to come in with the raise with 8-7 suited, and it looks like it's going to
It's
work.
the same, like is it Jack 9x or King 9x?
Yeah.
This doesn't
Basically,
matter.
9 was on a flop. Money went in, and 6 on a turn sealed the deal for Magala.
Yeah.
So one more small pot to the bigger stacks.
Bon appetit, Farrell.
Yeah. I guess Farrell expects to be in this final table for a long time if he's ordering food.
As we see, he knows how to use fork and knife.
Has a nice
Nice background.
background.
From the
Yeah,
childhood.
exactly.
Not eating with the hands.
And of course he didn't take shots during the all-in as well, so
Yeah.
even better background from home. Couple of folds and Bielov now with a nice hand. Let's see if he's gonna raise or just shove. He's going to make a raise. He's probably never folding this hand unless there's an all-in and a call, and yeah, in front of him. So he's raising to call a shove should there be one. A3 for you, Dilainen.
Definitely not folding.
Yeah, not folding, just calling probably. Which he will, and we'll see if flop heads up.
Only ace flop, or we're gonna get in the chips.
That's a queen, jack, and a2. So flush draw for Judilainen and top pair, top kicker for Belov. But that is the worst possible flush draw for Judilainen, so probably not gonna go crazy here. But he might call one street, but might just fold it as well. Never knowing if his flush is ever gonna be good. So he will just fold. And Belov adds a small pot to his stack. He's gonna need a couple more of those before he can be a big contender, but still holding 5th place at the moment. Or 6th place, sorry. We can see nobody wants to be... The difference between 6th place and 9th place is 5,000 euros, so nobody wants to be the next one out. 6th and 9th are basically even in chips, so they're just waiting for a couple of bust outs before...
Start some kind of ICM decisions.
Yeah. There's a lot of math involved in final tables.
But I guess that Darbe doesn't know anything about this, because in Synga Poker there is no real prizes.
That is true.
Cash.
But I think that Darbe seems like a bright guy nevertheless, so he should have a good game sense. He's just pure talent. But what a story. I mean, if he's I guess he's satellited in this tournament, that he didn't just buy in for 1,000 euros. And just all the way to the final table and one of the chip leaders.
As you might see, White is also growing the mustache already 2 months.
Jackson makes a raise with King 5 against two big stacks. I mean, he's staying brave from
It's
the
so
button.
funny picture at this point that 2 guys are staring the table and 1 guy is just eating. Who is this guy? Like, but you are sitting in here. Are you still in? Or?
Ace, Jack, and 7 on a flop, so no pairs anywhere around. Jackson still with the best hand and also the betting lead as well, so the c-bet should probably work against Petrovs here. Should he elect to c-bet with his backdoor? No, he's gonna check it back. That opens it up for Petrov to try and steal this one away. Now he makes a flush draw and a straight draw on a turn.
I remember that in similar spot yesterday, Petros he had like only 130k left or something like this, and he get up in that kind of board.
Yeah.
And he had similar hand 5-4, but in that time he had pair of fives on the river.
And wasn't he making that big river bluff against two opponents, shoved all in with something like 120,000, and it works. And look at that, Jackson has let Petrovs to catch up. Now Petrovs with a 5-high flush. Jackson has checked it through all the time. Petrovs checks one more time. Let's see if Jackson now tries to steal this one away from Petrovs and if Petrovs can make a call. Average stack at this point of the tournament is about 750,000.
Would you call like bet 150?
I mean, yes. I don't know. No, maybe. I mean, I don't see White Jackson checking back any flush draws twice. I mean, it must be a specific flush draw, something like Jack of Hearts that plays like this. So I'm calling 35,000 anyway. So Petrovs checks it when he's behind, calls when he's ahead. Jackson checks when he's ahead, bets when he's behind, and that hand didn't work out for Jackson. Didn't lose that much though.
That kind of bet for me, it's like showing that it was so small bet. You're gonna any kind of flush, you're gonna call it, but I don't see point for you betting so small there. I don't know.
Yeah, I guess he was
But
just
it's
hoping to get like. I don't even know what to fold. I guess I agree that the bet size was a bit too small. Almost everything tries to look him up there.
Less than 2 big bets.
Yeah.
But it shows that Oit is capable of doing
Bets with air.
yeah.
Yeah. I'm sure it is capable of. He's been playing pretty solid.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't ever expect to see perfect play in a 500 or 1,000 euro tournament, which is a lot of money. But in live pokers, it's just different that way. It's level of play usually is weaker, if I say so.
Yeah, I want to see in which place is Oit in Estonian money list.
Okay, I can guess. I'm gonna
Is
guess.
it in top 50?
I'm gonna say. I wanted to say 48th. I'm gonna say 44th.
So in the top 50?
Yes.
Nope.
68th.
68th place.
Total live earnings $50,000 gives you 68th place in Estonian on-time money list. If you're a big-time player and you like topping lists, get Estonian residency. Easy way to get first place here.
Yeah.
It's still Lamminbo here with the shortest stacks. Mr. Sotovs from Latvia has to be happy to even make this final table. He started our final day
Seems that this
last
meat
in chips.
is quite pro. Parallel have to like put so much power for a knife.
Tarve now pocket tens.
Let's see if he's gonna open 45 or putting like 55.
Would be interesting. He's been opening
Quite okay.
for
So
right
he's gonna
sizings.
not betting like 5x.
Yeah, makes 45. The 5x openings are more like if you're 50 plus. That's the thing. You 5x open ace jack off and call off a jam and call it a day. And if you can't remember, or if you wasn't watching yesterday, that was how our good friend Igor Bihela busted. But Jackson hasn't folded the ace-10 yet, and he's probably not going to fold. It's ace-10 suited, plays decently post-flop. He does have a position against Darbe as well. And I think that Jackson assumes he has edge over Darbe as well.
It might some kind of French fries and meat for me.
I haven't seen what I haven't been noticing what he's eating, but I'll make sure to find out for you. And we need to investigate.
Yeah. It's the most important question.
Yeah. Oh, we can do a game. Whoever in the chat gets it correctly, but we have no way of confirming that besides asking him ourselves. Who gets it correctly wins a $10 tournament ticket. We can give away some $10 tournament tickets. We feel generous. But you have to get it like exactly correctly. If not, you won't get the ticket. Oh, we can do a game as well. That during which level will we reach heads-up play? Whoever answers correctly first, but we have to remember the answers though. No, never mind. I'll think of a better one. Don't worry. I just want to give away some tickets today.
Meanwhile, it was calling with ace-10 and in 9 high board.
C-bet got
C-bet and
got through. No clubs for Jackson.
No clubs.
That here, don't look too much into it. It's just early days to
it's quite
the
weird
day.
that if you have like suited cards, let's say it clubs, then to get the flush you need clubs.
Yeah.
Why it's that way? It would be much more like awesome if you have clubs and to get the flush you need 4 diamonds.
Okay.
If we're gonna start organizing those tango tournaments, then we have that kind of rules.
And we also have jokers in the deck.
Yeah. Which doesn't play like a wild card.
Yeah.
It depends if there is
It's just a blank card.
Yeah. But if on the deck there is a 10-5, then it plays like you have 8 of hearts in this joker in your hand.
But what would be nice to have like those cards that have like, let's say one card is both 7 and an 8. So it's a 7-8.
Yeah.
So you have
yeah, but it's that kind of cards that in one side it's a 8, but in the other side it's a 7. So everybody see it.
That you don't have an 8.
Yeah.
Check through pre-flop. Farrell calls from the small blind. Flops top pair with a pair of jacks now. Darbe just with 8 high. Checks through the flop, and let's see if Farrell is gonna start firing here. Probably, I would guess yes. Something like 20 to 30,000. 20,000 is the bet, which is the minimum because the big blind is 20. And Darbe with 8 high, just gonna fold.
Yeah. This the last one is quite okay. More to go. Might be. Hey, let's switch it.
Yeah, we're gonna get a change of dealers soon. The dealers have done a fantastic job here. I know that these cards that the players are playing with, they're not the easiest cards to shuffle because they are a bit different from their original size. They're a bit thicker and so on. So
there is no any misdeals.
Yeah, wherever we travel around the world, usually the dealers have had quite a bit of trouble with the cards, and the Olympic casino dealers that they have brought to this final table or to this feature tables all 3 days have done a fantastic job. No misdeals, no nothing, no problems with the cards.
There is 2 kings in Thailand, which is like 100% guaranteed. the dealers are professionals and the commentators are professionals.
Yeah, exactly. These two things you can count
always,
on.
Always. About players, we don't know.
But Karev, do you think you're gonna get a Poker Personality of the Year award this year at Estonian?
Definitely.
Have you ever wondered why? Have you ever been nominated for it?
No.
This year, this is your year.
Yeah. I know also guys who have not nominated.
Yes. One is sitting next to you.
Yeah.
I'm sad every time.
Yeah.
But I have been nominated for one award though.
Yeah.
Which I
But you don't have the bone. Maybe they tried to reach you. And ask
Yeah,
you.
exactly.
Maybe you can come to Gala. You have been nominated.
The year I was nominated for the best newcomer, do you know who won?
What year it was?
2012, I think.
Marko.
No, it was Erli Olop.
Ah, okay. Who is basically poker manager.
Poker manager at
for
Olibet. Yep. Very different routes for us, but both staying away from playing that much nowadays. I still play a little bit for fun. I'm guessing Erli cannot
in
play.
Poker?
I always play at Olibet. I'm true to Estonians.
Yeah. Seems that.
And that's a bet of 40,000 on a flop, and call from Belov, who flopped top pair. Gets outturned now. Top pair for Lamminbohja. I think we've seen that exact run out so many times during this 3 days. King, Jack, X, and then the ace bets, king calls, and then ace comes on a turn, check, check on a turn. And now Lamminbohja should feel safe enough to bet on the river.
He might bet like 40k again, and Belov is not folding.
Try to get calls from jacks and kings. Or Belov might put the blocking bet in himself.
Something like 60 or less.
Or even less, yeah. But he does check. Wants to keep the bluffs in, should there be any, and Lamminbohja shoves all in, and Belov instantly folds.
We have seen several times Belov instantly folds.
Yeah. He has made up his mind every time by the river what he's going to do.
He's gonna like, if the flop comes down, he already knows what he's gonna do on the river.
Yeah, exactly. But I mean, he's a man with a set game plan, and that is very important in poker. At the same time, I mean, he could have thought about calling, but that's the thing with ICM. I mean, it's a ICM suicide to be wrong there. At the moment, he's still like sixth place will take home 9,000 or something euros. Ninth will take 3,000 euros, and he 9th and 6th place are separated by only 4 big blinds, so neither one of those players want to be the next one out.
I see the chips counts, and on my mind there was one mind that 4 players have big stacks, 4 have small ones, and between those ones
is Jackson. Yeah, is Jackson.
He's the same, like he's living between border Estonia and Latvia, and he doesn't know is he is living in Valka, which is a Latvian city, or Valga, which is Estonian city. So he's all the time close to the border. Like
this is why I'm so surprised to see Ott Jaakson so active at this table, because he should be the tightest player by far, because he has the biggest stack. Ott Jaakson.
Okay.
He has the biggest stacks to his left. He should be waiting for the small stacks to get it in and stuff, and just basically wait for a 6k money jump for free.
Yeah.
Sort of. We're gonna see a call here.
Yeah.
Sotovs went all in, and I don't think Petrovs is going to call.
But
even from
I have
the low
seen like both are Latvians. He's not gonna fold. Yeah.
Yeah. Petrovs is going to call, and Sotovs is in a great shape to double up one more time. Started today with 140,000, last in chips, 13th place. And now on a verge to double up to 578,000, 9s against 8s. Petrovs needs an 8 to eliminate Sotovs.
Have you ever seen in that kind of situations that 8 is coming?
Well,
at the under pair is winning over pair.
Never, never during this this stream though. Well, and once it happened, oh, that's an 8 on the river, eliminating Satovs in the nastiest way possible. Waited until the river to make trips, and Petrovs adds to his already huge stack up to 2.1 million, and the Latvian hero is eliminated in 9th place. Good game, visu labu to our Latvian friend.
Where is Latvian language?
That means one of the shortest stacks has been eliminated. Everybody has guaranteed themselves 4,400 euros now.
Do you know how it's in Latvian language statement? Zazotic.
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 I know quite a lot Latvian, but I did not know that word.
Zazotic. 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 Petros Zazotic.
But still, final table finish for him. Unlucky way to go, but this is how poker is sometimes. 8 players remaining. The levels have gone up to 12 and 24,000.
Yeah.
But that was a suiting river, considering that 888 festival is coming on September. So maybe a couple of those players don't even want to leave Estonia, because it's going to be in 2 weeks already. Even less.
And now everybody has guaranteed almost 4.5k.
Yeah, 4,400 for everybody.
Yeah.
And it is Niall Farrell's turn to come in with the raise ace-jack off from the high check against all the shortest stacks as well. Well, besides Tarbe, who is right next to him, but still, good enough hand. And Tarbe thinking about it with 4s. We've seen him mix it up quite a bit, but he's going to just call this time.
Yeah. Lammingopohja is gonna also join the party.
Yeah, he might even go all in with pocket 5s, but probably against 2, well, what I've seen from him, yeah, he's going to call.
At least here in the final table.
I think it would be a very nice shove though, but we'll see. Trying to hit that 5, so Niall Farrell against two pocket pairs here. Let's see if one of those hands can improve.
But if, let's say that Tarpa is raising Farrell, then Lamminpohja, what are you gonna do with 5s? Fold.
Yeah.
Yeah.
King, King 9 on a flop. Let's see if we can see a c-bet from the ace of clubs. Lamminpohja still ahead with the pocket 5s, but with the worst position though. So it's going to be hard for me to see how Lamminpohja wins this hand, especially with the shortest stack.
65 would be better. Okay,
that's 60 exactly.
Yeah, I would take 5 more from those 2
Tarbe hasn't folded.
Professional players.
Yeah, Tarbe calls with 4s, and now if you're Lamminpohja, you're gonna have to fold. Or do you have to fold? You cannot overcall with 5s here against the c-bet and a call. No way. Yeah, he's going to have to fold the 5s. And very brave call from Tarbe, having Lamminpohja still to act after him. 6 is a safe card for him. He's ahead, still with pocket 4s.
Farrell not gonna check this.
Do you think he's barreling?
Yeah, he's keep barreling. He have heard that this guy is only played in Singapore. So I know how they are playing there.
So maybe he's thinking
I'm also playing there every weekend tournaments.
But maybe he's thinking that Tarbe is a calling station in that sense, and
okay, he slowed down.
Slow down a little bit. If Tarbe is gonna check it here, which I don't like, yep, he's going to check. Farrell can still hit a 6, 9 or ace or jack, but this is a queen of clubs. Scary card for Tarbe, definitely. Queen jack, queen 10, 10 jack,
Farrell
clubs, everything got there.
Basically blocking a nut flush, which is not but not problem like all the, because there is a potential full house on the table. But
yeah, Farrell has a nice bluffing hand here as well, blocking the jack queen and the jack 10, as well as the ace of clubs. So he might even go after Tarbe here and bet something like 180, and I think Tarbe is never calling a bet. Let's see if we can find a bet of something like 165 through 180.
This is 100. And there comes
125, 135.
40.
Or he's even going pot size. Yeah,
Oh.
he's going bigger.
Okay. I like those bets.
Going close to pot size with 250,000. Just completely polarizing himself against Tarbe here, saying I either had the nuts or I have nothing.
That
Using
would be
that,
sick call from Darbe.
that would be, and he hasn't folded just yet. That would absolutely be soul crushing if Tarbe called, and that would send a statement to
but
people
there is a
that don't
question
bluff
that
me.
Darbe has a Syngapoker background,
Yeah.
and everybody's, I guess, playing that way there, with like queen high, or you just put all in and hoping that maybe everybody's falling.
But Tarbe makes a good fold. Even though he was ahead, I don't think there's very little amount of hands he beat there after seeing that bet from Farrell, and Farrell is happy to get this one
As
through.
you see, I know also about Syngapoker, how they gonna play there.
Yeah. 3 players with less than 15 big blinds now. After the blinds have gone up to 12 and 24, big blind puts in the ante for all the players. And the dynamic duo of Noxer and Privador just walking by us. Noxer has had a successful Summer Showdown himself. He won the first side event for 5k.
Yeah. Most likely they was selling all the potatoes already on the market, so
Yeah.
Privador can join us here in Olympic Casino.
You can see the money jumps in front of you. Shoot one more player bust. That's another 2,000 euros for everybody. Guaranteed.
Which player outfit you mostly like most?
So out of those 8 players, who
Yeah.
I mean, I have to say Petrovs because he's the chip leader, but I've been very impressed with Niall Farrell. I don't think he's making too many mistakes. I think if I have to say, I'm gonna say Niall Farrell is gonna win.
I didn't mean this. I mean which one of those players' outfit?
Outfit. Okay,
Like
I'm gonna
the
have
most.
to. I'm gonna have to see and elaborate. Well, Lamin Bohia is a strong contender, with the shirts tucked open and stuff. Front button open. Lamin Bohia raises it to.
No, you have
50,000.
6 packs already,
Yeah.
so you don't need that kind of T-shirt.
6-pack coming.
Yeah.
I'm not super impressed with anybody
Yeah.
besides Lamin Bohia. So
Yeah.
Lamin Bohia is the clear winner.
Yeah.
So, but top 3. If you had to guess top 3, I'm gonna put your psychic powers at
You
at
already
test one
know
more
it.
time.
I'm rooting for Utilainen.
You're rooting for Udilainen, and so
Yeah.
he's gonna be first.
Yeah.
Who's gonna be second?
Beretta.
Beretta.
Yeah.
Wow. That's an interesting guess. I'm gonna say it's gonna be Farrell, Udilainen, and Petrovs.
Okay.
But anything can happen, of course. Darbe also with a big stack and raising it up with Jack 10 off. Gets a call from Udilainen in the big blind, so heads up to the flop. Ace, ace, and a 7. Pair of 3 is still good. But still, plenty of aces in Darbe's raising range. Jydilainen checks it over to Darbe, who c-bets for 55,000.
Darbe likes to play quick way, like,
Yeah.
because Synka Poker there is no time bank.
And Jydilainen hasn't folded the threes just yet, makes the call. And that 7 is not the best card for Jydilainen,
He has three
unless
pairs.
he still tries to steal it away on the river. Should Darbe check back here, but Darbe is not checking back. Darbe keeps the pedal to the metal.
I have to write it down that in this our organized tango poker there is 3 pair is better than 1, 2 pair. 3 pair better than 2 pairs. Okay, it's
If you are here to get the password for the free buy tournaments, you can type in !password and our friendly little nightpot has you settled for that.
yeah.
But Darbe bets one more time and gets the threes to fold
But
after
today
they get
passport
counterfeited.
is Olympic.
Yes, OLYMPIC.
Yeah, and you can only play when you have Olybet account.
Yes, that is correct. I see a couple of familiar faces coming to the casino area. I wonder why that is. I wonder if some tournament is starting in 12 minutes.
Yeah.
Rano Sotla just walked by, and probably because the high roller tournament starts in about 10 minutes. And
We can ask he have extra 4,000.
yeah, you can ask him. Yeah,
He should have 500,000.
yeah, he just won half a million, didn't he?
Yeah.
What's 4,000 to?
Yeah. Ranno, sul on 4,000 ekstra meile anda high rolleri peale tulekul. Do you have extra 4,000 for us? We want to play high roller.
tahad, et ma teen -50 ROI investeeringuga?
Darbe raises it up to 55k, gets a shove all in from Daniel Belov, and let's see if Darbe is gonna call this time, because it is for 16 big blinds. No, less, because the big blind is 24,000. Everybody folds to Darbe. Darbe has folded once before, but that was against 18 big blinds. Now it's about 14 big blinds. Meanwhile, we got needled by Ranno saying that we are playing for -50 ROI in high roll.
Yeah.
But he should think about it that way. If we're playing only -50 ROI, then he's not giving us 4,000, he's giving us 2,000 only. Because we're only gonna lose half of it. And Darbe folds one more time against the quite short 3-bet. The ace-10 off. Hoping you guys can help me. Played a home game tourney last night, 3 players all in. Wait, sorry. 3 players all in last hand. Chip leader wins the hand and the tournament. How do you decide second and third? The guy with the least chips had the better hand between the two, but it's just decided by the chip count. Yes, if it doesn't matter compared to between you two. It's the person who had less chips gets third place, and the person who had more chips got second place.
But it's not the rules for cash game. If there is like a main pot, side pot.
Yeah, but I'm guessing there wasn't the side pot since the chip leader won anyway.
Yeah.
Aces for Lamminbohja now. What a good time to find aces. Aces on a high check with the short stack. He's been decently aggressive as well.
White wind. Also hand. Ace-10 off. And he's definitely calling, but I guess that it's...
He's considering maybe even 3-bet shoving. No, he's folding it. Realizes that there are still 3 players with shorter stacks than him.
Maybe it was ICM decision.
Yeah, I think it was. And I think he's realizing that Lamminbohja doesn't have that much behind as well.
I don't like those ICM things.
Yeah.
that's why I am busting out on the bubble, like where is like 9 players left. 8 money, 8 gonna get money, and I will gonna bust it out like when I have 80 big blinds. The chip leader has 90, everybody else has less than 20.
Yep.
I will gonna bust it out with pocket queens all the time.
I do these things sometimes as well.
Never
So
fold.
I have tried to put some work into learning and stuff about ICM. I bought a couple of, well, since I have good friends who play online poker professionally, they share some video programs with me, and whenever I'm like, I don't have anything to do, I try and learn a little bit. Just to be able to commentate a little better.
I'm wondering how Sotla was calculating this ROI thing. I guess that I have plus 200
And I have minus 250.
Yeah, and together we have minus 50.
Yeah. But in all seriousness, if you had to play the high roller,
Yeah,
what do you think your ROI would be actually?
in high rollers.
Yeah, in like this high roller here.
Today,
Yeah.
in one tournament.
Yeah, in one turn. Like, you had to guess your ROI in a high roller. What would you guess?
Who will gonna? How much winner gonna take?
Well, it doesn't matter. Just what do you think your ROI is? Are you negative? Are you positive?
I guess that the positive against high rollers because they know how to fold
Yeah.
and how to think out of the box. And I like to play players against who's thinking out of the box.
All right.
And there is no calling stations, basically.
Yeah. So you're saying you move up to stakes where they respect your raises?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Belov here, folding. Couple of folds. Trash hands, let's call them what they are.
Yeah, but like Judilainen has it, Queen 4 suited with this stack size. I like to raise it.
Yeah, but at the same time, Darbe has him covered in the big blind, and Farrell has
You don't have
very
to think
similar
all the
stack.
time. Like,
Yeah.
just raise it, take it down. If it's not working, okay, let's take the next hand.
Look at that, Beretta hasn't played a single hand throughout these
Because
first two levels.
In my opinion, the clock is not stopping. And the new blind levels come in.
That's true, that's
and
true.
you're gonna give away your advantage for a big stack. If you are like just start also waiting like hands what can play.
Yeah, makes
basically.
sense. You have to keep the pressure on, and I'm sure they are doing the best that they can. Probably just thought that maybe Queen 4 suited is a bit too loose, but Lamin Bohia, pocket sevens. We have seen him shove once before with a hand like that. This time just comes in for a raise with a slightly bigger stack than before. So makes it 55,000. Judilainen and Queen Jack suited looks like a pretty hand. Has dwindled, well, has lost a little bit since the start of the day, but still healthy with 1 million in chips. So he's going to call. That might bring along Petrovs as well. Petrovs is our biggest chip leader. He can put a lot of pressure on, especially Judilainen. So might even see a 3-bet here from the ace-10 suited. But it looks like just a call.
Nope. Fold.
No, Petrovs called.
Petros, I just see it that he's throw away cards. I'm quite sure.
Maybe we misread the situations, but Darbe is also in and Belov is in. And if Petrovs did not fold, it's 5 ways to the flop.
Right.
Which is quite surprising to me, but all of those hands are very playable. Let's see if we can get something sick happening here. 6-8-8 is as boring as it comes. 7's still good.
Yeah, but Not the happy one.
Darbe makes 2 pair.
That you're gonna see flop with 5-way.
Yeah. Well, let's see. Belov thinking about it with pocket 3s here. Against 4 opponents. He has to, yeah, he's going to check. And now Lamminbohja. That's a good flop for you, but he's going to check as well. Over to the 2 weakest hands at the moment.
Ah, okay. Petrovs has the cards.
Yeah,
so.
Petrovs, and everybody checks the flop, so let's see if anything develops on the turn.
Boom.
3. Wow, that is now full house for Belov. 2 pair for Darbe, and even stronger 2 pair for Lamminbohja. I'd really like to see another check if I'm Belov. After seeing everybody check the flop, just give them a little bit of rope or a chance to.
Seems that.
But it's
cannot check.
yeah, it's Darbe. It's Darbe leading in.
But I guess that
120,000.
Belov is not raising here.
Yeah, and after seeing everybody check the flop, I'm sure Darbe can think that his 2 pair might be good here. So I don't mind that bet. Try and protect your 2 pair. And Belov is going to just call.
He has
No sense in shoving.
He has 3 players behind, so maybe somebody get a flush draw.
Yeah, exactly. Just keep as many players in as possible, and also keep your opponent possibly bluffing. So he's going to make the call, and pot is already up to 540. Lamminbohja has a tough situation.
What a nice
he's
guy.
a nice tipper.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll keep it that way. €5. Take it.
Lamminbohja, nice fold by pocket 7s.
Yeah.
Doesn't get into any trouble. So Darbe needs an 6 or an 8 to take the lead. That's an ace. That might be a scary card as well, but flush draw makes it there, so maybe Darbe gets away from this one.
It's all in.
It's an all-in and a snap call with full house, and Darbe has run into a little bit of trouble here. I wonder if it was a bluff all-in from Darbe.
I guess that it was valuable.
Or he just saw the ace and I was like, yep, I'm
that's
going
my
all
guard.
in.
That's my guard. But I guess that what worst hand is calling there? Like, if Belov has 8, you're gonna lose it.
Trying to make Belov hero call something like 9 stands. Probably never played that way, so yeah.
I guess that there was a raise under the gun. 3 callers. If you are in big blind with 10s, you're gonna push it in.
Yep.
If we're comparing Belov starting stack before that hand.
Yeah, I don't think there's any hands that are calling that are worse.
There is 10s. There is most likely there is no 9s as well.
I guess he was just like, I have an ace, whatever happens, happens. Yeah, but he is still has 750,000, but has lost quite a lot from his big stack. He's now 5th in chips, right where he feels most comfortable.
Yeah.
Wanted to get 5th place from this tournament. Chat is not a fan of this play from Darbe, but Darbe, we have to say, he is the most inexperienced player, and that is understandable. That couple of mistakes come in here and there. We've all made them, and we will all continue of making them probably. So it's not easy to be at the huge final table against very talented players.
Yeah, but if you are not doing mistakes, then you are like...
Yeah, it's all about learning from the mistakes, not avoiding them.
Then you should start commenting poker if you are not doing mistakes.
Only ones who cannot do any mistakes or have any mistakes are us, the commentators. We have to be perfect in everything. Oitti Jackson with pocket 6s and under the gun. I would argue that it might even be a fold.
And as we see, it's Rigat is
And the Jackson does fold. I agree with that fold actually.
He already have 1-6. He knows on the T-shirt. He already knows that there is no 6 on the deck, so he cannot get the trips.
So he makes a sensible fold there, and everybody gets a walk. Lamminbohja gets away with one with Queen 5. I wonder what Lamminbohja is eating. I'm getting hungry after just seeing that.
Farrell was racing.
Oh, there was a race still, yeah. So it's Lammenboche's decision with Queen 5, trying to figure out if he should defend, and he does defend with a short
Might
stack.
be chicken wings, but
And that is trouble for Lammenboche. I think we're gonna lose Lammenboche here in 8th place unless something miracle happens.
it was all
That's
in
an all-in from Lammenboche. Farrell snap calls with the top 2,
And
has even the hearts covered, just
and
running
this-
5s.
Yeah.
Running 5s or running 10s or jacks or kings or aces. Only way he does not bust out this tournament.
Or running twos as well. Juices.
Yep. But that's a 6, meaning that we have lost Lammenboche in 8th place. He's going to take home 4,400 euros for his 8th place finish. Good game at Lammenboche, just as you got your food. Well, now at least you can focus on eating that and not playing some poker. Anyway, very well played from Lammenboche.
Yeah, I would say so.
Final table finish for him, 8th place. Played well, but this was the end of his journey. 7 players remaining, so we have seen a couple of bust outs. We are moving in that 7-8 p.m.
At least the other
finish.
players should respect the Lammenboche and should keep him still in the table at least for eating.
Yeah,
Now he have to like
has to leave with the food,
Yeah.
has to find a table. Probably have to pay now for the food.
yeah, Helmut is gone.
And now it is Beretta who is our shortest stack.
Hoodies is now happy that no one is talking about the outfits.
Yeah.
Oh, this is so nice T-shirt and so nice hat you have it. Where
Yeah.
did you get it?
And all of a sudden, Ott Jackson is one of the shortest stacks as well. Buratino, it is impossible to change that. I just chatted with them. I've worked with the program myself, and during the development of this program, and for some reason it hasn't been fixed. There's nothing the tracker or the clicker can do. It has to be done like. Basically, it needs an update, which hasn't been done just yet.
And it's another thing why the thing is fixed, because Farrell is playing, and he only plays when the payments is in the
Pounds.
So,
But yeah, the payouts are in euros, not in pounds, just to confirm to everybody. It is a slight graphical error, which we cannot fix, but nothing too bad. That's a set of 8s for Juudilainen and a
It's the
gutshot
first,
for Tarve.
it's the first set what we're gonna see in the flop.
Yep, it is. And another set of 8s. Second time the 8s have made
We
a
have seen
set.
it on the river. We have seen it this on the turn. Will we see it pre-flop as well?
Juudilainen bets 40k and Tarve still has a gutshot to make the nuts. So he's going to make the call in position. A 9 would be disastrous for Juudilainen. That is a safe looking 3 spades, backdoor spades now, which none of those players have. Also, Juudilainen having the 8 of spades can be fairly sure that Tarve probably don't have the spades, because a hand like 8-9, 8-10, 8-7 of spades would be the most typical hand that would contain a spade, so he doesn't have to size up that large. But at the same time, he wants to build a bot against a weaker opponent in his mind, probably. As we can see, Tarve doesn't have a queen. He wants to charge a queen with that bet, 140,000, but Tarve just with the gutshot. Let's see if he gets sticky or he's ready to let this one go now.
It would be bullet on the head if he's gonna pull the trigger and push it in here.
Oh yes, but I don't see Tarve ever raising here. Tarve might be a little tilted and just call it off and hope it, but no, he's smart man, folds the jack 10, and Juudilainen doesn't get too much value for his set.
So, in your opinion, in that kind of situation, if you don't get this cut shot on the turn, you should immediately fold it. You don't even think about moving in.
No, I with that hand I don't even think
Yeah.
about moving in. Yes.
That's why I'm talking. I'm thinking out of the box.
Yeah. Yeah. That's true. I mean, if it's let's say if it's a diamond and you add a flush draw, then I think about it.
Yeah.
But then I'm still probably just calling.
But like I said, it would be a bullet on the head move.
Yeah. But it would be easy for.
How they always have it.
Yeah.
And when I'm doing this, then
I have to say it's good water. It's not too salty, the Vellamo water,
yeah.
but you still can feel the minerals. This coverage has been brought to you by Vellamo. Belov pocket checks. Good enough for raise and gets everybody to fold.
Good enough for this.
And Belov now with more than 1.1 million. Sits, I guess, second or third in chips. Yeah, Farrell already up to 1.6 million. Kind of slowly. Hasn't played too many huge pots, but the ones he has played, he has won.
Yeah. Against Pohja.
Yeah. You can see the payouts here. Oh, they fixed it, is it?
Yeah.
It's in euros now.
Boom.
They have to tell me then how to fix it as well, because I didn't know how to fix it myself.
We have just snapped the fingers and everybody's doing this what we are asking.
So chat, if you don't like anything, all you have to do is complain.
Yeah,
And it
and
gets
we're gonna
fixed.
fix it.
Yeah. Jack 10 suited hits the muck here.
Yeah. And the break is also coming, so we're gonna go and ask from Farrell what he was eating.
Oh yeah, of
yeah,
course.
we watched this game. If you
Yeah,
remember.
yeah, yeah. But
We
no,
didn't-
I don't think many people took part of the games.
No, there is some 4 or 5 answers.
That's true. Udilainen with 999k makes a call. And Petrovs gets to see the flop unless he tries to steal this one away from Udilainen with a raise pre-flop.
From the face, from
Yeah, that's a
Farrell,
raise.
I would say that it was French fries. It looks like he was eating.
Two different styles there. King 4 hits the muck for Udilainen. Previously when Oitti Jackson tried it against his opponent, it was a call with King 4. So, nice aggressiveness and aggression from Petrovs. Earns him a small win.
And 7 players left, all have guaranteed 6.3.
6.3k. Not bad, but definitely going after.
What you gonna buy with 6.3k? Will you spend it?
I'm never gonna have 6.3k. I'm afraid it's too big of a dream for me. But if I had 6.3k,
Yeah,
I would.
I would pay the debt, all the debts.
Yeah. Yes, yes, and
Okay.
go out eating every day
Okay.
until I don't have 6.3k anymore.
Yeah.
Jackson with ace 10 off.
All in.
Goes all in. Has done
It's weird
enough
that
waiting.
in Estonian language it's the same, like in English. All in.
And Beretta might call with fives there. Yeah, it is. Kõik sisse. Beretta has 10 big blinds behind him
Yeah.
and pocket fives, so I wouldn't be surprised to see him call. He's the shortest stack, can't really wait for anybody else to
And
bust out.
They had played in 500 euro
Yeah.
final table also together. Maybe there was same situation and Beretta wins it.
Maybe because Beretta ended up winning the 500
Yeah.
side event.
And Oit gets 5th place.
Yes, fourth even.
4th. And it's a goal.
And it's a call, and we are off to the races. Fives need to hold for Beretta, but Jackson would be very crippled if he does not win this hand. So Jackson really is rooting for the ace and a 10 there. Basically the hand of the tournament for both of these players. A King Queen 9 gives Jackson a couple extra outs, yes. Now can hit a jack to make a straight.
Or 9 gives some more outs.
More outs, yes, but this is a very safe 6. So only an ace, jack or a 10 to eliminate Beretta, but Beretta doubles up against Jackson, and Jackson only with 164,000 left, and now he is by far the shortest stack. I expect to see him move in sometime soon.
And because Beretta had both of us in the top, guessing top 3.
For me, it wasn't Beretta.
You didn't have Beretta.
No, I had Juutilainen, Farrell and Petrovs.
Yeah, I have.
You had, yeah.
Juutilainen, Beretta. I didn't say the third place, but doesn't matter.
Yeah.
And you had Petros was third one. I will write it down.
Yeah, Farrell was first and Juutilainen was second.
Nigel and Juudi. Okay. So we won't believe.
But you should put your third place as well, so it's more fair.
I would like to put Tarpe.
Tarpe.
Yeah.
Wow.
Let's put.
You're taking basically the bottom 3.
But as I said yesterday, there is always one guy in the table who's like playing little bit, maybe a little bit weird for professional players.
That's true. That's true.
I was thinking that this is this Turkish guy,
but
Kukuc or
yeah.
Kukuc. But now it seems that it's Tarpe or no.
Kukcek.
Doesn't want to say nothing like bad.
Yeah. Tarpe is
if
just.
we are speaking about Tarpe,
I think he's playing fine, but it just
I like.
You can just see that he's not a professional player, but he's making his style work and so on. As tournament director comes over for something here.
Yeah, telling that Oit is gonna leaving next. He was like just telling to everybody that.
Guys, just so you know, Oit is.
Oit is gonna be next one.
Jack 7 suited for Tarpe. Very interesting race, especially with Oit having 6 big blinds remaining there.
And as you see,
and Jackson is going to go all in.
Yeah.
No way Jackson is folding 6 bigs for King Queen off.
He have marked on the t-shirts also amount of the big blinds. So if nobody knows how much Oit has, then
he has 6 big blinds. Yeah.
6.
I mean, I don't think that's too much of even a thought process here. You're by far the shortest stack. You have to go all in there. Yes, you're going all in. King Queen plays decently. As you can see, he's way ahead of Tarve actually.
I guess that when this 6-pack is coming from White side. I know him already like 10 years.
Ooh, Niall Farrell finds the kings. And he's going to... Let's see if he's just going to call or reshove against Tarve. Maybe he wants to keep Tarve in. But probably just going to be a reshove with Tarve stack. Makes it an easy fold for Tarve though. And Jackson is in trouble. The worst hand you can be up against when you have King Queen is pocket kings.
Was fixed. That was the thing that this tournament director was saying. Nigel, you're gonna get kings. Don't fold those.
And Jackson is praying that Farrell has something like 10s or jacks here instead of ace king, ace queen, or kings or queens, or aces. You would prefer Farrell to have aces here instead of kings actually, if you have king queen, which is kind of an oxymoron, but still.
All in.
Yes, that's an all in for Farrell.
I was hoping that maybe Tarpe has something like ace.
Yeah.
Will Tarpe call if he has ace queen?
No.
Like Tarpe.
I mean, Tarpe might call.
Yeah.
But I don't think it is a call with ace queen there. You just have to fold and try and ladder up.
9%.
9% to have a couple of queens or straight cards come on the turn.
That I'd have to still live in Valga.
Yes.
With his parents' apartment.
Ace, deuce and 4 is as bad as it comes for Oit Jackson. Needs running 10 jack or queen. But or a 3 now.
Yeah.
And the 3 cannot be a heart. Needs a 3 on the river. That's a king, the last final king.
That's overkill.
And Farrell eliminates Jackson in 7th place.
Kings.
Yes. Eliminates Jackson in 7th place. Jackson takes home more than 6,000 euros for that 7th place finish, and everybody has now guaranteed themselves 9,000. Congratulations to Ott Jackson for 7th place. Nice showing for him. And now only two local players left, I mean. Darbe and Pielov. Beretta from Malta with the Italy flag, Juutilainen from Finland, Farrell from Scotland, and Petrovs from Latvia.
I guess that this tournament director didn't say to Farrell that you have kings. He said that don't call Ott all in, because otherwise Darbe is gonna also come in and he gonna get the flush.
Yes, exactly.
So push it all in immediately. Don't slow play.
Yeah. And Ott Jackson was out nevertheless, because if Farrell doesn't find kings, so then Darbe is still calling and hitting the flash. So,
but still good festival for Ott.
Oh yeah, definitely.
7th place here, 5th place 500.
Yeah. So he profits about 10k throughout this tournament, and that's a good few days of work.
Just he needs a little bit more luck to get the cherry on the cake.
Yeah. Well, the main hand was the hand before that, where he lost a big flip against
Barretta.
Yep, Barretta.
And maybe it was like second time to lost a big.
Yeah.
Maybe the same happens in 500.
Very possible. 10-8 suited for Farrell here. Thinking about 3-betting against Juutilainen's ace-jack. Farrell definitely recognizes that he can put so much pressure on Juutilainen here.
If that kind of guy had a monster stack or biggest stack, then anything can happen.
So he does make a 3-bet. I don't think Juutilainen is going to fold. Now it's a matter of calling or maybe even 4-bet shoving, but I think it's a bit too much to 4-bet shove. So he's going to call in position and try and play some flops. And his buddy is just like, I'm not impressed with that raise. I don't care. I'm still going to call you. So he's going to make the call. 400,000 in the middle already. So Juutilainen has 800 behind. Let's see the flop. Queen 8 and a 3. Dream flop for Farrell. Flops a pair and a flush draw. And not much for Juutilainen. It would have been more interesting if that queen was a jack.
Like if I'm sitting myself on the table and I'm 3-betting with that kind of hands and those flops.
Yeah, that's just like 10 poker is easy.
Then you start thinking that, I'm king of the poker.
Yeah. Let's see what size he chooses as his c-bet. Something like 160 maybe?
Yeah, I would like go also smaller one than 3-bet pause.
Yeah. 140, 150. So no, 125 is the bet. So goes for quite a small bet. And Juutilainen might even float once here with this backdoors. That's usually a float for the pros with the ace-jack of hearts. Couple of very good cards coming on a turn. Also maybe a chance to steal this one away on the later street. So let's see if we can see Juutilainen make the call. Yes, he does make the call, so leaves himself with PSP behind. And we might see fireworks on a turn like this. We might see fireworks. Not flush draw for Juutilainen now. Double gut shot as well. That's a dream turn guard for Juutilainen. And Farrell turns 2 pair. This is going in. Unless Farrell is thinking that he should bet something like 225 and Juutilainen just calls. But I think Farrell is shoving here. So many draws in there. You don't want to give any free cards now.
Basically, ace-jack of hearts is this card.
Sickest turn. Like this is the sickest turn card you could have asked for action, and we might see a massive pot. Because I don't think Juutilainen can even fold against the shove. You have just so good odds. He goes all in. Juutilainen makes the call with a flush draw. I'm pretty sure Farrell didn't want to see a hand like that up against it. Yeah. It was hoping for something like overpair or ace-queen or... Anyway, needs a heart, 9, king. And that is the brickest of the bricks. black deuce on the river, and Juutilainen is eliminated in 6th place. And look who is the new chip leader with almost 45% of the chips in play. That is Mr. Niall Farrell, the Triple Crown winner, and the unfortunate finish for Juutilainen. What a sick turn card to see him eliminate and lose this 2 million chip pot. And we are down to 5, meaning that we are gonna go on a short break for 15 minutes. Don't go anywhere far as we try and finish out this tournament here in Tallinn, Estonia. See you guys soon.
That's nice, by the way.
Harold from Scotland with the biggest stack. We come here with Petrov's 3-betting to 200,000 against Bielov's raise blind versus blind. With 8-6 suited, Bielov did make it 70,000 and now Petrovs makes it 200,000. Tries to put a lot of pressure on Bielov here. Let's see if it works against ace-8 suited. No, it does not. Bielov calls, and Petrovs is dominated at least pre-flop. 4:30 in the middle already. My name is Krista Laas. I'm joined by Mr. Karev, and this is, of course, Tallinn Summer Showdown main event. Final 5 players. That's a good flop for 8-6 to continue on. Open-ended straight draw for Petrovs here.
And most likely Bielov is bet folding here.
I think even check folding.
No, check. Yeah, sorry.
And Bielov must have liked that first 7 of clubs, but the rest of the cards not that beautiful or pretty. Checks it over to Petrovs.
$180 or going to be.
That's 200,000 in chips, but that bet is 160. Yeah, no, not 200,000. 160 and Bielov just check folds. Doesn't want to go to war. Yeah, instantly. Leaves himself with 900,000, gets bluffed off of 1, but difficult to call, out of position. So nice aggressive play for Petrov here. You can see Petrov's stats here, pre-flop raise 9%, which is going to go up since the play is now 5-handed.
Yeah.
And Darbe is our shortest
Has
stack
confirmed
now.
5-figure score.
Yeah.
Like he was once.
As you can see, Darbe and Beretta both short with 18 big blinds, but not super short, I must say. Shorter than the rest, but still, it's Niall Farrell with 2.9 million and almost 100 big blinds. It's he's starting to run away with this one. I mean, what a tournament it has been for him. He's mostly just had fun and stuff, and now it's business as usual.
Yep.
Just end up winning, and you started by raising pre-flop with ace-4. Of course, he hasn't won yet. A couple players still with big stacks. Anything can change in No Limit Hold'em. But he is on the right track to do so. Steals one away from Beretta, who now left with, after putting in the big blind ante, left with 16 big blinds. First place prize is 34,000 and a couple hundred euros. So let's say 34,000 euros for the winner. Everyone has guaranteed themselves at the moment 11,000 euros.
And the next money jump is 3,000.
Yep. So difference between... So this is mostly in Darbe's and Beretta's mind at the moment. They being similarly stacked. Hoping that one of them busts out before the other, so they can have that extra 3,000.
Nightbot is still lying, basically, about payouts.
Yep. They're coming at some point.
Yeah. After... yeah.
Here's Niall Farrell. You can see he has been quite aggressive. Pretty nice stats for 8-max game, I must say. He's going to Showdown 60% of the time, which is kind of surprising. But I guess the thing is, those stats are can't take them for truth, because I mean, firstly we have been playing 5-handed, 6-handed, 7-handed, 9-handed, and 8-handed, as well as the sample size is only 36 hands.
What you gonna think does Bielov, who is now on the final table and who was on the final table in February as well, Kings of Tallinn main event, should he be nominated as a player of the tournament player of the year in Estonia, live tournament player?
I mean, he's
at least he.
There hasn't been too many live tournaments as well, so he shouldn't have too much competition. I think he should be nominated for sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's a good point actually.
Most of the Estonian poker community even doesn't know about this name.
Yep. And all of a sudden, making back-to-back big final tables in the local, two of the biggest local tournaments.
Yep. So basically he needs only main event Estonian Championship win and to get Player of the Year title.
I mean, if he's even playing that, and if he should make the final table, I mean, he's the strongest contender because there, as I said, not too many like live events happening at the moment. So if you take the most of the ones you get to play, good point.
Can you port in Singapoker some kind of chips also in real money? Yeah?
I've never played Singapoker.
But I guess that you can port chips.
Yes, I'm sure you can.
How many chips can port like in 11,000 euro? How many billions?
I think a lot of billions.
Yeah.
I think you can be the most, like the richest guy in Singapoker. Is it still a thing though? Do people still play Singapoker? It used to be a thing like a couple years ago, but I guess they do.
I guess that it's possible to Google it.
Yeah, blinds. I mean, I'm sure it's a thing, but I'm wondering if it's popular still. Blinds have gone up to 15,000, 30,000, by the way, meaning that Niall Farrell only player with proper deep stack. Of course, Petrov's as well, decently deep. Meanwhile, Darbe facing a raise from Farrell from small blind. I expect to see a shove here from small blind. Yep. Goes all in for 500,000 and Farrell he's not gonna call. So Darbe picks up 120k and he all of a sudden he's the shortest stack. So he needs those things to happen.
Speaking about high roller, there is already 2 tables of full of players.
Yeah.
And they are.
The third one is opening. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
And there was a satellite also today. There was 2 tickets and one of those goes to Estonia.
Yeah, do you know who?
Yep, it's my own poker club mate Gert Laanemets.
Oh, Gert Laanemets. Okay, good luck to him then.
Yep.
What poker club are you in?
Vismari.
Vismari,
Yeah.
okay. It's the most popular one, isn't it?
I don't know.
Like in a sense of how many players
is it the
has?
most popular, but it's the most biggest one, most oldest
biggest one, yeah.
Most whatever most you have to think about it.
Okay.
Most coolest one.
Ace Kings for Petrovs here, and Darbe came in with a raise with Ace Jack, and Darbe might be in trouble here because Petrovs might 3-bet, and I don't think Darbe can even get away from Ace Jack. Should even get away because it's blind versus button. Ace Jack, 20 big blinds effective. Let's see if Petrovs is gonna go all in. Well, probably is. It's going all in, and it looks even weaker than a raise. So Darbe, I expect Darbe to call, but we've seen him fold a couple of times. No, the hands have been shown, so Darbe needs to get lucky to double up back to 1.3 million.
Bottom versus big blind. The hands play themselves.
Yeah, exactly. I think there's nothing you can do, but still, there's a chance of a check coming on the flop. Queen 8 deuce, so no check on a flop. Needs a check on a turn to stay alive. No, has more outs now.
One more.
Yep, but that is not a 10 on a river, so Darbe cannot make the straight to take the lead, meaning that he will finish in 5th place.
I guess that the other guy behind Darbe, it was Latvian.
Yep. So Darbe finishes in 5th place, takes home 11,100 euros. Very good result for him. Yep. Exactly what he was wishing for.
Especially when you are 22 years old. You have basically 55 years left to beat that kind of result.
And that is his first ever big live tournament. So, I mean, first ever big live tournament, already a final table, already a 5-figure score. I think we might see big things from this guy, hopefully. Should he continue to try and get better at poker. So 4-handed now remaining.
Yeah. and there was totally 179 centers. So
Yep. Beretta now our shortest stack, 2 players with close to 3 million. Now it's Belov's turn to wait for Beretta to bust to get another pay champ. And I'm expecting Farrell and Petrovs to try and avoid each other as much as possible.
definitely they're gonna play some hands,
Yeah.
but I think that they are not going too crazy there.
Yep. But should they clash in a huge pot, then we all but crown a winner between those two, because between them they have close to 85% of the total chips in play. Petrovs makes the call against Beretta here. Beretta should probably shove, and Petrovs cannot call with 9-7, so small one over to Beretta here.
There is possibility how Farrell and Petros cannot avoid each other. Petros was leaving on the table.
Well, it
Okay.
seems like he's coming back.
Yeah. Okay, I will pay against.
I wonder if the players have like someone on the sidelines watching the stream and feeding them information about players and stuff like that.
Might be. I guess that Nigel doesn't care about this.
Yeah. Or Niall.
Niall, yeah. Niall Farrell, yeah, sorry. And Beretta seems also like that kind of dude.
Another great show, and if you didn't know, then Beretta won the 500 euro side event just yesterday. Or I mean day before yesterday,
Yeah.
for 12,000 euros. Has guaranteed more than that already for the finish here. Fourth place gets 14,000. And the winner takes 34. Beretta calls in with King 8, and Farrell thinking about raising here, but no, checks his option.
So yeah, basically, if Beretta gonna win, he's gonna locked up like 50,000.
Yep, and that's a nice trip to Estonia for him.
Yeah.
Then that's a scary board for Farrell and very good board for Beretta. Both players with top pair. Farrell might lose a lot here, might even lose it all. I mean, not all in a sense of Beretta stack. Because I wouldn't be surprised to see Beretta bet, Farrell raise, and Beretta shove and Farrell call here. Still plenty of draws there, so on. Beretta bets 30,000. Farrell has some backdoors as well, so he's gonna just call. Probably keep himself from busting this hand. Now adds a straight draw, so
This is the card.
he's definitely calling one more time. Now Beretta has to think of a sizing. What do you think he's going to bet here?
No, in Beretta mind, I would check flop.
Yeah. But he is continuing on betting.
But seems that it comes 3 barrel streets and the river is a jam.
And he wants to size up a river jam with that bet on a turn of what looks like 90,000. And Farrell is not folding. Farrell might even shove himself. But probably continues to call. Thinking through all his options
Yeah,
here.
but this weak kicker.
It might be
with
a
it.
problem, but still
Yeah.
he's ahead of many hands that even pay for value or bet for value. Some
Basically
sevens.
5-6 gets there at this point also.
Yeah,
But you cannot think about all the time.
he does
that-
block the 5-6 with a 6, so a bit less of those hands. But he makes the call. In his mind, would still feel more comfortable with a 5 or a 6 on a river, but that's a check. That might be a scare card for both of these players. 9-10, Jack 9, Jack 10, all of those cards now make it as well. That might double barrel or double call. So Beretta, I expect him to check, unless he's going for some thin value. And probably a check back from Farrell. But we'll have to wait and see. Check from Beretta. kind of checked in a way that he was like giving up on the pot. So maybe Farrell is thinking that maybe I can get some value here, but no, he checks behind, and Farrell gets away quite cheap here.
Yeah, and Farrell gonna be happy about the way he was playing this hand.
Yep. Wins a 330k chip pot. And now up to 700,000. No one in immediate risk at the moment. All players with more than 20 big blinds.
Seems that like Farrell is a poker card.
Yep.
Like
Manages to get away from everything and
Losing.
lose the minimum, win the maximum.
Yep.
Мы сюда, выбирайте, что хотите. Так мы в Ледое очень часто ездим.
Bielov now very similarly stacked with Beretta. Of course, he was probably hoping for Beretta to lose that end. Not that you want to root against someone, but you still have your own bottom line to worry about. So Jack 6 for Petrovs from under the gun is going to the muck. Meaning we have just blinds left to battle it out. Queen 7 suited. Definitely good enough to at least call. Which he will. And Belov will check. Interesting flop. Open-ender for Farrell here. Can make a straight with a 6 and a jack. Belov also with a gut shot, but to the dummy end of the straight. Actually good with king high though.
Yeah, but Belov cut shot is like basically.
Yeah, he's
if you're gonna get it, then
he's not happy about it.
Yeah, Jack gonna beat it anyway.
So I'm sure Belov does not like that flop that much, so probably just gonna fold against the 50k bet. But no, it's a bet of 50k and Belov calls at least once here.
You are wrong again.
As usual, I am wrong. I expected to see a fold there. But that now a 10 on a turn. So Belov's still ahead with a king. And 10 might be a card that Farrell wants to slow down on as well. Probably not many hands that call the flop are gonna fold when the 10 comes on a turn.
And Belov can start thinking about maybe king high is a good, because how many aces Nigel is gonna limp?
Yeah, Nigel has checked it over to him. Let's see if Belov wants to try and take a stab at it and maybe bluff this one away from his opponent.
Yeah.
But no.
Or might have, of course, 8 in the and in Belov's side.
So Belov checks, and 4 of diamonds means that Belov's king high is still good. Check from Farrell, and Belov is going to win this hand with a king high. Nice call on the flop. And couple of small one goes over to the smaller stacks here. With Farrell being the beneficiary for them. But still, Farrell's still good with 2.7 million. Belov has 3 times as little.
The last hand was like a lessons hands for everybody, who is not very like common in poker.
Yeah.
Don't give away all the time on the flop.
Yeah. Sometimes it's sometimes your opponents are just taking one stab at it, and
that's it.
Yep.
It's a like maybe normal c-bet or.
And also poker is so much more easier when you have position.
Yeah.
Petrov's now the chip leader, but only by a small margin in front of Farrell.
And sometimes you can float just without nothing, even you don't need king high there. Just in case if the opponent is gonna check the turn, you can take the lead yourself and steal the pot.
So you have to fight for every pot if you want to win the tournaments. Farrell now fighting for this one with ace-5. Gets ace-4 to fold, and Petrovs is going to call from the big blind with 10-9. So 2 big stacks go up ahead against each other.
Interesting felt below side. basically in 4-way. Like
Jack 6-3 doesn't change anything. Farrell's ace high still good. Decent flop for him to continuation bet and try to steal this one away.
it seems that Belov didn't want to play out of the position against 2 big stacks with
Yeah.
the weak ace.
Yeah, it's either a 3-bet or a fold of that.
Yeah.
Ace 4 doesn't flop that well. Also, he has a awkward stack of less than 30 big blinds.
Yeah, comparing Farrell and Petros.
Yeah. 'Cause I find these stacks to like the hardest to play, like the 25 to 35 big blind stacks. It's just so difficult to play those stacks. Didn't Farrell win, or was the second in Scottish ad in Irish Turkey? I mean, Farrell has won a lot of tournaments. He has won a triple crown in poker. He has a WSOP bracelet. He has an EPT win. He has a what's the third one? WPT trophy as well. So he's very accomplished poker player. 6 million in live tournament earnings.
But what he doesn't have is like 100k followers in Instagram.
That's one thing.
Yeah.
But does anybody at this table though?
Nope. But he's not in that list.
There's something at least that he doesn't have.
Yeah.
Steals away a couple butts now. But I mean, I guess the play is going to be a bit slower.
But what you guess
for a while.
does Farrell is supporting Rangers or Celtic?
I have no idea. I'd say Celtic.
He doesn't have anything green.
That's
usually Celtic fans wearing something green.
Maybe he doesn't
and
support
they are those
any of them.
Yeah, Motherfell is one team also. Kilmarnock Rangers, Kilmarnock FC or something like this was. Or Patrick Thistle is the smallest football club in Scotland, but I know.
But to continue on my thought, I expect this play to be very like slow until either Farrell or Petrovs is going to take a commanding chip lead, because nobody wants to clash with each other that much. So I expect a lot of small pots like that. King 5-4. Now Farrell takes the lead with a pair of fives. Queen kicker. Belov with ace high. Is continuation betting. And Farrell is not folding against that 55.
Yes, he have middle pair, good kicker.
Yeah. It's hard to flop pairs in poker, as we've seen recently especially.
It's easy to hit if you have pair in your hand.
Then it's easier. Then it makes it a lot easier, yeah. So he's going to just call 275 in the middle.
Thanks. Put a little bit Scottish whiskey also.
9. So Farrell's still good with a pair of fives. But does Belov want to start bluffing at it even more? Potentially 275 to try and steal away here. Does he want to put pressure on Farrell, or does he want to maintain his chip stack? Look at that. That's a bet of 125, and now it's all of a sudden a lot more difficult for Farrell to continue calling. Especially holding the queen now, like potential bluff cards for Belov are queen 10, 10 jack, queen jack. And now there's less combinations of those hands, so Farrell might even fold here the pair of fives.
Yeah. We are thinking about maybe we're gonna stream tomorrow high roller.
That's that's a possibility.
But
today
nothing on the paper.
Yeah, today we will finish when this tournament finishes. The main event. This is definitely gonna play out until the end. But there is a possibility of tomorrow's high roller final table as well.
But speaking about Scottish football, you know that it's most of the English football club has owned at this point in Arabic sheikhs.
Yeah, I actually
Yeah.
did know that.
But in the 90s, there was one country businessman who was investing most of his money to one Scottish football club, and he sent like more than 10 his home country players to play there.
Oh, really?
What do you think? Which country businessman was it?
So invested in Scottish football team
Yeah,
and sent 10 players from.
his own country, home country, to play there.
I mean, I would say if England. That seems like the easiest answer.
That would be weird.
Yes, but I'm gonna say Russia.
A Russia businessman.
Yes,
Nope, it's a small country nearby us.
small country, Lithuania.
Yeah.
Oh, was it?
One Lithuanian businessman bought a football club in Scotland. and he was basically already tried to do like Abramovich case already in 90s.
Yeah. What football club do you root for? Or you have plenty, I guess, but
No.
like during
At this point I'm not.
rooting for anyone?
Yeah.
Really?
No, I
Yeah.
just like to watch football.
All right.
Maybe in 90s I was supporting a lot of Germany national team and Germany teams, and also a little bit Manchester, but
Yeah, I was a Manchester United fan myself
Yeah.
in the 90s.
that was the time when no one even knew that there was some kind of other teams from
Yep.
Manchester.
Yep. I was so happy when I got my first Man U Beckham shirt. I was the happiest kid.
I know that one guy from yesterday TV table, he's the big fan from Man U as well at
Yeah.
this point.
Who was that?
The one of the ugliest guy with this big beard. And
You saying talking about Tarmo?
yeah.
Okay. Meanwhile, Belov makes a 3-bet with ace-4 suited against Farrell's raise from the button, and Petrovs hasn't folded just yet. But now he has folded. We never know what he thought about or what hand did he think with. No, Lehmari, we will not stream any cash games, unfortunately. But let's try and reach the final of this. Look at that, the shorter stacks have been climbing up a little bit.
It's a Belov who's gonna like climbing up 10 big blinds, and
Yep.
he's not.
He's not short anymore. He has a decent stack.
Yeah,
37 big blinds is
he's not sitting basically in the same seat together with Beretta.
Yeah.
He tell to Beretta that okay, I'm done to being small stack.
I'm 3-betting ace-4. I don't care whatever. I'm playing for the win.
Yeah, and you should Beretta start doing the same, check raising the flops.
It's been working for him so far, though.
Yeah.
Petrovs with queen deuce gonna come in with a call, and Beretta probably gonna just check back to 8-4. Or you think he's gonna raise?
He's thinking about it.
Yeah, he sure is.
And I won't be surprised if the sizing is 55 or even 70. I will put.
I would personally like it more to raise it up with something like 8-3
It's even more,
or king 8 or something like that. But
and it works.
a raise to 90,000 works perfectly, and the smaller stacks are bullying the bigger stacks at the moment, which is something you don't see that often in tournament poker. Of course, the players really want to get a read on the others as well, see how they're playing, and then adjust accordingly. We got to the final 4 stage quite
I
quickly
would
as
be
well.
surprised that if blind against blinds, Petros against Beretta, Petros starts like playing every hand like limping from the small blind.
Yeah. And it's been, yep, exactly as expected. Blind versus blind, couple of limp ins, just feeling each other out. Weird ICM
Honestly, they
dynamics.
are quite deep.
Yep.
Everybody.
So this might take a while though.
Yeah.
Queen Queen 10, good flop for Beretta's King High.
We might doesn't see any bust outs in 2, maybe even 3 hours.
It is possible that we go until our next break without any bust outs.
Yeah.
Check check on a flop now, both players with a flush draw. Beretta checks one more time. Beretta has the better of the flush draws with king. Let's see if Farrell tries to steal this one away. Nope, he's gonna check behind. And that's a deuce of hearts and a river, so Farrell catches up and now takes the lead against Beretta. Nice hand for him. And Beretta hasn't checked yet. He does check now. Does Farrell try and go for a little bit of value?
Maybe with a better kicker, a little bit better.
Yeah, something like ace deuce.
Not ace two.
Why not?
It might not. Even if I have like 9 kicker.
It doesn't matter then because the 10 plays.
Yeah.
So it's queens and deuces and 10. But he does bet. He bets 50,000. Hopes to get calls by something exactly that Beretta has: king highs and queen highs. I mean ace highs.
Was it this time was the first time when I misread the board?
Yep, I guess so. It was the first time for you.
And it's a king high call.
Oh, he does call. So Farrell manages to get 50k extra with a nice little value bet with 2 pair on the river.
That's between the like amateur player and truly pro. You all the time knowing when to like taking a little bit extra, even if it's 1 big blind or 2 big blinds.
Yep. And that these add up. Yeah, I agree with you there.
Yeah. And as you understand, I am even the higher level than those pros because I'm taking extra every time. Like +1 BB.
Queen 7 now for Farrell. He's gonna come in with a raise, Queen 7 suited. Let's see if we find anything that can play against it. Bielov, ace 9, definitely strong hand four-handed. Is it just a call-in hand or is it a 3-betting hand? 3-betting hand is the answer.
No.
Oh no, it was a raise to 105,000. Yeah. Oh, it's blind versus blind. So,
yeah.
Sorry. It's the 100th time I misread the board. And Bielov makes the call, so 5, 6, 8, open-ended straight draw for Farrell.
Against
2 overcards and a gut shot for Bielov.
Against nice flop for Farrell to just keep barreling.
Yep. He does have the backdoor flush draw as well to go along with it, but no, he checks it over to Bielov now. Takes the more careful route.
Maybe he thinks that this kind of board hits like Bielov calling range.
Probably more than his, but yeah. That's a dream card for him. Makes a straight on a turn. Hard for him to get paid though. Let's see if Farrell starts barreling now or checks it over to Bielov one more time.
That kind of aces would call. Farrell is thinking ace 5, ace 6, ace 8.
Nice sneaky bet from Farrell. Now Bielov must think that He can probably try and bluff this one away from Farrell and takes the bait, 75,000. Maybe even betting for not value but for protection. Farrell can definitely have something like Queen 10, Queen Jack, King Queen, all those hands, King 9. Bet 75k. And is Farrell raising or is he just calling?
But if Farrell is calling and you are gonna be bellow and the pair gonna pair,
Yeah.
but it doesn't matter 5, 6, 4 or 8, and Farrell is checking in the front of you. You're gonna bet once again or you're gonna just check it back?
I mean, if I'm Belov, I'm checking him back because I think I have plenty of showdown value here with ace high. Farrell thinking everything through. If he's going to raise, which is not, I would have liked like a small raise there, not a big one, something like up to 175, 200,000. That's queen on the river, queen of hearts, more importantly. So the backdoor flush does come through, but Farrell's still good with the straights. Checks it over to Belov one more time. Will Belov take the bait? He's definitely thinking about it. He has the ace of hearts to try and represent, but no, Belov checks it through and gets to see the good news that he would have been snap called here. And Farrell was trying to trap him. Farrell now up to 300, Belov down to 900. I mean, Farrell up to 3 million.
That might true.
And Farrell now slowly trying to increase his chip lead over Petrov's.
The second possibility is that he's a truly redhead and the t-shirt was white one.
And the t-shirt is the reflection of the red head.
Yeah, he was going to bed yesterday evening in hotel room, but he was forgot to take off t-shirt. It matched perfectly.
Yeah. He knows how to pick his shirts.
Yeah.
Beretta now with a mystery hand. Ooh.
And
makes it 60.
as you see, Petros is also wearing the same t-shirts like her hair is colored.
If you're Farrell, are you 3-betting here? Are you calling? Are you folding? I expect to see a 3-bet here and put some pressure on Beretta.
Yeah,
and also the other players as well. It looks like
you're gonna call 4-bet down as well if Beretta is shown.
Well, it depends on the sizing he goes for. 150. I think he's gonna fold to a 4-bet.
Seems that so.
Yeah.
If you're gonna 3-betting a little bit more, like 180, 190, then you're gonna call it down. But
so picks a sizing where he can still be bluffing, and Beretta is gonna not think about it for a long time and just fold it there. And nice play by Farrell. And now he's starting to pressure these guys a little bit. Of course, the cards are helping, but
he's a tournament director who's gonna talk with the nice.
Isn't that the McQuire? The McQuire guy from yesterday's stream.
Seems so.
Yeah, I wonder if McQuire is also from Scotland.
I have 2 other blue chips. I forgot those on my bucket. Those are yours. He was busting me out yesterday, so take those back.
Ace 10 suited now for Farrell. Definitely gonna come in with another raise. So 1 Estonian, 1 Latvian, 1 Italian and 1 Scottish. Hold it all the way to Beretta. Beretta has a playable hand, King 10, he's gonna defend. Beretta doesn't want to see a 10 on a flop.
Definitely.
That's a king at least. That's a good flop for Beretta. Takes the lead.
I guess
King.
that now we're gonna see Beretta moves. Check if Farrell continues. Comparing stack sizes, it's most likely check raise. All in.
Yep. Possible. Farrell is not going to c-bet a large though. Something 45, 50 maybe. Maybe even lower. 40.
That's a good reminder.
Oh yeah. We
Yeah.
did not figure out what he was eating, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Maybe he's going to say it in the winner's interview.
Yeah. But then it's a little bit hard to find it. Okay, we don't find those comments anymore.
Now
as
we
well.
just think of a new game.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
This was unwinnable. Meanwhile, Beretta is thinking whether he should raise or keep calling here. Not too much to be afraid of on this flop. You can definitely call.
Yeah, maybe Beretta is a little bit too deep for check raising all in there.
Yeah, so he's going to make a raise instead. Makes it 85,000, so almost a min raise with a pair of kings. And I expect Farrell to call once here with a backdoor, with a couple of backdoors, one overcut.
In Farrell side, if you are in Farrell side, you're always thinking that the opponent has a king game.
I mean, they usually do, don't they?
Yeah.
Especially those small raises, but he is giving Farrell the odds to call at least. So Farrell does make the call. 335 in the middle now. Beretta left with 415, but he's way ahead. And now he has locked this one up. He cannot lose this pot unless he folds somehow, which he will never do.
Would you check in Beretta's side?
Actually, I would. I would check. I would try and make it look like I was trying to take a stab at it. And
With
now
that kind of sizing?
Yep. I guess Beretta is going to continue, but he doesn't have to bet big at all. He can bet something like
40.
not 40, but 115, let's say. 105. 100. I expect a bet of 115,000. That's what I would bet. And Farrell, I mean, I wouldn't be like super surprised to see Farrell call even once more, because it makes it less likely than he has a king. But no, he snap folds it, so Beretta doesn't get any extra value here. As the chips and the levels go up, we have reached a new level. New blinds are 20,000 and 40,000. So everybody a bit shorter now. Beretta now, instead of 25 big blinds, you have 18.75.
And all players locked up 14,000 euros.
Yep. So still potentially 20 more thousand to win, which is a lot of money, of course.
What is the odds that, I don't know, 2 or 3 players left that those players gonna make the deal?
I'm wondering, is it even allowed to make a deal? And if you make a deal, do you have to leave something to play for, or you can just chop it up and finish the tournament like that?
I don't know. But I guess that none of those 4 guys are interesting of making any money deals.
Well, I'm sure Farrell and Petrovs for sure really want to see what develops with the 2 shortest stacks before they start thinking about the deal. But I'm pretty sure as long as Farrell is still in the tournament, he most likely doesn't want to make a deal. He must feel like he has a decent edge. Meanwhile, Petrovs and Farrell just calls with 6s against another big stack, 6s and 9s, and that's a flop where nobody's gonna fold just yet.
And
Check
you see,
from Farrell.
Farrell is not going broke when he has even in 400 pre-flop
Yep.
pocket pair. He knows where he is behind and playing small, and
He picks his spots very perfectly, yeah. And check on a flop, and that might be another check on the turn. So maybe Farrell is not going to lose any money other than the 80k that he paid to see the flop. I check of the diamonds. There is a value bet in there, and I think it's going to be Farrell value betting the river. And I guess Petrov's just going to call. I think Farrell is going to bet something like...
If this river goes check, then I'm thinking that there is sitting 4 bunch of old guys who just want to, I don't know, spend time there, not playing poker.
I'm sure Farrell is confident enough to bet here, and Petrov's probably not going to raise, so I think both players played it decently, but...
At least Farrell here made that.
Yep.
So.
Just a few hands Farrell loses to that play this way. So you can see Beretta 18 big blinds, Belov 22, and the chip leaders with 70 big blinds.
And if someone asking where Farrell put 30 big blinds, then the blinds going up.
Yep.
He didn't lose those.
He didn't lose those. But if it was Dummel there, then he would have lost those.
Yeah,
yeah.
That's for sure. And Sahamies is not anymore in the tournament.
Yes, Sahamies is not in the tournament. The password
He was busted yesterday.
Yep, in a cooler hand. Ace Jack against Queens for 13 big blinds, blind versus blind.
And Petrovs is still in, if someone asking. He was just leaving for a couple of seconds from the table.
So still 4 players out of 179 battling it out.
You want to spell it in Latvian language?
No. Spēlēt ir house. House.
Yeah. I guess that it's not the correct one.
Spēlē uz tualeti.
So yeah, Petrovs, yeah.
Petrov's still in it, still doing good.
Yeah.
He's one of the chip leaders of this tournament with 4 players remaining. Him and Farrell. Different styles, but...
I guess that basically it means a little bit something else.
Yep. It could mean something else, yeah. Pocket 9s for Beretta. We might see him go all in.
To do the jokes in Latvian language.
Yeah.
We're gonna must practicing those next break.
I have 8 co-workers who are Latvian, and they never teach me these things.
Okay.
Do you know how is maja or house in Latvian?
Nope.
Do you want to guess?
Majas.
Yes, it is majas.
But I know basically most of the Latvian Riga street names, like
oh, really?
where they are located. And I'm like, if someone has troubles navigating in Riga, then you don't have to use Google Maps. You can just call me and I can explain you. In the next corner you have turn left. Turn around. Road calculating. I'm this voice from your GPS.
The Navi, yeah. Yes, this is tournament is called Tallinn Summer Showdown. It's played here in Tallinn, Estonia. Beautiful Tallinn, Estonia. The weather has been absolutely great throughout this event. Of course, we don't get to see it because we get to play cards. But
who is just joining us, then in October there is coming Tango Poker Festival
Yep.
here in Tallinn.
Do you want to explain the rules of Tango Poker Festival?
We have to figure out
Yeah, we're gonna
first
figure it.
the dates.
But there are
Is-
definitely a few things we know.
Yeah.
It's poker and tango, the
Yeah.
dance. Yep.
And
And
you
it's
have to
only-
dance on the table.
And only men allowed.
Yeah.
Storm 11. I mean, I'm sure you can write to him, and for
Yeah.
a fair price of 2,000 euros or a high roller ticket, he will do it for you.
We can record those voices.
Yep.
Like,
Do you know that the voices in Taxify, when the Taxify drivers are getting their, like, they have to watch a video and stuff, and that's my voice.
okay.
Yeah.
So
So all the Taxify drivers know me somehow.
we can do any kind of country's accent, what you want.
Yeah. Why is the payouts in pounds? The thing is, the system shows when we show the bust out players, it shows in pounds, and you cannot change it for some reason until you update the software, which we are incapable of doing because there's only one person who operates the software. But when you see the payouts, as in like, yeah, but the payouts are in euros actually, so it's a small graphical error.
No, the truth is that then parents know how much the boy is winning.
Yep. So Petrov's flops top pair with tens, but Farrell doesn't want to continue with Jack 4. And small one over to Petrov's this time. Not much has been happening for the past 30 minutes, which is understandable, expectable. Players waiting for Belov and Peretta to maybe get short. Especially Petrovs and Farrell. So as we were thinking, it's definitely a possibility that we could get to the break without any bust outs just yet. Fourth place gets 14,000.
As long as we doesn't see the tournament director speaking out with Harold, no one will not gonna bust it out.
Yep. Yep. Fourth
That's-
gets 14,000, third gets 18,000, second gets 24.7, and first place gets 34.5.
Minus dealer's tips.
Minus dealers. Is it common for players in Estonia to tip
Nope.
the dealers? It's
Nope.
not super common, is it?
Yeah,
It's
but
expected somewhere.
yeah.
Usually it is expected a little bit,
Yeah.
at least in
Some
the States.
places they're gonna take 1-2%. of it.
Mhm.
And basically they don't like take themselves, but they just like waiting hands in your face until you're gonna like get them some money.
Yep. We might see Farrell come in with a 3-bet here with King Jack suited against Beretta's open from the button. And that's not a 3-bet, that's an all-in. Those green ones, new chips are 100,000 each, and he goes all in and gets both players to fold.
Now I'm start thinking that Farrell is a Celtic fan. He has something great.
Oh. Something green.
No, sorry.
Oh yeah, the chips. Maybe
something green.
Yeah,
sorry,
yeah, yeah.
sorry. Yeah.
Yeah. I want to ask you something.
Yeah.
How is it possible that the dealer we see on the screen just walked by us? I just saw her walk by, and at the same time is in the screen. Is
So
the game
you-
fixed?
Yeah, so you spoil it that like in
In 30 minutes, the dealer will change.
It's fixed.
Sorry, guys. It's
It was recorded yesterday.
sorry for spoiling it for you. In 30 minutes, we get the change of dealers.
Yeah.
But yes, we are actually streaming with a 30-minute delay, meaning that we get to see the same image as you, but the tournament was actually made 30 minutes ago. It's still being played out. So another spoiler for you guys that the tournament will not end in the next 30 minutes. Another blind versus blind pot, both with 10 highs here. King, deuce and a 4 gives Petrov's 10 high a flush draw, meaning that he will probably win this hand. Unless Belov's somehow gets him to fold, but it won't be a fold just yet. That's a bet of 40 and a call from Petrov's. Queen of hearts. Belov is actually still good with a 8 kicker.
Yeah, but
Should it go to showdown?
Yeah.
Probably not though.
yeah, I guess that if Bello is checking Petros bets again.
I mean, it would make sense for him to bet
Yeah.
should Belov check.
But
It is possible that Belov is betting one more time.
And
Petrov
Petros
is
is
calling
calling.
and now
and
on the
then
river.
it depends on the river.
Yeah, maybe Petrov's just gives up. 100,000 is the bet from Belov.
And quite
And
snap call from
Yeah,
Petros.
quick call from Petrov's, indeed. 400k in the middle. So
It's
6
a
of hearts on the river. Belov is good
Can
with 10
Belov
high.
Pull the third trigger here.
Or will he check and Petrov's is just like, okay, I give up. I'm not gonna try and bluff. 6 is an interesting card. 3-4 makes it. 6-4, 6-3 now
Belov
have a
checks.
pair. Belov checks.
But
and
in
let's-
Petros side, you're gonna not thinking that 10 high is good.
no.
You're gonna also.
Petrov's is thinking only way for me to win is to bluff at it, and
And-
Petrov's checks behind and
And
Belov
it's
gets a...
surprisingly 8 is playing.
Yes, look at that. Petrov's couldn't believe his eyes
Yeah.
and needed to be aggressive there.
Mm.
That's a gift for Belov. Belov won the absolute maximum there.
Yep. But what you gonna think? What was like around 10 or maybe some more years ago, like 12 years ago, the most popular song in Scotland?
12 years ago.
Yeah.
Okay, that year was then 2008.
2008, maybe. Yeah, in that time, like plus minus 1-2 years.
Damn. What was popular back then?
Yeah.
I think it was something from Shakira. Hips Don't Lie from Shakira.
No,
Waka
no.
Waka.
No.
What was
no.
it then?
But it was a little bit in from football, like.
Wave Your Flag.
Yep.
No,
It
that's
was
later.
Glasgow Rangers goes to bankrupt. Glasgow Rangers goes to bankrupt.
Okay.
Yeah. Half of the Glasgow city was singing this song.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So yeah, there is a big rivalry in Glasgow between Rangers and Celtics, and about like maybe 10-15 years ago, Rangers goes to bankrupt, and they will start building again from like the lower division. Now they are back in premium division, but
Didn't one Estonian footballer play for Rangers for a while? Like, just recently?
no.
No, okay. I remember like Anier or someone played for them. Queen 9-7. Both players have a pair. Not looking good for Beretta though, with a pair of 7s. And he's down to 530 already. Which transcribes to 13 big blinds.
I didn't notice in the forehand play that Farrellis missed some kind of flops.
Yep. Farrell bets only 50,000. And let's see how Beretta plays this one. Maybe he even like... If Farrell is betting larger, is Beretta shoving here and just hoping that he's gonna take this one down. But the bet is 50k. And Beretta, I'm guessing he's going all in, and Farrell has called him.
What?
And Beretta has the flush draw to go with the pair of 7s.
I didn't expect that
So-
kind of moves.
That is a coin flip, and Beretta needs to hit a king 7 or a spade. That's a deuce of spades, meaning the Farrell is drawing dead by the river. King just in case as well, and Beretta doubles
If no
up
one
through Farrell.
doesn't understand that flush is better than one pair.
Yeah, then king to show him the thing. And Farrell now down to 2.3 million, Beretta up to 1.3 million. And the difference between them, just 25 big blinds now.
But now it's confirmed that Farrell is a Celtic fan because he didn't want to give away those green one chips.
Likes to keep a hold of them as long as he possibly can.
Yeah, flip. Where you are absolutely right. This Vihman is one Estonian football player
Oh, okay.
who was start playing in the same football team as my career starts, and then in the next year after it was starts.
I have to Google who I thought was the forward I thought that played for Estonia football forwards. It was this like short blonde guy.
You mean nowadays or before?
Yeah, like 5 years ago. Played for national team as well.
And young guy, some kind of.
Yes. Like
In Scotland there was playing Ojamaa,
yeah, Henrik Ojamaa is who I
but
meant.
he had played everywhere.
Okay,
Like-
okay.
Basically, there is only few countries in Europe where he hadn't played.
But yeah, I was thinking Henrik Ojamaa. I thought that he played in Scotland at some
One
some
of those
point.
is Andorra and another one is Latvia, basically.
Now Petrovs with the chip lead, raises it up, gets a call from Farrell. Couple of decent hands going heads up against each other. Ace King 6 pairs for both of them. Probably just gonna be a check, but we'll never know.
Petros definitely betting here.
Petrovs bets 50,000 and gets a call. Or not just yet, hasn't just called. He's not folding, he's thinking about calling or raising here. But yeah, this is a best answer to that bet, is to call. 5 of hearts. Ace high still good, I mean
And
pair of
Petros
aces.
still might thinking that he's ahead with the king.
Yep. Continues betting, bets 100,000. Works as a like kind of a block bet as well, because he gets to check back to river for kind of cheap.
Yeah, if Farrell is calling and checking the river, then Petros checking
Yeah,
back.
unless it's a king or a 9.
Yeah. As we
So-
told before, those two guys are not gonna play big pots.
Yeah,
against
basically
it.
he's setting
if
his
it's
own
not
price.
roller situation.
Farrell now, he's definitely calling. I still don't see too much point in raising here, so probably gonna continue on calling and go on check call mode for 3 streets.
Yeah. But we had seen Farrell taking like as much as possible from other players, so
That's true.
he might bet the river. But nope, it
That's
goes check.
Quick
like
check, and this time it's Farrell who wins the pot, and the chip stacks have evened up out a little bit. 2.6 for Farrell, 2.4 for Petrovs, and now then there's your Beretta, who you said is gonna win it, or I don't know which place you put him on.
I put him on second place.
Second place, which is weird to me because at that point we had 8 or 7 players remaining, and Beretta was the shortest stack, and here he is, third in chips.
But I was putting Jurilainen first when we had
That's
like
true.
40, 45 or 40.
So
And-
did I. So I did.
Yeah,
I
and-
put Jurilainen in second place.
Yeah, and it wasn't so wrong guess, because if we remembered, there was a quite big pot against
Oh, huge! But 2
Jurilainen.
million, but yeah.
Jurilainen against Farrell, when Farrell turns 2 pairs and Jurilainen has double cutters plus flush draw.
Yep. double gutter, not flush draw, and one overcard.
Yeah.
Had to make the call for a huge pot. Petrov's now.
What you gonna do with one pair if you have this one overcard against two pairs?
I mean, he didn't know it before he called.
Yeah.
Maybe
Yeah.
he might have thought that
Basic,
maybe
yeah.
the ace might be good
Yeah.
as well.
Yeah.
And again, Petrov's and Farrell, the ones waking up with hands. And another call from Farrell with pair of sixes this time. Belov is gonna fold to queen 7, so big stacks going heads up against each other for what seems like 100th time. Jack, Jack 7, flush draw for Petrov's, 2 pair for Farrell. Not the worst flop for sixes. At least it doesn't look like too bad of a flop. So 80,000 is the bet from Petrov's, which is going to get called by Farrell.
But it's the second time already when after Petrov's opening, Farrell is not 3-betting with sixes. And it
Yeah.
was also the
Yeah,
like
I guess he wants to avoid playing a big pot out of position against the other big stack. He's trying to keep it as small as possible. Play some flops. And that is a call from Farrell. Petrovs needs a 7, 8, ace or a heart to take the lead. And that is another safeguard for sixes. That is quite a good rundown by now. But checks it over to Petrovs one more time. And Jack of Diamonds is the perfect runout for sixes. Now he has the full house. Not too many scare cards. Maybe he even wants to go for some value here with this pair of sixes.
and he might even get called by ace high if he decided to bet.
Yeah, definitely. So he bets 100,000, goes for a very small value bet, and I think it might get called. There's still lower flush draws.
Yeah, the pot is 500. You have to like. But how often is Farrell is not putting full house there with that kind of sizing?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. This is why he's giving that good of a price, because he's not bluffing that often here.
But it would be sick bluff it if it gonna be like that.
Yeah,
way.
exactly. But Petrovs does fold, so small one over to Farrell. 19 minutes until the end of this level. Belov, our shortest stack at the moment with 21 big blinds. Beretta with 31, Petrovs 56, and Farrell with 69.
But it doesn't seem so annoying that Belov is Belov.
Yeah.
His confidence seems like waiting her time.
Yeah, for sure. I want to check how much this image is behind this image. So maybe we can continue watching on HD.
Nothing.
Somebody in the chat said that our commentary is 5 seconds behind. We're
No.
trying to fix it.
We are not behind.
See,
start
this
dealing.
one lose 2,
They start
3,
dealing already.
4, 5 seconds exactly, yeah. So we better watch this screen
No.
then. Yes,
Let's
because
see,
this...
Beretta was folding hand. Okay, Beretta didn't fold yet.
Yep.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
So Queen Jack for Farrell. Queen Jack suited. Comes in for another raise.
Petro's defending this with suited king.
Yeah, King 2 of spades, so another battle between those two players.
But
Farrell has been
but
running
we
away a
haven't
little
seen
bit.
like a peak pattern.
No,
yet.
not just yet.
Maybe it's this board. And it's this
Ooh.
board.
It's 2 spades and a flop
Five.
full house for Farrell. So Petrovs really doesn't want to make that flash. That might be disastrous for her, for
Like
him.
any kind of spade would be like big.
Awful,
We're
awful
gonna
for
see this.
Let's see, how will he start building?
And you see, you have
50,000 again.
flop full house, and you're gonna bet.
Yep. Knows that there are plenty of draws that Petros
Yeah.
wants to maybe call with and build a bot with. Another poker lesson for you
Yeah.
folks watching here, that even if you flop
Not
absolutely the nuts, there's always a chance your opponent has something, so
Yeah.
unless it's like ace 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 and you have, oh, maybe even then. And look at that, that's a raise from Petrovs.
125 or
225, and wait,
200.
yeah, or 175,000,
Yeah.
something like that. And if I'm
Music
Farrell,
for
Farrell's,
Farrell's,
yeah,
yeah.
exactly, this is going exactly as he was hoping it to go. And 125,000, I think, I mean, obviously he's going to just call here and play this one out in position. And just hope that Petrovs continues on betting against him.
If Farrell is thinking that Petros is Ranger fan, this music starts singing in Farrell's head.
So what is going through Farrell's mind probably is like, if he has a draw, it's better to let him get there and continue bluffing should he not get there. If he has a queen, he's going to continue on betting anyway.
Yeah.
So anyway, the best answer to that raise is to call and not come over the top. So he does make the call. 5-7 in the middle and potentially very interesting run out. 7 of hearts is not a spade. To be honest, I was kind of like, I'm kind of out for blood. I'm hoping for that spade there. But at the same time, I mean, let's see how this one
But we understand as
plays
well,
out.
because you put Farrell in the first base.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Does Petrov give up or does he continue betting here? He has to go big if he continues bluffing. 360, maybe even more.
It's 200.
Just 200,000 is the bet, and if I'm Farrell, I'm still calling and hoping for a river bet where you can jam on his butt.
Yeah. And if the river is a club, then
Or spade.
sorry, yeah, then we are done with Petros.
Maybe Petrovs can fold against the against the raise on the river, but we have to see, because
Then there is a 1 milli. Okay, yeah, there is some kind of ways
yep,
to avoid this. But
200k Farrell cannot be. He has to try and contain his excitement, but I mean that's a dream spot.
if it's ace of spade, it's really hard to let it go from Petros' side.
Yeah,
Farrell is not racing here.
yeah. Farrell is calling. He's
And
like,
as you noticed, he even can invest those green ones, which is like Celtic supporting chips.
that's a 7 of spades. That's a spade, but that's a 7 of spades.
Yeah.
So
Petrov's gonna lose here a little bit, I guess.
I guess so. We'll see if Petrovs bets here for value, trying to get some value from weaker flushes or some checks or something like that. Or does he just give it up and try and reevaluate? If I'm Farrell, I've been playing small ball and hoping to not avoid to get in a big pot, but now I've flopped absolute nuts. Cannot lose the hand, and my opponent is betting into me. This is dream case scenario for him. Tough spot for Petrovs, to be honest. He does make the flush, but at the same time, it's possible for Farrell to have a queen here. But he does put a value bet in there.
And Petros is capable of bet folding here.
Yeah, definitely. For sure.
We're gonna see it.
But how much did Petrovs bet? That's the question
And
first.
I'm quite sure that Farrell is
Bet folding.
Farrell is putting all chips in here.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Trying to get called by the last remaining queen.
yeah. Or ace high flush. He's not racing here. Like 850 or 855 or
I think this is a spot where you want to go all in
yeah.
and just hope your opponent had that king queen or something like that. Queen 10. That would be the sickest of coolers, of course. With this run out. Petrov's at best case scenario is left with 1.5 million, and Farrell is our runaway chip leader. That's an all-in from Farrell. Petrov's hates life. That's a big all-in. And I guess it's an easy fold. Yep. He does make the fold, leaves himself with 1.5 million, but now look how table dynamic is going to change. We have one clear chip leader and 3 players with way shorter stacks. I expect Farrell to be relentless here. This is what I was waiting for. I think the pace of the game is gonna pick up super fast here. You can see Farrell raising almost any 2 here. Well, not any 2, but let's say
Other 3
top
players
70%.
has less than Farrell himself.
In total.
Yeah, 87 versus 90.
Absolutely, this is what Farrell was hoping for, and now at the same time the other players have to think about the money jumps and stuff like that as well. So Farrell, he's experienced. Usually I don't expect players to realize how good of a situation this is, but I'm 100% sure Farrell realizes exactly how aggressive he can be, and he can be super aggressive in this spot. And I mean, Petrov's Beretta, they're in lockdown mode. They cannot do too much against that. You're just handcuffed and hope to get a good hand against him. But it's hard to get a good hand in poker. So, I mean, this is why Farrell, well, folds the Jack 5. Still think he's going to continue as a super aggressive player, though. And Petrov's now Queen 10 suited. 2 middle stacks here, and still Farrell with the beer in his hands. Like, life is good here in Tallinn for him. Ooh, look at that. Just calls with the Queen 10 suited. Beretta finds aces, and Petrov's is not folding. Petrov's probably check calling, I mean limp calling the raise, but could also be even limp jamming sometimes. Maybe 30 big blinds is a bit too much.
But we have to give a fist bump or Petros for last hand.
Yeah,
folding.
Found the fold with the king high flush.
Fold quite quickly.
Yeah.
There.
Makes it 140. Petros makes the call, and now is the time where Petros now does not want to make a pair, because I mean the wheels will come off then. Oh, that is a hand where everything might go in.
Yeah. It likes happenings.
Petros either gets everything back or
it's sometimes happenings if you start like
something. Something
is it
clicks and
correct to
you
say
start
like
losing.
chips, because it's like hand plays themselves, but you start losing chips and it comes and comes and comes, 1 hand, 2 hand, 3 hand, and it's going like a snowball.
Yeah, snowball effect.
Yeah. And now it's happening.
But it's still a good flop for Petrovs. Petrovs has 42% to win this hand.
Yeah.
It might be worse for Beretta here, actually.
Comparing last hand, do you want to raise here?
Mm-hmm.
But with this sizing, he won't check raise here. It's like basically
165. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if Petrovs just jammed.
Yeah,
there's 500k to still.
And snap
goes
call.
all in, gets snap called by Beretta, and I mean, let's see what happens here. If you're Petrovs, 2 hands ago he was the chip leader.
Yeah, and now
he's on the verge of being absolutely crippled. 2.5 million. Here's his chance to get it all back that he lost last hand, though.
Yeah, but
and eliminate Beretta. Beretta needs to hold.
It's a jack or
a diamond. Now only a jack or a diamond will help him. Needs for it to come, but that is an ace of hearts, meaning that Petrovs is left with 235,000 and looking like the next player out the door. And Beretta, your boy Beretta.
Yeah.
He's second in chips and with a big stack. Aces held in a very important time for Beretta here. What a flop, what a cooler for Petrovs. 2 hands in a row, and now he's left with 6 big blinds. 6 pack coming. Very unfortunate turn of events for him now.
And Farrell was like, I was reading in Farrell's face, like basically he was laughing that this guy looks like Rangers. One day you're like winning us 2-1 and now we're gonna beat you 12 years in a row.
Yeah. Flippy wants to know, he got disconnected. How did the King Deuce versus Queen Jack hand end? What was the river? The river was a 7 of spades, giving Petrovs a flush, but of course Farrell already had a full house. Petrovs bet 300,000 on the river.
And yes,
and Farrell went all in, and Petrovs did end up folding, leaving himself with 1.5 million, and now this hand happened.
Yeah, and yes, Beretta was winning 500 tournaments and locked up 12,000.
Yep, the 500 euro side event was also won by Beretta. Would be sick to get 2 wins. I wonder if he's in any of those, like the team standings or something like that.
Yeah, there is team standings.
And if he's in a team, then he's gonna bring a lot of points to the team he's in.
Actually, it can see in this Tallinn Showdown website team standing points. They're gonna update the leaderboard after every day, as I know. But Beretta, her team is in 3rd place at this one.
Anaconda, and Beretta has already brought 27 points, but he's gonna bring a lot more here.
Yeah, most likely they're gonna.
Yeah, they're gonna pass.
Take the lead after this today.
Yep. Second place is the Estonian team, Kassi Pulma FTKs, yeah.
Yeah.
The old school guys of Estonia, still crushing it.
Yeah, but in the top 5 teams, I don't. Seems that no one else is sitting in top 4 in main event. So, but seems that Team Anaconda, where is Komisarov, Bondar, and Nechtalyuchuk.
Yep.
So seems that. Not Italian names.
If I'm looking at the teams, like only ones still who can get quite a lot of points is Surat, because Ott Jaakson is gonna get a few. Oh, yeah. It's already been awarded the main event or not?
Not because.
Oh yeah,
Jaakson
because that's for the 500.
Yep.
Jaakson is gonna get like.
But they don't get it like in top 2 anyway.
It's possible because Jaakson is gonna get and Ranno is playing the high roller.
Yeah, but they don't gonna get top 2. As I know, top 2 teams are awarded some kind of money.
But let's say Ranno Sootla wins the high roller, then they get top 2.
Nope, definitely.
Well, we'll see.
Because I get that here comes some other guys as well. And
it's possible.
And I guess that high roller don't get
that many points. I want to know how many points you get for the main event, because the main event can change things up a lot. Because if you can get like 50 points for the main event,
I guess that there is some kind of rules, but if you're gonna start reading those in live, then it's gonna take like 1 hour.
Not the most interesting. Meanwhile, Belov tries to come in with a raise with ace deuce, gets 3-bet by Beretta, and has to
But we can start reading in live our national book, Kalevi Poeg.
Yep, exactly. And what a nice spot for Beretta, the 3-bet Belov there, because Petrovs only has 5 big blinds, as you can see, and Belov cannot actually play with anything.
Maybe it's even better to start reading German Faust.
So as you can see, the players who have already busted out. Still 4 players remaining though.
But I know what Celtic fans wants that we're gonna start reading out.
What is it?
Rangers match results from the last 10 years.
I'm pretty sure there are no Celtic fans for our viewers. There aren't many Celtic fans. There might be actually, because there might be Scots watching Farrell play. If you're a Celtic fan, let us know in the chat. And prove me wrong.
Yeah.
Beretta makes another raise against Belov here. Both players with aces. And that's an ace high board. Most likely going to be a chop pot, but there could still be a 3-4 run out or something. Check from Belov. And a bet from Beretta.
Belov might show this as well, but no. Not in this tournament.
Yep.
110 tournaments. Chips
And
in,
also because there's one player with 5 big blinds.
and
And now flush draw for Beretta.
busting out in here before this small stack player is like minus 4k for you.
Do you know why people don't want to sit next to Beretta?
No.
It's just a Berettas.
That's why. I was thinking why Farrell was left. Yeah, it's a little bit funny name in Beretta in Estonian language.
That's a juvenile joke,
Yeah.
but I love those.
Yeah.
Call from Belov, and it was check on a turn. So 370 is still in the middle, and let's see if anybody can get anybody else to fall here. Beretta still thinking about it, but no.
Maybe Farrell was tweeting about this Beretta case.
Yeah, maybe.
Sitting here in Tallinn in poker table and somewhere doing weird noises on the table.
I would really like to see an all-in from Beretta. Just put maximum pressure on Belov, knowing that next hand Petrov is in the big blind with only 5 big blind stack. Has to put in the ante as well. To just apply super amount of pressure. Because there's still 4k difference between third and fourth. But maybe he's thinking his ace is good and he just wants some value. Cannot know that Belov also has an ace. Looks like an all-in bet. Or no. I just saw the one chip. Usually that means all-in, but it's 185,000. And Belov is in a tough spot. Basically, guarantee yourself third place or try and go after this 555k pot.
Basically, if you are calling and you are wrong, you are gonna be much more bigger one than Petros, but you are
You're gonna have 9 big blinds still.
Yeah,
Yep.
and if Petros double ups, then you're gonna be the short one.
Exactly. Tough spot. Probably still gonna end up calling.
Basically, you're, after losing this hand, if you're gonna call and losing, of course you're gonna split it, but Belov doesn't know it. But if you are wrong, then you have one leg on the bomb already.
Yeah, exactly.
But he's calling and happy to see.
Yeah, I think ace is too good of a hand to fold there. Yep, happy with the split probably. So take the middle ground, and now Petrovs is in a big blind with 2 of those 5 big blinds already invested. So there's a high possibility we're gonna see Petrovs all in this hand.
It's a high
Also the blinds-
possibility in every hand.
Yep. Also the blinds have gone up already right before this hand.
It means that
Even
Petrovs-
more of a needle for Petrovs, yeah.
It doesn't.
More
it
than
means
half
that-
his stack is in.
Yeah.
Yep. Has 120k invested already. Oh no, 100k, sorry. So
And
basically half his
I
stack.
guess that it's tournament director's fault now that he was losing half of the big blinds now.
Yep.
So it's confirmed. fixed already.
it's fixed against Petrov. Let's see if anyone can find a hand they can battle Petrovs with. That's definitely one hand that can do it. Jack 9 suited is doing fine against a random hand. So he's gonna come in with a raise, and Petrovs finds actually an ace, and he's gonna go all in. Gets a quick
And
call for Beretta, and he's in a decent spot to double up. Finds himself a coin flip.
Petros already knows, as I understand.
that it was fixed by the tournament director.
Tournament director
Okay,
was saying 9 is coming or
I
something.
expect to see a 9 or a jack then. But that's
Not
a very
yet.
good
Not
flop
yet.
for Petrovs. Straight draw now as well. Can
Yeah.
lock this one up with a 5 or an ace.
It's
That's a 9 on a turn. Who is
It's-
surprised? Nobody's surprised to see that 9.
Yeah. 5? No.
Ooh, that's an ace, meaning that Petrovs does
Does
double up to 445,000. Still short, still
Yeah.
9 big blinds only. But that's bad news for Belov.
Nothing personal, but in your face tournament directors.
Doesn't work like that with us
Yeah.
Latvians. But yeah, there's one sad player about it, and that's the Estonian Belov.
Yeah.
He was really hoping to get that ladder and then feel a bit more comfortable in shoving. And now he's left with 14 big blinds,
Yeah.
and he's quite handcuffed once
And
again.
Imagine that this below hand, what we have before, if below is not good there in that hand, he would have 7 big blinds,
Yep.
which is less than Petros has,
Yeah, exactly.
like I was talking about.
How did Petrovs lose his stack? 2 big hands,
Yeah.
2 overcards and a flush draw against aces, and a rivered flush against full house, where he managed to fold on the river. But 2 big hands he lost. Kind of unfortunate sequence of events for Petrovs, but one more double up and he has $1 million now.
Now seems more relaxed after double up,
Yeah.
but I guess it happens with everyone. If
Of
you're gonna
course.
get double up.
Of course. Still a lot of work to do left, but there's a chance for at least a 3rd place money jump. And still want to see Farrell try and be more aggressive here, especially now, like you have 2 proper shot stacks. You can crush Beretta's soul. But Belov with ace-king, probably just a shove, 14 big blinds.
Yeah.
You really don't want to get shoved on anyway, so
You don't want to
If you
like
get called, you
raise
get called.
and
Yeah,
call,
exactly.
and you don't want to see like 7 high board
yeah, exactly.
or what any kind of board, but you're gonna not hit it. But Belov
Looks like a raise to 100,
Belov
100k.
thinks another way.
That's 2 folds, and King Jack suited is gonna jam off.
And this jam might work as well, but
No, it's not gonna work. But
hey, if Belov's jam.
oh yeah,
Farrell is
of course.
going, but
Farrell
now
just calls against Belov. Interesting. I was so sure that Farrell is gonna put maximum pressure on Belov here, but he manages to just call and save himself some chips here. because
luckily
that's a
Belov has a king of diamond as
yeah.
well.
So
But-
that's a very good flop for Belov.
But without it, I don't like this flop with
Yeah.
ace king and with that kind of short stack. That's why I want to like just open shove and that's it.
Yep, get it over with.
And I am happy to take the blinds.
Me too. Me too, especially I think it's a smart play. Check from Farrell, bet from Belov, fold from Farrell, and that's the end of it. Yep. Up to 900,000 now. And somehow again Farrell manages to not lose as much as I would have. Maybe this is why he has 6 million in it.
Do you remember this Latvian guy name who won last year Kings of Tallinn?
No.
He got this 80k and he later go to Las Vegas in summer and won there $500,000 or even
Oh
more.
yeah, of course, I remember the story.
Sigminchis. Or anyway, this guy comes in here in Hilton at this point.
Oh, okay.
Savorotins.
Vitalis Savorotins.
Yeah. But meanwhile, Petros goes all in and Belov has decision to call it.
Yeah,
He's gonna-
tough one for Belov again.
Yeah. If you're gonna
Now it's your
double up,
chance. Yep.
yeah. If you're gonna double up the smallest one, you're gonna be like crippled.
At the same time, it's your chance to eliminate him, but no, he's gonna fold.
There is not so many guys who's folding this
Yep,
anyway.
I agree.
But Belov is one of those.
Belov did end up folding. Petrov still alive with
Belov
11 big blinds now.
has it 16 big blinds. Petrov has it how many?
11.
He get big blind and as well.
Mm-hmm.
So he has 7.5. He got 2.5.
Probably the only player at this table who is going to fold threes in this spot.
Yeah. I guess that we don't even have to call to Marco to
Yeah.
ask here Kete or whatever it was
Yep.
where you have to ask from computer.
But now I would like to see a shove from Belov.
Yeah.
Be the one to put pressure on Petrovs.
Yeah.
Nice shove from Belov and
Gonna get the chips back.
yeah, takes it back from Petrovs. A little bit of back and forth between the short stacks here.
Is there anyone in the chat who's folding their trees?
I'm sure there are.
Definitely. Then he's gonna be the Rangers fan as well.
Yeah.
Because they know that they are losing all the time. So
But if you never put it in, you never get to lose it, so.
it's
That's a good way.
basically like in football. If you are not going on the field, you are not losing.
Yep. Can't lose if you don't play.
Yeah.
Line 3. Pocket kings for Petrovs now. Yeah, that's going in. Let's see if Beretta can find an ace to call with. Nope. Jack 8 is going in the muck, so Petrovs shows the kings. And adds to his small stack. Again with 11 big blinds. We've been 400-handed for a while now.
Like we said,
Yep.
maybe it takes 2-3 hours.
Yep. I was really expecting Farrell to start picking up the pace and putting some pressure on, but haven't seen it just yet.
So Farrell is not that kind of guy who is like open shoving
Yep.
9-4 off.
I was like the king jack
You
called,
was hoping that.
and I was at least the king jack hand. I was hoping to see
Yeah.
a shove there and put a lot of pressure on Belov, but Belov folds the king 10. Look how
That
handcuffed
wouldn't
he
mean
is.
Mostly double up for Bello, but
Usually the king 10 is an open four-handed, but Belov cannot do it because there's one shorter stack. So
that's the ICM.
yeah, ICM is a big thing in tournament poker, especially in final tables.
Yeah. If you want to be a true professional player, you
Yeah.
have to first Google it. What is it, ICM?
Yep. Three, two,
Or if you don't like it, you can just come on October here in Hilton,
Yep.
where is Tango Poker Festival, and we don't have that kind of things like ICM or
Farrell should go all in here.
wow.
Is that a call with eight? No.
No.
Fold with 9 deuce.
Yeah,
And Farrell does go all in. I like to see that.
yeah. Seems that Farrell was hearing us. again.
Yep. Again.
Yeah, we have like directly microphone.
We have the tournament
To-
director going over to him,
Yeah.
feeding him information that the commentator said that guy.
Yeah. Nigel, Neil, you listening us, yeah? Oh, we was online. Oh, sorry.
And Neil, you should put some pressure on. They're folding a bit too much.
Yeah, we have like those Formula 1 drivers. Yeah.
It's talking about Formula 1. It's,
Yeah,
it's
it's like-
devastating to see how bad Ferrari has become. I've never been a Ferrari fan, but it's just sad nowadays.
It's basically like and
Another
puts-
all in.
Yeah.
Puts both players at risk. Well, this is what I was waiting to see.
Yeah. And Petros is not calling kick high.
You know he's not, and this is how you can chip up so easily in these situations. I guess he was just waiting for none of the players to show any aggressiveness before him, so he can put aggression on the first time himself.
And yeah, basically Farrell is sitting like in Ferrari, like in the times when Schumacher was driving.
Yeah.
And the Barretta is like McLaren.
Yep.
And the other two guys is like Minardis. They just, they just like driving around there.
I would have to say that the other two
And-
guys are Ferrari right now, like with Vettel. Like,
Yeah.
they don't even know how to change tires.
Yeah.
Well, these guys know
And
definitely.
you are telling Farrell, put the pressure on, put the pressure.
Yeah.
I can't put if they are standing in here. Take them off on the course.
Another race, another takedown. Every time it's 75k. No, it's even 125k. Every single time you get those blinds and antis.
Yeah.
So, clip, clip, clip. And all of a sudden you're up to 3.8. I was a big Mika Häkkinen fan.
Not me.
I was.
I was opposite team.
You were Ferrari.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Benetton before it.
So you were a Schumacher fan.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, for me it was probably because I started watching with my grandfather, and grandfather obviously being the Finnish guy's fan, and I started rooting for the same guy. So for years I watched it. Now it's just boring to me.
So basically, I guess that you was, if you was watching skiing, you was fan of Harri Kirvesniemi.
Harvi,
Yeah.
Mika Myllylä.
Do you know in which side her head was little bit like down?
No,
Left side or right side?
I don't know.
If you are fan of Finnish sport, you should know this.
I wasn't that big of a fan. I was just always watching. Johan Mulek. He was representing Spain, wasn't it?
Who?
Johan Mulek.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Later.
Yep.
He was German guy.
Scary dude. Always with this like spit out. But Petrovs goes all in, doesn't get called. But of course, mostly Estonian. We had some good skiing years. Some good tucters. Still four-handed, still a couple of short stacks. Niall Farrell, our biggest stack, has won 4 hands in a row now. Maybe things are starting to go his way even more.
Was just watching the weather outside, because we are not only talking about the poker here, as I understand. So the weather is nice.
Usually,
It's not raining in Tallinn.
the thing is, in my experience with those final tables, when the play goes down to 4, 3, 2 players, everything, you can't even commentate that much about poker. Everything is just so standard. You're just waiting for the stuff to happen, and you have to fill it up with some other talks,
That's true.
some other topics. I mean, if I was the one watching the stream, I wouldn't care about listening. Yeah, he has 6-3, he folds. He has Queen 7, he folds. They can see it themselves.
Today is 22nd August 2020. It's 17:25 plus 2 in Greenwich time.
I'm gonna ask you.
Trivia.
Yeah,
I
like,
love it.
what has
trivia.
happened during those days in the world? I'm gonna tell you a couple of fun facts.
Yeah. It's plus 2 days after Crystal Grandma's birthday.
Plus 1 day after my friend's birthday.
It's fun fact
Yes.
for trivia question. But okay, Google it and I will try to.
No, there's nothing.
But you have to give me some hints as well.
Yeah. There's not too many fun things happening. Oh, but I have some couple of good trivia questions for you about sea animals.
Okay.
How do most whales die who don't get captured or killed?
They
Like-
got drunk.
Hmm?
They got drunk by water.
Close enough, they drown. Because they lose their ability to surface on the water, so
Yeah.
they just drown underneath the
So
water.
1 point for me.
Yeah. Meanwhile, let's finish watching this hand, because Beretta might call here with King Queen suited against Belov's raise from the small blind. And if he's gonna call, he's gonna just call and fold in case Farrell is. Look at that fold. That is a tight fold if I've ever seen one against 12 big blind shove. That is a very tight fold. But one with dolphins as well. How do most dolphins who have been captured by like SeaWorld and stuff like that, how do they die?
Unhappiness.
Yes. Yes. And
Really?
Yes and right. They die. The actual cause is suffocating, but they are so depressed that they they decide to choose to not breathe anymore. So they suffocate themselves to death.
Yeah.
Which is weird. And also, this is one of the points where people ask, like, if there's free will amongst animals. They always bring up that point that yes, there is, because dolphins decide to kill themselves, which is kind of depressing, but also not a fun fact, but still a fun fact. Oh, I'm gonna Google more for you.
I am the Google. I'm answering to you right now in my computer. Okay, someone asking trivia question. What should I give him?
If you have any good trivia questions in the chat, you can ask us ourselves. I myself am a
regular with Googling.
regular trivia goer and trivia fan myself, having won the pop trivia tour in Tartu for 2 years. So bring them on. Engage. 30 minutes until the free buy is starting. The first of 2 free buys we're giving away today.
But you see, Farrell is pushing like
all in with 9-4.
Yeah.
Might get a call from Petrov's threes, and he's gonna be in decent shape against that, though.
You see Petrov's face, like basically. I don't like it. How much you Belov has? A little bit more than me. I don't like it at all.
Yeah.
And
Petros makes the call, and Farrell sheepishly shows over the 9-4, and he's in decent shape. Needs a 9 or a 4 to eliminate Petrovs in 4th place.
That's you was talking about Farrell and keep pushing them.
Who do you think Belov is rooting for? King, Jack, Deuce,
It's
safe board for
running
Petrovs.
or 9 or 4.
Yep.
And
that's a 9, and I don't think Petrovs can make this one happen now. Just 2 outs left, and that's a queen on a river, meaning that Farrell eliminates Petrovs in 4th place. The rich gets richer.
That's an ugly one, basically. You're gonna go to home and your friends is asking
how did you bust out
the trees against 9-4?
The 9 fish out with 9-4. And
yeah, but we are Petros got it 14,000. So
14,000 for 4th place finish.
Payday.
So everybody's now guaranteed themselves 18k, and Farrell is our runaway chip leader. Now, I mean, Farrell is hoping for Belov to stay in this tournament as long as possible so he can bully Beretta out of a decent stack and head into that possible heads up with a big chip lead.
Yeah, I love those spots, Lehmari.
Yeah?
Like, I'm thinking the same way.
Yep. Basically, queens against ace king. Yeah, it is. It is basically that.
But it's like...
it still sucks to lose against 9-4, though.
Little bit more sucker.
Yeah. We get the change of
But I like to take those flips.
Yeah, me too.
That's why I'm also doing the same like Farrell. Like with this stack advantage.
And also, I mean, that's a fair point. Even if he got called, he was flipping basically.
Yeah.
And he's gonna chip up so much, taking 125k at a time.
You need to just avoid basically ace 9, ace 4.
Yep.
And how often is the opponent better than 9s?
Yeah.
Oh my God! Tournament director arrives and standing behind Belov. It might mean something. And
I think Beretta folds is 6-3.
What Belov did? Did Belov goes all in and Beretta calls?
No, because Belov had 6-3.
It seems so. It seems so.
Is it really?
Yeah, seems so.
I can see king Well, there are open hands, so
Yeah.
it means that there is an all-in situation here.
And now they're gonna fix the cards, I guess. Yeah, it's all in.
And you said the tournament director stands behind Belov, and instantly Belov goes all in, gets called by Beretta.
I guess the tournament director tells the Bello, if you don't go all in, we're gonna take all your chips away.
But look at that, Belov can still hit Queen R10, but needs it soon. Needs it on the turn, on the river, or we are heads up. 9 as well would give him a straight now. Can he do it? No, he cannot. And all of a sudden, we are heads up for the title of Tallinn Summer Showdown. Bang, bang, 2 hands in a row. We lose players. Belov,
Chichi Bello.
Gigi Belov, 18,000. Another final table finish here in Tallinn. And it is Beretta with 2.8 million against Farrell with 6.4 million. So this is gonna be. This might be a long one.
Yeah.
This is quite a deep heads-up game. I'm guessing we are gonna go on a short break after this and to reseat the players so they don't have to sit next to each other like that. But let's see what's happening.
I haven't seen this like that kind of fixed game before.
That the tournament director
Organizing everything. I have seen it like in online. That the river comes ace and the river comes 8 when necessary. But in live, I haven't seen it. But now it's.
But when we were thinking what country is going to take home the title, none of us were thinking it's either Italy or Scotland. We thought it's going to go either to Estonia, Finland.
Yeah, but
maybe a Latvian will take it.
You put it Nigel in the first
Yes, well,
place.
that was today, of course.
And I put it Beretta in second place.
But when we talked about it too, when the tournament was starting, then it didn't seem very likely. It's either me or you are going to be right.
Yeah.
And the fact that
I was
Beretta is still
talking
in this
about
one.
Finns, basically.
Yeah.
Because they're winning all the time here. But seems we are not on the break yet, but...
It seems like we are, actually. We're going to go on a short break, and we're going to be right back with the heads-up match to crown the winner of Tallinn Summer Showdown.
I guess that there comes some photo shoot.
Yeah, don't go anywhere far. See you guys soon.
Yeah.
No, I told you. Okay, so we're not quite ready yet, but you can do. Okay, enjoy, have fun, and let's deal.
Hello everybody and welcome back to Thailand Summer Showdown, final stages of the tournament. We are heads up for the title between Niall Farrell and Luca Perretta. My name is Christer Laas and I'm joined by Mr. Karev here.
Scotland versus Italy.
Scotland versus Italy.
What do you gonna think? Who's gonna win it in football?
I think it's gonna be Italy. Scots don't have that many... don't have the best team at the moment, don't they? I think Scots might even lose against Wales nowadays, with the Bale being there and so on.
Most likely to Irish team, Ireland. Maybe even Northern Ireland.
Yeah.
So it's not wrong to say that Scotland has the worst team in UK.
Yep.
Ireland at this point.
And look, Farrell checking back twice with the pair of sevens. And he's going to take this one down. I don't think Perretta is going to turn his ace-high into a bluff.
They might beat the Man Island team.
Yep. Meanwhile, as we bring you this coverage, we still have 10 minutes before the start of our free buy. Go register with the password Olympic, OLYMPIC. And after that, at 8 p.m. local time or in about 2 hours, we will give away another $20, $50 tickets to the WSOP 71.
And don't punish too much Nightbot.
Yep, don't punish the Nightbot too much.
Because the guy who's responsible of behind Nightbot, he's on vacation.
Exactly. Give the Nightbot guy some rest.
Yeah.
We can tell you the prizes ourselves. It's 24,000 for second place and 34,000 for first. Basically, they are playing for 10k.
And as we heard on the break, the players didn't discuss about the deal.
Yep. I guess both players feel comfortable enough in their heads-up skills. When do you think, I'm going to continue with the trivia though. When do you think, in what year was the first televised poker tournament?
It's a quick answer.
Yeah.
84.
You would have been more correct if you stuck with 70. It was 1973.
Oh,
yeah.
Why I didn't answer 74?
Very early days, yes.
Why I didn't answer 74?
And just a quick follow-up, which I guess you know, what tournament was it?
I guess that it was Las Vegas with the main event.
Yep, the World Series of Poker. But next question for you.
Yeah.
What year was it when they first first aired the tournament with hole cards, open hole cards?
Okay.
Where they showed the cards.
Yeah. It was 2006.
It was actually 2003. Gus Hansen,
quite close.
Yeah, Gus Hansen winning the WPT title. It was instantly very popular, and after that, of course, the next one was Chris Moneymaker win at the WSOP main event.
But you see, I'm not the stupidest one.
No,
as I'm
not
as
at
you
all.
might think.
I don't think you're stupid at all. Meanwhile, Farrell still ahead with King High, but Perretta is the one to bluff at it and still this one away. I'm guessing we might be in for
also,
a long one.
Thanks for showing me the answer first.
88 big blinds for Farrell, 55 for Beretta.
Really deep one.
Yeah.
Heads up.
Especially with the blind. Usually they make, well, not usually, sometimes they half the levels
Let's gonna make
for the
4
heads-up
hours
play.
break, and then we're gonna start reporting again when they have 8 and 5 big blinds.
Yep.
We're gonna make 4 hours break now.
8-6 now for Farrell. I was wondering if it's gonna be a limping heads-up match or a raising heads-up match. It looks like at least Farrell is raising it up every time.
And we're gonna see Barretta is taking like a limp from the button strategy.
And if it's gonna be that kind of a game, as we said, we might be in for a long one. But definitely an interesting one. Both players have shown to be very capable, and it's a matter of principle for both of us as well, because you picked Beretta as the winner, I picked Farrell as the winner, when there was still 8 players remaining though. But you have done a way better job, because when I picked Farrell, he was already a chip leader.
Yeah.
But Beretta at that point was second to last in chips with only 14 big blinds. He has built himself up to 2.6 million.
And
Anyone's game.
Who doesn't know, then Beretta had already played one heads-up here in Tallinn in this festival.
Oh yes, and he played it well as well.
Yeah, he won it 500 euro side event.
Look at that, very aggressive 3-bet from Farrell. Keeps the pressure on, makes it 400,000 or 500,000 even. And both players with very similar hands. Raggy suited jacks. And
Let it go.
more aggressive player takes this one down. Now up to 4.6 million in chips against 2.5 of Beretta.
Next time we should like demand sofas in here.
Yeah, the long days of sitting, like you should see the way I'm sitting already. I'm like my feet are on the whatever it's called, pole or whatever it is.
We can lay down on the floor as well, basically.
And one thing I've said it every single time, and I'm gonna continue on saying, when it's heads up, I really honestly think we need 2 dealers for the heads up parts, because
You mean
the dealing takes usually more time than
you
the
mean
play itself.
there should be one dealer who's shuffling the cards and the other one who's just dealing.
Yeah, and then just so we can straight up go to next hand every single time, because I don't think heads up needs. Of course, that's part of live poker, and there's nothing to do with the dealers. But I think the staff should invest in second dealer for the heads up part.
Or there is another possibility as well, that there is like 6 tables, 6 dealers, and the players
Switch tables all the time.
switch tables and running between the tables. They playing like 4 hands in the same time.
Yeah.
Oh, Beretta, you cannot raise so much in here. You don't have stack anymore to raise in this table.
Ace high still good for Farrell, but let's see. Maybe Beretta tries to steal this one
We should
away.
play heads up in that way in this Tango Poker Festival.
Oh, and the only way to switch tables is by tango stepping.
Yep.
Yep. Oh, that's actually that would be a nice.
And then there is a judges who's give you a points.
Yeah. And you can either gain or lose chips
Yep.
by your tango steps.
Yeah.
And Beretta is the one to bet 150,000. Let's see if Farrell can find a call with ace high. Last time Beretta was bluffing the river, Farrell folded. This time he has some showdown value. I think Farrell is gonna end up calling.
Oh. Nope.
No. Beretta steals another one away from Farrell.
He didn't think that ace high is good.
Yeah. But still, not much has changed since the start. Of course, we've only played a couple of hands. Blind still 25-50 with a 50 big blind ante. Are they still putting in the ante though?
Nope.
I would assume no as well. So the stacks might get to be a little off because of the system thinking it's 125k in the middle every time. No, there are still empties.
Yeah.
So this is why I actually like it, because that makes it so players.
But did you notice there was something also else on the table?
The title or the trophy, you mean?
Yeah, your trophy.
Yeah, it's a beautiful trophy they give out here, and I'm sure that both players would really like to win the money, but like I assume, like for Niall's case, he has plenty of it, and he really is out there trophy hunting and getting the recognition he deserves. 5, 6, 9 now on the flop. Farrell with the nut flush draw. Beretta with a pair of 5s. I'd like to see Farrell come in with a raise here.
Yeah.
They are deep enough where you
And
can
those
safely
behind
raise.
are Wellamo water bottles.
Yeah, if you were wondering. We got to try them today as well.
Yeah.
The bottles themselves, I think, what give them value.
Yeah.
They're so heavy and pretty.
They doesn't look like a water bottle for me.
Yeah.
I have been drinking that kind of bottles a little bit else drinks.
But look at that, Farrell just with the call. Doesn't want to raise it up and build the pot in case he makes the flush, or maybe try and take this one away already. With the nut flush draw, I was really expecting Farrell to check raise here and keep the pressure on his opponent. Check on a turn instead, and Farrell needs an ace or a club or some sort of a bluff to take this one away. 9 on a river is a safer card for Beretta.
We're gonna see now if Farrell fold ace high
Yeah,
second time in a row.
Beretta still ahead with 2 pair, but I don't think Beretta finds any value in betting there, so he's gonna check it back, evening up the chip stacks even more. 3 million against 4.2 now.
And Beretta is thinking that if I push, I should push all in on the flop, and Farrell is calling. Why I didn't do this? But we don't know actually is Farrell is calling 60 big blinds.
I would
It's just,
assume not. I don't think so. The dealer gets a small break when we change it. But yeah, I've been commentating and watching a couple of heads-up matches that last for let's say 6 to 7 hours, and if out of those 6 or 7 hours, 3 hours is shuffling, it's just I just feel bad for the players and as well. Of course, I mean it's not that easy. Dealers.
do you know
good
how
dealers are
it's
not
in English? Lamat is it?
No,
Okay.
it's Lamat, is it?
Yeah.
If I saw it, because I know the word, but it doesn't come to mind.
Okay.
Sleep horse.
Sleepers.
Sleep source. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Are you feeling like you're getting getting sleep sores? Farrell goes after him, but just gets a call from Beretta's queen 10. Pretty looking hand. And Jack 6 deuce gives Farrell middle pair. I don't think Beretta is check folding here either. He still has a couple of nice runouts with one heart being there and the jack as well. Can hit a heart, 8, 9, queen, 10. King, ace for some extra value, so more than half of the deck basically. Bets 100k on the flop, and Beretta Beretta can even raise here as a bluff, because he has so many good cards coming on a turn where he can continue on.
Yeah, but we haven't seen him today check raising too much.
Yep. Has changed up his tactics.
And
at
there it is. This
Yeah.
hard. What Beretta was looking.
And all of a sudden now Beretta with a flush draw, but Farrell adds a straight draw.
Now he should pull
To
the
his
trigger
6.
if Farrell bets again.
Yeah, I agree. It should Farrell bet
And
here.
it works in that way.
Mm-hmm.
But no.
Farrell does not want to see a 3 of hearts there, which does not come, so pair of 6 is still good. Password for the tournament, of course, today is Olympic. 1 hour of late reg. We are giving away a total of 25 $50 tournament tickets today, so
In this,
and only for Olympic Olybet players.
but not all of those, not in this pre-roll.
Yep. This free roll we are giving away 5, and at 8 p.m. starting another free buy, we are giving away another 20. Total of 40 tickets given away throughout the streams. Or 35.
Large bet.
Huge bet. Yeah, and it's not that easy for Farrell to call here with a pair of 6s.
It's the first time when Beretta is doing this.
Yeah.
Not I mean that in the heads up, but officially today. Like betting big on the river.
He's trying to represent the clubs. And now it's Farrell's time to figure out, is Beretta just check calling with a flush draw? He did it himself just one hand before that. But if he's thinking that Beretta is usually check raising with a flush draw, then that bet doesn't make a lot of sense and he might end up calling. Look at that.
Yeah.
I think that's exactly what I thought about here.
Nice
and
call.
Made a very nice call here, and that's a statement call from
And that's why you have live
Farrell.
earnings 6 million.
Yep, up to 5 million in chips now. Oh yeah, sorry, the sound is on 5-second delay because we're looking at the wrong screen. It's fixed now. Since we want to see the Twitch chat at the same time, we were looking at the Twitch screen, but we have this other screen as well that doesn't lag for 5 seconds. So
Where yesterday was all the time Kempanen face.
yep.
Will you recognize Kempanen from casino?
Yes, yes, just because of his face is like burned into my memory.
Did you see any nightmares?
No. He's a good-looking dude. Holden wants to know if this is the main event. Yes, you are correct. This is the main event, and these are the final 2 players. Niall Farrell from Scotland with 6 million tournament earnings against Luca.
Just be sure re-entry period is closed.
And Sigmund is still not in the tournament.
You cannot buy in this tournament anymore.
And Luca has already 1 win of this festival, wants to make it 2. Farrell, of course, wants to add a win from Estonia to his long list of countries where he has won at poker tournament. I mean, at this point, maybe Farrell is trying to get the most amount of countries where he has won a poker tournament.
I imagine his Twitter is going crazy.
Yep.
After the Farrell tweet.
Yep. What did he tweet though?
No, when he's gonna winning and putting a picture of the
Oh
trophy.
yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
The buy-in for this tournament was 1,000 euros exactly. 179 entries total, which is actually very, very good considering the situation in the world.
That's this action flop.
Oh, that is action flop and a half. Both players with a flush draw. This, if there comes a heart at any point of this, I mean on turn or river, everything is going in. Heads up, it's difficult to get away from a flush draw. And now an open and a straight draw for Farrell as well. Check from Beretta. I mean, if I'm Farrell, I'm betting. I'm betting huge. I'm sizing up something like pot size bet, 500k to shove, to size up a river shove.
But Farrell is not doing this. At least 500.
500k in the middle. Open-ended straight flush draw. He can still hit a 10 or 7 to take lead, as well as the check or 6.
I'm reading the minds, and he's gonna bet 280.
I'm gonna say he's gonna bet 500. And it's somewhere in the middle. 400,000 is the bet. So he's going close to the pot size bets, goes for 80% of the pot. And Beretta, it's gonna be tough for him to call because he doesn't get the direct odds to call, or hitting the flush to hit the flush at least. So
that's why I like the not flush draw check raise there.
He's still going to just call. 1.3 million in the
Interesting.
middle.
What is Beretta idea if he doesn't get the flush? Okay,
And
now it's
now it's pair of aces for Beretta, and
it's
I
maybe-
wouldn't be surprised to see Farrell bomb the river as well. And you're in a tough spot if you're Beretta here. 1.3 million in the middle. Farrell can't even go all in here to apply maximum pressure. Definitely has some diamonds in his range that call the flop like that.
we had easy
I mean,
to
he
say
bet
it.
actually.
We
Yeah.
had easy to say it, that pull the trigger and put all in. And that's it.
Of course. I don't think Farrell is just gonna give up though. That should be a nice river card to bluff. Definitely he can continue on diamonds on a turn to continue betting. With the size that he does, he still has... He's blocking the 10 jack, he can still have that. 6-7 as well. The password for the free buy tournament is Olympic. You can type in ! password as well to get all the information. Olympic is spelled O-L-Y-M-P.
But you can see on the screen as well how it's gonna type it.
Yep. Huge bet. That's basically an all-in bet for Beretta here.
It's
And
1.2 or
what do you do if you're Beretta? You river the pair of aces, 1.5 million. The maximum amount of pressure, and it's not an easy call to make. It's everything but. I think, however this hand will finish, I can't blame any of those players. I can't blame Beretta on folding. I can't blame Farrell for bluffing. I think it's a masterful bluff. He's gonna do the same if he's gonna hit the heart or the straight on the river anyway. So he has to balance it out, and that's a perfect card to do it on. I don't even think Farrell is targeting hands like pair of aces. He's targeting queens, something like Jack 9 of hearts, Queen Jack, Queen 10. Those types of hands is what he's targeting. And if he can get an ace to fold, that's just a bonus. So if Beretta ends up calling,
agonizing here.
yeah, if Beretta ends up calling, I don't think Farrell is too upset about it either. I think he can find his peace about getting called by an ace there, because that wasn't the hand he was targeting.
But if Beretta is folding, would you show in Farrell's side?
Yes, I would insta-tilt Beretta. Actually, I personally, I always show when somebody wants to see.
What a nice guy.
Yeah. And Beretta calls it with the ace high. Farrell now doesn't want to show, but has to show the 10-7, meaning that Beretta, for the first time, takes the chip lead in this tournament. He's up to 4.5 million now. Farrell left with 2.6. Sick call from Beretta. Well played. And now the tournament director came over to say something to the guys.
Say something to.
And the tables have turned now. Beretta now with the one with 90 big blinds, and Farrell now with 52. Exactly the same other way around before this hand started. Huge call. That was for Beretta's tournament life, basically. Had he called and lost, he would have been left with only 200,000.
Weird happening on the clock that there was still
12 minutes, and now all of a sudden it's a new level.
Maybe they was switching up the level.
So maybe they have they can't
And
change it on the system,
players agreed, maybe.
yeah, I guess they agreed that they're gonna play the levels out with 30-minute levels.
Yeah.
So now the blinds have gone up to 30 and 60, meaning that Farrell has a bit less in big blinds. Still 2.7 in
players
chips.
screwed again from tournament director. Beretta had like more than 90 big blinds. Now he have only 74.
Yeah, hasn't reached the mark that Farrell just had with 90 big blinds.
And now he has 45. Lost half of his stuff.
Ace deuce. good enough to raise. Makes it 125. So the raise sizing remains the same, even though the blinds went up. Beretta calls 7-4. With the ante being in there, you're getting even better price to call on the big blind. I wonder what Farrell would have done if Beretta went all in, only 4 more big blinds with 10 high. I think he's folding.
Yeah.
But at the same time, to value the information of your opponent's hand, no, I guess you just put him on diamonds there and just whatever. Save the 4 big blinds. C-bet and a fold. So it's Farrell now up to 2.8.
Taking a little bit back.
Yep. But it didn't take long for us to see a first massive hand, but it was kind of a cooler hand as well. Both players with huge draws, one of them making a pair of aces on the river and finding to call, which is not that easy to do.
It usually happens when the both players in the heads-up match had flush draw on the flop.
Yep. Beretta basically doubles up that hand without having to make the flush. But that ace on the river helped. So we can safely assume that Farrell would have won the pot if anything but a heart or ace comes on the river. Unless Beretta is dunk leading the river though. 8-4 against 9-7. Straight draw for Farrell. Beretta doesn't want to make the pair of 8s there. Check, check on the flop. Now ace on a turn. Let's see if anybody wants to try and steal this one away. Farrell seems to be done with the hand. Checks it over to Beretta one more time. Beretta should bet here actually. Doesn't want to bet, and now all of a sudden it's a chop pot. Should it go to showdown, of course. Another check from Farrell. Beretta, are you ever gonna try and bluff this one away from Farrell?
At least he should be interesting.
Yeah, both players playing the pair of 6s with ace, queen, 10
Any
kicker.
kind of bet, and I guess
It's gonna work.
Yeah. Or if it's too less like 60k, then Farrell might think raising.
Yeah, no, just a small bet of 125,000 takes this one away from Farrell. Beretta is in the driver's seat, let's say that. Now he's the one at lead of this tournament.
Yeah, who's wheeling the car?
This heads-up match is played for, well, they both guaranteed themselves 24.7k in euros, but another 10k to be grabbed.
And glory and trophy.
Of course, you will forever
and
be
new
known.
followers also in Twitter, in Farrell's side.
Just some blinds and TNT for Farrell now.
I might do the Twitter account and start following Farrell.
Just so Farrell can get one more follower.
Nope, when he's gonna give me this red t-shirt.
Oh, okay, okay, okay. It is usually the case that everybody remembers the winner, but not the second place finisher. Do you know who has the most amount of bracelets in poker?
Helmut.
Yes. But do you know how many?
You mean the WSOP bracelet?
Yeah, WSOP bracelets.
I guess it like maybe 12.
15 already.
Okay.
He has stacked up quite a few of them.
Okay.
I looked up some poker facts when we were on break.
But do you know how many times Bill Helmut has gone tilt?
I think there's too many times.
That's the correct answer.
I really am looking, if I'm thinking about heads up, I'm looking forward for that Daniel Negreanu versus Dark Bulk heads up match. I haven't been excited about like crutch matches or anything for years now, and this one I am very much looking forward to.
Okay.
And I want to see how much, or if Dark Bulk is going to crush Daniel Negreanu.
That's interesting that Beretta just only called
With pocket sevens. And now gives Farrell a chance to hit a pair of queens, which he does. And follows it up with a bet of 110,000.
But he's gonna calling one street definitely.
Are you Team Negreanu or Team Selbst?
None of those.
None of those, yes. I am definitely Team Dark Bulk. In that sense. I used to be a big fan of Negreanu. I'm not a big fan of Negreanu anymore.
What happens? Did you realize that?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Password is Olympic, guys. If you want to enter the free buy, there's still time to do that. Giving away.
Did you notice that I have some respect for some guys that I'm not doing those
yes.
black jokes.
I
I didn't do the joke about Negreanu
Yep. You
because I
didn't.
respect him.
Yep. Beretta checking it over one more time. Backdoor flush draw made it there now. Plus an overcard. Let's see if Farrell still wants to go for some value though. 500k in the middle. He does have queens and fours now with a king kicker. Tries to get value from a 9. Maybe some ace highs.
Or maybe sevens.
Or maybe sevens, yeah, exactly. So yeah. If I'm Farrell, I'm expecting my opponent to 3-bet sevens there. That's a bet of 325. Nice little bet from Farrell that might get called by Beretta.
And if Beretta calls, then we are almost similar stacks.
Yep. It would mean that Farrell would be up to
Almost
3.3, yeah.
Yeah.
3.4, and now Beretta with 3.8. And I mean, yes, we are very similar in the stack, but that also means that we are one cooler away of basically deciding the winner. Dealer has been decided. It's that lovely lady over there. So only 6 big blinds separating those two. Farrell fighting back after losing a huge one. Of course, he'd start the sets up with 2-1 chip advantage.
And we have basically more 4 levels, and then the next, after 34 levels, tournament directors gonna decided what happens.
Who's the winner?
Which level is the next one?
Yeah,
it might be a 10 million, 20 millions level. So
Beretta's turn to find a good hand. 150. And just a fold from Farrell. Doesn't want to play the 9-3 offsuit.
And as we have noticed, those tournament directors have not the nicest one. So they might even cancel the tournament and start over again, or bring back Hillary, or to play heads up.
I'm also very lucky. So.
Okay, Farrell, you're gonna get 6th place, and Beretta, you're out of tournament.
I wonder
Bring me 2 Finnish guys here.
talking about possibly making a deal now that they are basically even in chips.
I have one idea what they should do.
Look at that.
I am gonna go to play Farrell stack, and you're gonna go to play
That would be
Beretta stack.
Yeah, and it's like
That would
very
be awesome.
entertaining.
Yep.
And they would come here and start commenting.
Yep.
like one of us is
And I don't even want this first place money.
They are actually
Discussing about this.
Yeah, they are talking about the deal.
what we was just talking about.
Yep. Hey Alex, type in exclamation mark password to get the password. Thank you already, Argo, for doing that for him. And I'm guessing, but both players are going to agree to make a deal here.
Yeah. Maybe even increasing the blinds.
Yep. If they're gonna make a deal, I wonder if they're gonna just go all in after the hand or
No,
not.
I guess that they are not flipping for the trophy.
Or maybe they're like, let's say,
Yeah,
Farrell
it
is
makes also makes sense. Winner takes all deal.
Mm-hmm.
And also plus this 12,000 extra what Pareto just won.
from the side event.
Yep.
I mean, they can decide on a trophy that way. Like, let's say Farrell says, okay, you have more chips, let's split the money evenly and you get the trophy. Because they are standing up. They're stepping away from the table. The clock is still running though. They haven't stopped the clock, so something tells me something is happening. If anybody can give me information from the floor about the possible deal.
I will gonna go to check it out.
Okay, thank you very much. I'm gonna stay here with you guys and try and figure this thing out, because the players, they have left the table. The clock, of course, is still ticking. But it looks like they are at least discussing a deal. What type of deal it is yet to be known. Vivian has no clue what's going on. Neither do I, to be fair. I'm sure the players still want to get that glass trophy. And also, you know, that win on Hendon Mob is also important. But at the same time, do you want to flip for 10,000 euros? Probably not. We just gonna have to wait and see. Garev has gone out to the field to try and figure out what is going on. But since the players have both agreed to at least look at the deal, I'm assuming that they're willing to make one. Now it's the matter of, will they leave something like 2K still to be played for or whatever. Karev is coming back with some information, I hope, right, as we speak. So.
No info.
No info?
No info at all. No one knows anything.
Okay. So we're just gonna have to wait it out. Yeah. Alright, let's do it that way.
Let's meanwhile drinking Vellamo water.
Yeah. My Vellamo water is already finished. It was so good.
Drinking fit. Vellamos.
Dealer seems to be as confused as we are.
Yep. Where is the players?
What is going on? I was supposed to deal here. Well, we can tell you that the players have gone on a break. If you want the password, it's still Olympic. Still 30 minutes to enter the free buy. So, I think
we can discuss about Vivian's haircut.
I'm getting a read that there is some info for Garev, but he doesn't want to spoil it. Or there is actually no info. I don't believe that there's no info with the delay. I think Garev just doesn't want to spoil it just yet, so we get to see it ourselves here at the stream.
The player just realized that you had been paid till 9 o'clock, and if they're gonna finish now, you're gonna get home 2.5 hours earlier. Then it's gonna be paid.
Yeah.
So that's why they are waiting. No.
Basila, yes, there is a free buy running right now, but you have to be in Olybet poker client to participate that
Now
free buy.
is the time when you can make a reclama for your company where you are working.
Vellamo.
You are not.
It's Vellamo,
Yeah.
of course.
Everybody who has own kids listening now.
But there's a small chance that Garev, you are gonna come back here tomorrow, isn't there?
No, there is like maybe 50-60.
50-60 chance. So if you still want some poker action for Sunday as well, there is a chance we will cover the high roller
There is
final
a
table
many
as well.
chance to come here and just to play.
Yeah, of course.
Let's
Let's see
check
what
it out.
actually what games are starting today.
Okay,
Even
it's not. It's on here.
schedule. Maybe we even get to play a little bit.
Okay, there is a tomorrow 1 o'clock. One €100 tournaments. It's
Hyper turbo version of the main event.
Yeah.
Today, still, if you want to come here at
It's
at
9 o'clock starting €500 progressive knockout tournaments.
and at 7 o'clock there's PLO 4 and 5 cards.
Yeah, and 11 o'clock win the button tournament,
Mhm.
which is also quite interesting.
Yeah, both of these tournaments have €200 as pints, as the dealers seem super confused. At least we get to see them.
The faces for dinner. Usually we don't see the faces.
Teresa Nosiainen has made her way here, so that tells me that something has been decided.
Maybe they realized that one of those tournaments has fixed this tournament and they're gonna start over again.
Okay, so we have
All the
players.
players are coming back.
Players have joined us back at this table, so I'm not sure did they make a deal or not. Really would like to know. So
They
if,
might discuss behind the cameras some kind of deals.
so
They
if,
might.
if they made a deal, I want to know what they are still playing for. This is why I was wondering.
Definitely for trophy.
So they're playing for trophy at least.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. So we're gonna continue the heads-up match without any information just yet if they made a deal or not made a deal.
So we'll just continue playing. Yeah?
But well, for the very least they got a
And now
little.
this tournament director is back. Okay. Okay,
All right,
boys.
let's continue. Blind still 30,000, 60,000. So both players with about 50 to 55 big blinds. Very similarly stacked here. 3.8 against
Very similar
3.4.
faces as well. Like, if you have to like put that way and wondering if it was also fixed. Tournament director wearing glasses. Players in the heads up wearing glasses.
So Beretta, Jack 8. Makes the raise. 125 still. And Farrell with 9-5. 3 bets. 3 bets with 9-5, so
It seems that there was some kind of deal.
yeah, he feels so comfortable with 3 betting there with 9-5. Okay, I will just assume that they chopped up the money and they are playing for the trophy. But assumption, as I've heard, is the mother of all F-ups.
If Farrell goes all in here, then definitely they
Farrell doesn't even see bet this flop, which is interesting to me. So only thing I need to make it to heads up is glasses,
Yeah.
and I'm in there.
But then I'm guessing at how the Ottoman Latva can even win tournaments. He have won.
$275 is the bet from Beretta, and looks like a raise coming from Farrell's side. And should this one work, he's gonna take back the chiplet straight away. And it looks like it's going to work because Beretta only with Jack high here. And Beretta is gonna fold, and Farrell has just
9 high like a boss.
9 high like a boss. Just switch gears instantly after coming back from that break. It is not summer, the password is Olympic. Today is 22nd of August, so password is Olympic. And if you're playing this free bite, definitely stick around and play the free bite that starts at 8 p.m. as well, because we are giving away total of 20 tickets in that free bite. So now it is Farrell with the chip lead.
And here is the payouts without bounce.
Yep. Queen 6 now for Farrell. Wait, we still have to do that. And Beretta now, maybe they agreed to that they will always 3-bet. So it's a raise 3-bet game.
Yeah.
Beretta Jack 5 is gonna 3-bet, and Farrell went all in.
It might be that way.
It's interesting. Farrell went all in with Queen 6 there.
Yeah.
So Farrell doesn't care that much, or at least it's like he's went full aggro mode here.
Yeah.
And
it might
increasing
be
his
that
chip
kind
rate.
of deal as well.
Yep. Now Farrell back to his old ways of 4.4 million and against 2.8. So he's chipping down Beretta quite relentlessly, I must say. Yeah, I agree with you there, Gubo. But probably the reason why Farrell is playing so aggressive is that they made some sort of a deal, and now it's just for the trophy, or at least a smaller amount of money.
Does Farrell 3-bets here? Yeah, it seems so. Yep, they have some kind of deal. They must have it.
Like every hand they've been 3-betting.
Yeah.
3-bet to 360.
Will Beretta?
Beretta calls with 9-5 here.
Beretta should pull the trigger.
I mean, I don't even want to raise against the guy who's 3-betting me every time. So 7, 4, and 8, 10. So no, just a pair of 7s for Farrell. Beretta behind with 9 high.
And Farrell at least calling.
Yeah, checks it over to Beretta, who's betting 300k, and Farrell is gonna continue. The question is how. Is he gonna just shove, or is he gonna call?
It looks like a call.
It's a call. 1.4 million in the middle. I mean, these are not the hands you expect to see 1.4 million in the middle with. 8 gives.
It's a good card for Beretta.
Yeah, gives Beretta open-ended straight draw now. Farrell with the straight draw for himself as well. Needs a 6 to make a straight, but that would not be a good card, as we see Beretta would make a higher straight with that. Farrell still ahead with 7, with a pair of 7s I mean, and the bet is 600,000 from Beretta. And gets Farrell to fold the pair of 7s. Does he show the 9-5 as well? No, he doesn't. Does not show the 9-5. So we are back to even. We're back to even with Farrell now with 60 big blinds and Beretta with 58 big blinds. So we are waiting for that one big setup, I'm guessing. Like, if that happens, everything goes in and it's all settled almost.
We get the info that there was 88% confirmation about that kind of deal that you have to make 3-bet.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So they do have to make a 3-bet every hand. That's such a nice deal.
Like 88%.
Look, what a time to find aces then, when you know you're gonna. But if you're gonna have to 3-bet, do you want to raise to like 800,000 now with aces because your opponent has to 3-bet?
Nope.
No, I think it's like a set amount or something like that. 475,000 is the 3-bet.
3-betting.
Yep. And Farrell with aces is just gonna ship it in.
Yeah.
Shows the aces as well, and Beretta cannot call with 8-6. It's nice to see players having fun and doing deals like that. I have to say it's the first time I've seen a deal like that being made, that they agreed to 3-bet every hand as well. Which Estonian player finished highest? It was Daniil Belov from Estonia finishing 3rd place in this tournament. Farrell now slowly chipping away with those aces 8 help, of course.
Like 4, 3, 4, 7.
I would like that kind of deal with one Estonian player where you have to 14 bet.
Look at that Beretta now with queens.
The similar situation.
It's gonna be a raise 125, 3-bet to, well, he has been 3-betting, Farrell has been 3-betting.
Now you can see 3-bet there.
Yep.
That's my boy.
10-5 finally.
Put it. Yes.
And
thank you.
A raise
Mr.
to
Farrell.
4.
You see, even Farrell is 3-betting with this hand.
I wonder if Beretta is gonna try and be sneaky here. Password is Olympic if you want to enter the free buy, still 20 minutes remaining.
And Beretta just calls.
Just calls, he's playing it sneaky, he's hoping to get it all from Farrell.
Let's put it 10-5.
Queen, queen, 9. Flops the absolute nuts. I mean, yep. That's one way of playing queens.
Beretta is betting.
And shows the queens as well. Right after having been shown the aces from Farrell. And he flops this quads. Yes, Kuba Kuba. Frankes, these are Frankes magic words, and also yours, Karev.
And if I remember correctly, Gus Hansen favorite hand as well.
Blind still 30-60. Let's see if we're gonna see another 3-bet. Queen 8 suited is actually a decent hand. So he's going to raise it up to 125. Beretta 3-betting, and let's see if Farrell is gonna 4-bet all in here. Or is he gonna play for the value of Queen 8 suited? Farrell goes all in and Beretta folds.
Wow.
Beretta folds ace 5 there. That is surprising to me, especially if they had that deal of 3-betting every hand. I mean, that is a surprising fold for me.
Okay.
Beretta really wants to win this one, I guess. But losing 600k like this, maybe he's just enjoying the camera time.
Yeah.
I'm the bubble boy. How's the bubble boy not?
I'm sure that they are still playing for something. They chopped up some part of the money, and there's still a little bit to be paid for. Of course, the trophy. Beretta now 9-4.
In that point, it seems like it's a fixed game.
Yeah.
It was decided in the background who's gonna win it, and now it's just like let's gonna play it. It's a show.
Farrell makes it 450 and gets Beretta to fold another hand. I mean, interesting. Can they choose the 3-bet sizing then? I guess they can, because sometimes they go in 425, then 450, and then 625. We saw one hand.
375.
Yeah.
So
I guess they just agreed that there's going to be a raise to 125, and whatever the 3-bet is,
yeah,
it's a 3-bet. I wonder if the dealers are confused. What is happening? This is the most aggressive table I've ever been dealt at. Jack 8 off now for Farrell.
So basically, you don't have to even watch your card before the opponent's 3-betting.
Yep. Beretta makes it 550 with aces. Farrell going all in one more time with Jack 8. This time you have to go with aces. You are too short to fold, but no.
Again.
Beretta is just folding himself to death here. I'm very confused here. What is going on here?
It's maybe they fixed it that Farrell is gonna win it.
Yeah,
then it makes sense for me, like I'm conspiracy theory.
Why is he not then just raising to 2 million and folding then? But it looks so confusing to me. It looks a lot like chip dumping. I mean, ace is a definitely good enough hand if
And
you've seen
did you
your
see
opponent.
even Beretta tried to push it one big blind under the table. But it looks more.
It looks so. I mean, those folds with aces are mind-boggling to me. There must be something that I'm missing here.
But maybe they have like some kind of deal that you cannot call with ace.
Oh, you cannot call with ace. That could also be. Ranger boys, so it's Olympic.
If you have ace, you cannot call all in.
3-bet from Farrell. Beretta now going all in. And Farrell has to fold this time. 6-4. After having invested 500k already.
Or you can only call when you have like 2 red cards. That kind of deal.
Maybe. That would be interesting, like
It's
deal
up,
that you cannot call with an ace.
Yeah.
So many meta levels than in a situation where you can shove, and how much the 3-bet. Good luck to everybody at the free buy, and if you're playing it, don't forget 8 p.m. today we are giving away even more $50 tournament tickets. Farrell, well, Farrell is not folding. Should there be a? Oh well, Farrell is shoving all in. He's gonna bet. There's gonna be a 3-bet. Farrell is shoving all in.
Yeah.
Let's see what Beretta has though.
Beretta
6 deuce.
3-betting.
That's a 3-bet with 6 deuce, and that's a fold then from Beretta. Yep.
And again.
So bro.
Cannot call. And now Farrell has a sizable chip lead actually. 5.2 against 2 million. Like one more of those 3-bet folds from Beretta, and in this game he's crippled. He's actually not, but because he has more than 30 big blinds, but still. Can't continue folding aces.
What is the question? If you don't have any more so many chips that you can 3-bet, but the deal was that you have to 3-bet. You're gonna start buying back chips from Farrell.
Yep.
One big blind, €100. And you have to start buying back.
Beretta raising.
Yeah, and Farrell is 3-betting.
3-betting.
We don't know yet. Okay,
That's folding probably.
He's gonna 3-betting.
40-60.
Will Beretta?
No, he's gonna call. So 7 deuce against 6-3 in the 3-bet pot. I mean, there's 1 million in the middle, and Beretta only has 1.5 left behind. Let's see what happens. 3-9-9. Great flop for Beretta. Check from Farrell though. I think they have a rule that they can't call. It's a raise or fold game. Yeah.
No.
Oh, I mean, you have to call an all in at some point.
Folds, just calls.
Okay, yeah.
So
It bets.
they
3.
might have like something.
Farrell
You
is
cannot
raising
call
to
4-bet all
600,000.
in with ace.
And Beretta is gonna go all in. Yep, all in.
Farrell.
Farrell cannot call. Shows the 3, and now 3 million against 4 million. I mean, I don't know what to take with this game. It's entertaining for sure. It's entertaining, but there's not much commentating to be done on this game.
Should have been done like that kind of events.
Yep.
Main event like. But I love it.
Of course, yeah. I'm having a good time, and I'm actually at the edge of my seat, like watching this game, and I'm having fun watching it. I just don't know what to say. There's not much to say strategy-wise, because I don't know the rules even. Just let's let those players entertain us, and let's see what develops.
I thought drinks are about right. I'm on the run. This is all big talk before your jelly legs.
So 8-5 now for Farrell. Gonna face a 3-bet.
Will he pull the trigger?
Yep. King 7 is the 3-bet from Beretta.
Not
And
this
he
one.
does pull the trigger. And Beretta has to fold one more. Well, he doesn't have to fold. He keeps on folding those better hands.
But there might be some kind of, I don't know.
I'm sure.
They might have, I don't know.
Guys,
That would be weird that they have ruled that Beretta cannot call 4 bets all in.
exclamation mark password for the password. It's Olympic.
That would be sick edge for Farrell if they made that kind of deal.
That Beretta cannot call, but Farrell
Farrell
can.
all in.
9 more minutes until the end of this level at least, where we move up even more. Well, as the play is going, I'm expecting the tournament to finish at some point soon though. Like unless they're gonna double up each other all the time. Because the chips are going in more often than they would in a regular heads-up match. Way more often. And Beretta, 7 deuce.
Now
Is it
we
a-
have, seems that we
It's an
have
all-in.
all in and call.
Farrell called with 5 deuce and he's
Yeah.
dominated by Beretta 7 deuce. Let's see. Needs a 5 or now a hearts as well. That's just 1 hearts. There is a big chance of this one going to split as well. 5 to eliminate Beretta. That's not a 5. That's a chop pot. Look what hands went all in. 5 deuce
Why it's chop pot?
against Beretta.
Why it's chop pot?
Oh, it's not a chop pot. Sorry,
7
my
high.
bad. Yes, it's 7 high that wins the pot against Farrell. And now Farrell is crippled with 1.9 million and Beretta has just doubled up with 7 high.
7 deuce versus deuce 5. Please call online.
That's
T-shirt.
that's not even like.
Yep. Well, let's see
It's
if...
funny, but it's not funny.
Yeah, I have
let's
the
say
same
it
mixed
that way.
feelings. Mixed
Yeah.
feelings.
Steekkanaal en dus Frankrijk zijn dus heel op te zien.
In that sense, I'm like, just put it all in blind and
but
get it
I
over
like
with.
it that Beretta was winning with 7 deuce off.
Yep.
It's
I wish that was the last hand and he could have the final picture with
Yeah.
7 deuce off
Yeah.
and stuff like that.
Yeah. And like in after 2-3 years ago, no one even remember how did they play in heads up.
Yeah.
The pictures matters.
There's a question for you, Garev, but did you know that Beretta lives in Tallinn or in Estonia? I did not know that.
One of our new big blinds.
I didn't know that as well.
So just to get confirmation on the chip count, how much Farrell has to pay.
And 5.
If it's so, then definitely.
Oh yeah.
Well played.
I thought that he lived in Malta.
Same in here.
Most of his tournament results are from Malta as well.
That's nice.
Oh, that's cool, yeah. A nice welcome.
I know one lady who moved in Malta and find like a boyfriend from there
I know too.
and now stays there like.
Yep. She also has a sister.
Yeah.
Her sister also has a husband. I know the husband as well. I know the whole family. I know the whole family better than I know most of my friends. Families, I
Most
mean.
your own family
Yeah, most of my own family.
or relatives. Do you know what is your granny sister father name?
I don't have any grannies,
Okay.
so I can't answer that. Farrell now crippled down to 1.9 million and raising it up with 3-2 off.
And we're gonna see Farrell is. I guess that.
Do you think Beretta has a live read? Because I think Beretta is gonna 3-bet him.
Three-betting with eights.
And Farrell went all in with 3 twos. Farrell is done with the tournament. Beretta finds a hand to call with. He's going to make the call with 8s, and Farrell needs to get very, very lucky to stay alive. That's
But it's almost.
a
luck.
start.
That's a start.
Deuce or a 3 to take the lead,
Wow.
and that's a deuce to take the lead from Beretta. And Farrell takes the chip lead one
Show
more
us
time.
Farrell face at this point. We wanna see
3-2
it.
against pocket 8s.
I wanna see it, Farrell's face.
I'm kind of sad for Beretta because it seems like Beretta really
But I guess that
wants this
Beretta
win.
is not also crying there.
They are back to even one more
What a
time.
beautiful heads up. And tell me about not fixed game.
After this hand, she will be hired for PokerStars. What a run-up, what a tournament, and it doesn't want to end, even though those players are playing like crazy.
I imagine, does this tournament director have ever worked in PokerStars? But seems that he has that kind of background.
Do you think we're gonna see an all-in next hand as well? Because it seems like Farrell is going all in now with, well, if he's going all in with 3-2 off, without basically any fold equity, he's going all in. Now he has the chip lead as well. He can be the champion of this tournament.
Now he's beating a better, just busted out guy with 3-2 off.
Maybe Farrell
Against 8.
does not want the trophy because it doesn't have any room in his suitcase or something.
It might also possible.
And John's out for Forest.
Why are you bad-mouthing Teresa? No, we're not
we are
talking
not
about
on
Teresa. We're
Teresa.
talking about this
Supervisor.
Supervisor, yeah. Teresa has done a great job. The supervisor has also done a great job. It's a meme between inside the stream that the supervisor has been eliminating players because every time he came.
We have already written down on the paper all kind of apologies.
Yeah. The thing is, the supervisor has come to stand behind the player like 2 or 3 times already, and next time this player is out. So this is why we're talking about it like that.
Yeah.
So remember your conversation 2 days ago. Would you rather prefer to be good or lucky? Yeah. I remember that exactly. Farrell, yeah, he's in the latter category. Well, Beretta, 7-4, 3-bet from Farrell. Beretta folds.
7.
Go.
Wait, is it all in?
All in a call.
I mean, no.
3-bet, Beretta goes all in, Farrell calls, and Farrell has Beretta dominated.
Seems not so. I see it before that Farrell has 3.2 milli or something like this.
So if Farrell's hand stays good, which it looks like is staying good, and yes, that is 8 high wins the tournament for Farrell, meaning Beretta is eliminated in second place.
Beretta had more a little bit.
Oh.
So I guess that it's our graphic says, but I guess that they're gonna start.
So he's still gonna be alive with a short stack.
It might be.
But he's gonna be crippled anyway.
Yep.
That was a very important pot for Farrell here. Even if Beretta is still alive, he's not gonna have too many chips here.
But it's quite easy to play heads up. You're gonna winning 7 high, 8 high. Just push it all in pre-flop and let the desk do the job for.
This is how you can see how you can win 35,000 euros.
Yeah.
This is real money they are playing for.
But don't try it in home.
Yep.
But maybe it's this Vellamo water what does it like that.
I have to test it out myself if I'm gonna go play some poker and if I'm gonna start playing like this, because I had my bottle of Vellamo water.
Yeah.
I might start 3-betting every hand.
I don't, it's not just, it was just the same time. It's not.
Yeah, it does look like Beretta is going to be still alive in this tournament. But if he's gonna be alive, he's gonna be alive with a short
close.
stack. Yep.
Gonna be really close.
And after they finished counting the chips, the blinds are gonna go up to 40 and 80.
Again, new Twitter post. I just busted out guy with 8 high.
Suck out on him before
same
with
guy
3, dude.
who was losing against.
The free roll password, you still have 4 minutes to enter, is Olympic. Yes.
And another one starts 8 or 9.
At 8 p.m. local time, so in an hour we're gonna give away another 20 tickets.
Yeah.
So if you're playing this one, stick around. Probably the stream is gonna finish before that, so put yourself an alarm because we are giving away 20 tickets to WSOP Event 71, $1 million guaranteed tournament, $50 tickets up for grabs. Yep, we just got confirmation that the player is going to be still left alive. Good luck to you, Maira Onaste, in that free buy. and hopefully in the SOP event 71 as well.
So Beretta has something like 300k maybe.
Yeah, it looks like those purple ones are 5k each. 200, 300, something like that, yeah.
Some green ones, 1 or 2 is there as well. But yeah.
Huge chip lead now for Farrell. Now needs just one more hand to hold up, or at least in the next 4 all-ins.
Yeah. How Beretta is now 3-betting. As I told, he have to start buying chips back from.
Yeah, 100 euros for 1 big blind. I think this one is going in blind basically. Beretta seems to be so short that
Farrell says most likely that I never had been playing so fun heads up in my life.
And this one.
So blinds with.
That's why maybe he loves Tallinn.
I guess so. I mean, everything has gone well for him here in Tallinn.
Yeah, the guy who had like won hundreds of trophies.
Yep, 6 million.
He's gonna still remembering this.
This event.
Yeah, when he's like 80.
He got some moves, doesn't it?
It's a yoga.
Looks
We
like.
should start doing poker yoga festivals as well after this tango festival.
Yeah, we can see now that Beretta is left with 5 big blinds. This is going in this hand.
Let's gonna book November in Hilton, all the Hilton casino here.
The yoga festival in Hilton Casino.
Poker yoga festival. After winning the hands, you have to make the moves like
Yeah, Farrell has gone all in.
putting the legs behind your neck or something.
Yeah. Let's see, let's finish up this tournament. We have 10-8 against 4 deuce. So Farrell in a good
Bonus stands at least.
chance to finish this one up. Deuce 8-6, so both players make a pair. If that 8
So running clubs or
are now just a deuce. Needs a deuce on a river to stay alive. Well, let's say probably not going to happen. It doesn't happen. Niall Farrell is the winner of Tallinn Summer Showdown. Takes down, I'll say, about 40,000 euros after the deal and the trophy, and another trophy for him. Triple Crown winner, WSOP winner, EPT winner, WPT winner, and now Tallinn Summer Showdown winner 2020.
and big congrats for Beretta as well.
Yes, well played for Beretta.
Win for the side event, second place in main event.
Crazy series of tournaments. Anyway, this is it for us. Thank you very much for joining us. My name is Kristjan Laas. I was joined by Karev Tralla. Enjoy, guys, and thank you for joining us. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
No, do like.